HD SIP.
Thank you, Sim Cetra, for the 43 months. Appreciate you, buddy. We'll be started soon, y'all. Good morning. All right. We're gonna let this intro run here this morning. Welcome in here, everybody. Hope you're all feeling well today. And thank you for tuning in. All right. See if I can figure out what we're going to listen to while this plays.
H-Day Link Donk Happy Sunday Hylian and Fam H-Day Cuddle.
You got to go back to that Zelda jazz today. I want some Zelda jazz. Yo, Mads World with the 64, baby. Thank you, Mads World. Thank you so much. Good morning. Thank you for the resubscription. How you doing, Mads? There we go. All right, we're very blue today. We're gonna rock the blue, I suppose. Very blue today. I knew that though. I'm not surprised. Oh, let me get my chat back. Oh, there you guys go. Oh, there you look at you, bunch of beautiful bottoms. Look at you, dude. Look at that chat fading in. Oh, we love to see that. Hi. Hello, everyone. Speaking of blue, what's up, Blue-Eyed Sam? What's up, Tam Perpetrator? Playing some ACNH before work, Mads World. Bunch of cutie patooties. Jess MP knows. Cheers, coffee drinkers. We drink coffee on a Sunday. Do we do that? Yeah? We're doing that today. What up, Variant Hex? What up, Cozy? What up, Alto Girl? Effie Apple's in the building. Lillian in the building. Oodle Doodle. What up, dude? Chris is here. Oh, no. What up, Brit, please? Good morning. Good morning, Aubrey. Very cool. Very cool. How crazy is that? I forgot about that. What's up, Trips14? Thank you again, Sim and Mads. Can we get another round of love in the chat for the supporters this morning? Zen Estrella with 41 months. Leia Lecter for 22. Can we get a round of love for these supporters? Good morning, everybody. We'll be starting some gameplay shortly. YouTube gang, Perpetrator, Alto Girl, good to see you both over there. Thank you, YouTube gang, for tuning in today. Good to see y'all back. We're going to be diving into some Animal Crossing Island design, maybe some Slumber Island stuff if there's enough of y'all around that want to join. I think some Retro Crossing today. Yeah, we haven't done Retro Crossing in how long? We took a break for 3.0. What do we bring back, City Folk today, or do we just go to Wild World? Or maybe we go to Animal Crossing GameCube. We have choices. We have choices. What's up, Lemons and Limes? What up, Super? What up, Sweet D? All the above? You're going to have to wait for that. I am planning that soon. We'll be doing a little 12-hour Animal Crossing-a-thon here. Maybe next week. You guys down? It'll be fun. Just 12 hours, we're going to play every Animal Crossing game all day. Maybe not New Leaf. Sadly, I don't like my 3DS capture card's dead. We could start a new New Leaf save file through an emulator. We'll see what we can do about New Leaf. We'll make it happen. But yeah, we'll play all the other ones. We'll play all the old stuff. It'll be sick. I've been thinking about it a lot. I want to do some Retro Crossing with y'all. And of course, that'll include ACNH, Pocket Camp. I got my tablet ready to go. Got a fat mug of Wake Up juice. I love that. 16-bit gamut. I think you speak like I do. That using the term fat to describe a large mug, that is my language. Like, you're talking like I'm talking. Like, that's how I grew up. Got this fat blunt. Got this fat mug of Wake Up juice. Like, that's how I talked growing up. Like, I still talk like that. I won't even deny it. I'm a goon. What's up, Happy Kylie? What up, Alpha Vega? Starbow's Break, good morning. This kitten won't stop hopping on the CRT. I mean, that's what kittens are gonna do. That's what you signed up for. That's what the cat distribution service signed you up for.
H-Day arrive. Happy Sunday, Hylian and chat H-Day love.
Yo, Courtney with the 20 months. Can we get a round of H-Daz arrives? Ooh, I love that emote. Oh, thank you, Court. I love that emote. Oh. Exciting. Very exciting. Thank you. Hey, what up, Matcha May? What up, Matcha May? Oh, here, let me get some arrives in the chat. I want to see some of them H-Daz arrives, baby. Where y'all at? Here it is. Oh, yeah. Dude, I love this emote so much. Yeah, look at that boy go. Here, let me gigantify it as well. We got to get some support in for the supporters, baby. Yeah, look at this. Look, we got a giant one. Look at that. Oh, cozy. The double up. Look at that, dude. Yo, Ham Labs, good morning. Yo, welcome to the show. What up, Toad? Good to see you as well. Thank you, Courtney. How you doing, man? You see what you started? Thanks. You guys ready? We can start early today. I'm late. Let's go. We can hang out in this room, or we could play some games. I'm thinking we play some games. Okay. Oh, it's Frobert's birthday. Oh, Cozy, wasn't it your Frobert? Do you want to come and wish him a happy birthday? I'll open up real quick right now if you're not busy. You do? Yeah, I can just open up real quick right now. Do you, just to get it out of the way? You know what I mean? And then you can go back to whatever you were doing. All right, cool. Sounds good. What's up, Stray Heart? Hold on, I gotta go talk to him first and get a gift, though. Wait a second. Do you get first gifties? Fine, you can have first gifties, I guess. Dude, my island is so naked. This is scary. I'm starting to freak out about my island. Look at it. All my paths are gone. Oh, no. All right, anyways, I'm going to the airport. Taking in a paraglider, you like that? Yeah, isn't that cute, Stray Heart? Yo, good morning. What's up, Kalika? Good to see you back in here. What's up, Stormy Rivers? AKC and Christine popping in over on the YouTube today. Thank you. Good to see both of you here as well. What up, Altanor? Is that Kid? Let's go check real quick. Yeah, Kid the Goat. Monique's here. Or I was just going to quickly look at my DIYs. You know what? I'll just help you out with the DIYs later. I was going to go grab some, but, you know, it doesn't matter. We can do that later. Oh, I keep walking past my airport because my island's so different. I'm such a boob. You just changed your island tune for the first time ever? Nice. We like that. We like that. Good morning, Taco. H does waves in the chat. Wave them on in if you got yourself a free hand. Hope you're doing well, Ham Labs, by the way, dude. I hope you've been enjoying your space journey with us. The No Man's Sky squad is so much fun. Isn't it so much fun, dude? Oh, it's a blast. It's an actual pterodactyl factual blastual. That's right. I just spit bars. Roger Dodger. I'll just open up to friends. Make life easy here. I wasn't looking to do multiplayer this morning, but if somebody else wants to come gift Frobert for his birthday, let me know and you can do that if you're on my friends list. But let's not make this a thing, you know? Just a handful of people is cool. I'm not actually in a rush, so yeah, that's cool, Cozy. All my friends. I'm not like necessarily in a rush. I'm down for a little side content, you know? Sometimes you gotta lean into it. Stealing that one for my toddler, KC. You know, what up, Bucky? Good morning. Morning. Taco's here? Yeah, dude, Taco's fam around here. Taco's been around for a long time. I got to personally witness Taco's journey and as a creator, and it's been pretty awesome. I don't remember when Taco started. When did you start streaming, Taco? I think you started streaming like a little bit after me. I don't remember. I know this. I know the answer, but I don't want to guess. Yo, Big Drew. Big Drew. Dude, get your No Man's Sky on, man. Yo, we were just talking about it. It's so sick playing with the community, dude. Just experienced Taco on New Year's. It was a whole night. Yeah, dude. New Year's celebrations. 2020 May. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Thought it was a little bit after. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to assume. Rad, dude. Rad. What's up, Bananakin? What up, Bananakin? Good to see you. Homie. Unique beans. I wouldn't expect anything less. Yes, you guys caught on. I'm so glad y'all heard the song H Does Bugs. Dude, I was waiting. I was waiting internally. Oh man, you guys made me so happy. Yes, we're bugsing. We're bugsing. Do-do-do-do. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-da-do. Do-do-do-do. You're tuning in over on YouTube. Good morning. Welcome to the show today. Don't be shy to hit that like button and welcome in here. And our chat is also available. So if you want to come and chat with us, you're welcome to. Where's my storage at? It's over on the dock over here. Lucinda and Majinx. What's up, dude? Good to see you here today. All right, got some materials to put away. I've been farming materials again, and I've actually been enjoying it. Something about material farming is actually entertaining to me. I don't know what it is. I've played too many survival crafting games, I guess. All right, do I have some wrapping paper in here for a gift? For Frobert? Let me see. I do. All right, let me grab this mint wrapping paper, and I'm going to hook up Frobert with... That's what I want to hook him up with. It's a lot of bush. I got a lot of bush. Yeah. Some would say I am a fan of Bush. You know, they play some good music. I keep confusing ACNL with this one. Yeah, that's fair. Did you play the old games, Bucky, by chance? Did you play any of the other older ACs? He knows what he did. What? I wish I could stay. Yo, Euphoria, have a great day. Cheers, man. Peace. If you're still out there, Euphoria, thank you for thinking of me. Even if y'all just pop in for a minute, you know it means the world to me. Like, that's so cool that you would think of me. You know what to do with gyroid fragments? Yeah, at some point I just started collecting them and I stopped planting them. I think I was collecting them to give away to new players, because then the new player wouldn't just be getting a gyroid, they'd be getting a fragment to grow into a new gyroid. And I, for some reason, thought that experience was cooler, so I thought I would save them for the community. Which, now saying it out loud, I think my logic was pretty sound. I think that is cooler. And you know what else is cooler than that? Taco Existential gifting a sub to Bucky. We got a hero in the chat. And they're on a flour tortilla. No, I would never do that to my homie. Corn tortillas or go home. What do you want? What are you eating? Wash rags over there? No, I'm just kidding again. Actually, I do like a good flour tortilla, but some brands do taste pretty wonky. So, like, you do got to be careful. Curious what DIYs you have stored. My DIYs are kind of pitiful. at the moment. But I could still show you sometime, maybe in a little bit. Let me know when you're flying out, Cozy. No rush. I'm just digging in my storage. I don't know what I want to gift the boy. Let's go take a look at miscellaneous items. What's up, Lost Hylian? Yo, what up, Daz Abound? Welcome to the broadcast. Yeah. Corn tortillas are the play for like traditional, like Central America cuisine, Mexican cuisine. Whereas flour tortillas are still useful, but they were adapted mostly for what we call Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex is basically Texas Mexican, aka American Mexican food. That's where flour tortillas really started blowing up, if I understand the lore correctly. Okay, you can go ahead and get... Thank you, Cozy. So actually, flour tortillas were adopted in Tex-Mex, but in all reality, if I understand some of the culture correctly, corn tortillas are actually way more popular for things like tacos and traditional Mexican cuisine, whereas flour tortillas are still used, but they're more for like stuff like breakfast. Like you'll put a flour tortilla toasted down on a plate, rice, eggs, breakfast, right? So like flour tortillas still have a place, but they weren't used the way that we use them for everything in America. Everything, burritos, tacos, everything. Like you rarely see corn tortillas in Mexican restaurants. And Ham Labs sniped Daz Abound. Oh my gosh. Bringing them in and badging them up. Hams, the one, the only, H-A-M. Okay, I'll stop. I'm becoming a hype man. H-A-M in the building. Flavor Flight. I gotta get a clock necklace. I'm about to be hyping him up. Dude, Ham Labs, you trying to make a rap group with me, dude? We should do it like Beastie Boys style, like every other line. Welcome to the show. My name's Ham Labs, but you already know. Yo, and I'm highly in descent. Call me indecent, cause I stole your mama's rent. Yo. Anyways, sorry. Okay, are you out of here? You monster. Not my mom's rent. Yeah, she got to figure out a new place to live. Anyways, what up, Brit, please? Thanks for getting hyped, Brit. Yo, Brit, that was super cool of you to do that. Thanks for getting hyped with that command, baby. You know what, Brit? I'm throwing you one on the house. Because you're wiggling right into this chat, and I love seeing that. I'm throwing you right in. Thank you. Yo, and Shenanosaurus Rex jumps in with the 23-monther. What up, dude? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Shenana. How you doing, Shenanosaurus Rex? Britt, yo, enjoy a gifted sub. Thank you. No, you don't need to... No, thank you. Where's Hype 5? Oh, Hype 5, did it... Oh, I didn't make it yet. Sorry. Mojo Jojo. Dude, I was just thinking about cartoons. I'm sad. I didn't make it yet. I forgot. I forgot, man. All right. I'll do it. Yo, Ham Labs, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. HDes Sonic's in the chat. Do we still have HDes Sonic in rotation? I don't remember. HDes Sonics, if they're out there. Yo, enjoy the gifted, Dazabon. What's your favorite emote from our collection, Daz? What up, Jerica D? White people taco night is a staple in our house. White people taco night. Oh, sick. What up, unexpected lady? Good to see you today. Hey, man. How are you? I don't think y'all would like my real voice, so I thought I would show up to the stream and be a little bit more chill. I don't think people don't normally like my accent, so I thought I would show up today and I would do my radio voice. Is that okay with y'all? You want me to go back? I do whatever you want, but I wasn't planning on doing that today. I was trying to do a thing, but y'all are asking why am I talking quiet? Well, because this is what I normally sound like. I've been trying to masquerade for years, but I'm sick of masquerading, I'm trying to just be me. Thank you, Alpha Vega, for the gifted to decaffeinated spirit. What a legend. Can we get some HDS howdies in the chat today? Yo, thank you, Bucky, for the biddies, baby. Yo, good to see you. Holy hell. Oh, it's like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Feeling good. I like this. Muted. Why would you do that? Well, my own moderator. All right, time to flip back. Time to flip back. Like your boy Post Malone. From country to smooth jazz. Ruining one genre at a time. Oof. I'm not mad. I'm just kidding. I'm not salty. Now, that was specifically a mean comment to the perpetrators because the perpetrators and I have a thing with Post Malone. I don't know why, but we have this thing where I bring them up, they bring them up. They know for some reason I'm a punk and don't like them. They do like them. It's like a thing. It's like a whole meme. Me after getting one order of biscuits and gravy at the Cracker Barrel. Yes. Yes, Macho Man, yes. It's just like molasses spilling out of your mouth. No, I didn't see anything like that. No, I didn't see that. I haven't kept up with the Grammys. All right, I got a gift for Robert this morning. Let's go see if there's something at the store. Let's go see if there's something at the store for Frobert, shall we? Oh, Monique is walking around my island. Oh, Lord. Do you think Frobert needs a fax machine? Yeah, who doesn't need a fax machine? Right? For sure. Homie probably needs a fax machine. Yo, Emmy Love, no need to apologize. Even just popping in for a couple minutes. Can we get some pieces in the chat? It means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you for even just a minute of your day. It's pretty cool for you to take that time to pop in. Your pre-work time is precious. Thank you for spending it here. I hope you have a wonderful day today, all right? Appreciate you, dude. I really do mean that. Oh, here's my new ramp. Oh, this ramp feels good. Oh, this ramp feels real good. Let me walk up this ramp. Oh. Yeah. Oh, smooth as eggs. Okay. Feel good ramp. Oh, I didn't realize we were hype training. Oh, sick. Thank you for the support, everybody. Nice, level 3. I didn't even realize. Thank you, everyone. I didn't even know. Well, that tells you where my priorities are. Had no idea. Thank you. Thank you for the support, everyone. Appreciate the support coming in. Thank you again, Alpha. Thank you, Ham. Thank you, Cozy, for the 666 bits. I love that alert so much. We could buy some turnips today. I actually kind of think I should. Because then I could get my final storage upgrade. How full are we? Did y'all get any new emotes for level 3? Probably not, huh? It's been a while since we got new ones. You know what? I'm gonna give this Famicom disk system to Frobert for his... Yep, I'm doing it. I'm hooking up Frobert with the whole ass disk system. No, you know what? I've decorated Frobert's house, and he's not even gonna display it. But if he ever moves from my island, he would maybe display it on someone else's island. That's the only problem with the whole system in this game. Like, while they gave us all this ultimate control over like decorating and stuff and doing all this wonderful stuff, they took away some of the elements that like were cool. Like, once you decorate in a villager's house, you have no reason to ever gift them furniture again. You know what and like, that's kind of sad. Like, that's like kind of like, dang, dude. I hate that. I ran into this situation with a couple villagers that I've decorated their houses. I guess you just stick with clothing, yeah? I'm just gonna give him a frog shirt. No, I don't want to do that. I like that shirt. I'm gonna give him one of my hand-me-downs. I gave him the highest tier of goods. Wait a second. You didn't do it again. Because if you did it again, I'm never inviting you to my island again, Cozy. You'll enjoy your lurk, Kybells. And Burger Smalls, thanks for checking in. Good morning, Ryan Perpetrator. Maybe if the gift to deco system was more consistent. Yeah, true. It was more consistent in City Folk Bank route. Now that you mention it, you're right. You're right. It was so bad. They would only display 1 or 2 items and they would cycle them back and forth. They would never like continue to decorate. They would literally just do 1 or 2 items and they would keep the rest of the house wet. You're so right about that. That's unfortunate, yeah. It was a good run. Wow, you seriously gifted Frobert another Dookie hat? You did that to me? Why would you betray me like that? I thought we had an understanding. He was your old villager. Like, that's so messed up, dude. I'm actually furious right now. I'm so mad, dude. I'm gonna grab the newspaper hat, I guess. But it doesn't look too good between their eyes, but let's do it. Let's do it. Your daughter added her best friend as her best friend on ACNH. Now, every time one of her villagers leave, they come to my island. I had a free space so I could hunt for villagers. Then that happened. Oh, nice. I think it's cute getting villagers from somebody else's island. Exclamation point, deal with it. Yo, good to see you, Dankroot. I see you on Diablo and on the Blizzard client every once in a while. I'm always hidden because I'm a weirdo. It's always a nice reminder that I'm not alone in my urge to play Animal Crossing, but then also go play other games. What's up, Tullen? I know we haven't had a chance to chat. How are you, buddy? I saw you around the other day. You had quite a spring in your step. Have you been skipping a leg day? Okay, buddy. What's up, Gust? Yo, what's the latest? The t-shirt I wear for my daily workout is like my family. And do you know what makes me want to wear it every day? Do you, Hylian? It's breathable mesh. Huh? You know your sportswear. That's what most folks would say, but... Well, for me, breathability is just a secondary concern. What I want in a shirt is a fabric that wicks my sweat in a way that makes my muscles look even bigger. You have wings. You don't have arms. What are you doing? I hate Jock, but I'm not gonna lie. I think that I officially don't ever want to Jock. The next Animal Crossing game, I'm going Jockless. I'm doing the Jockless run. Next AC game, Jocks are off the table. Genji's been cut. Would you recommend my time at Sandrock for a cozy farm building life sim? Yes, that game is very highly regarded in this community, and people love it. People love it. So I would say it's right up the alleyway of what you're looking for, I think, Ray. What's up, Amari Code? Now, I will say this. It's a little less farming and it's a lot more building. That's the one thing about Sandrock. Yeah, because Sandrock's the sequel. My time at Portia's a little bit more farming. I think Sandrock's a little bit more crafting, a little bit more building. Not as much of a focus on farming, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the case, yes. I think so. I have not played the game, though. But that's what I heard. Amari Code, 300 hours. We have an expert in the chat. We have an expert. 300 hours is a lot. That's nothing to scoff at. So don't take my word. Take Amari Code's word. Good to see you this morning. What up, Space Cadet? What up, Card Shark? What up, Classy Saya? Good to see you all here today. Good morning. What up, Shellfire as well? Mama Teller. Hope you're feeling good today, Mama. Panda Breb has descended into the chat. Good morning. I heard Sandrock is better than Portia in a more updated type of way. I believe that. They probably took everything they learned from the first game and put it into the second. Are you planning to play any of those games? Yes. Just not any solidified plans at the moment. But yes. Yes. Yo, it's Frobert's birthday. What's up, you little cutie in a suit? Look at the legend. Look at the cutie pie. I really wasn't expecting anything, but if you happen to have a gift for me. Oh wait, hold on. What am I doing, right? Do I do the voice for y'all today? Hold on. Maybe we'll do just for the birthday today, yeah? All right, hold on. Yo, some blesses in the chat for Mama Teller and anybody else who needs to hear it. Hope your week gets a little bit better, all right? Hope next week is better than it could be, all right? What's up, Super Saiyan Stan? Welcome back, Abby Pants. A little bit of Lucky Charms, little Honey Nut Cheerio. It's a life mixed with Golden Grams kind of day for me. It is Frobert's birthday. What up, Shellfire? Good morning. Spidey Billy. How y'all feeling today? Good morning. I wasn't expecting anything, but if you happen to have a gift for me, that'd be awesome. Yeah. I do have one. All right, I wonder what it is. A new spin helmet. Yep, seems like something you'd choose. I'd gladly accept your generosity. That's a classy way of saying thanks for the gift, bud. Aw, Robert's so cute. All this attention makes me feel like a superhero. Thank you. No time for autographs, folks. Gotta go suplex the volcano, Cosmic. Gotta go suplex a volcano. Why does that make me think of the episode of the original Pokemon series where Charizard does a seismic toss to what was it, another Charizard? Or was it a Machamp? It might have been another Charizard. Or wait, was it the Magmar? It might have been the Magmar. Yes. Yes, in the battle for Blaine for the badge. And he goes all the way up into like space and like spin tackles him all the way down to the ground. It was sick, dude. I'll never forget that. Yeah, Magmar gets destroyed when he gets put in his place, dude. You know, I just had a memory unlock for Beetleborg. So y'all ever heard of Beetleborgs? I used to have a toy of a Beetleborg, and I just saw the intro of the show, and my mind was blown. I forgot the show existed. Yeah, Charizard just battled Magmar out of spite. Yep, I remember that. I love how they're dancing around. I know, isn't it so cute? Look at Groucho being a dad over here. Today's all about Frobert. Birthdays only happen once a year, so we gotta make the most of them. Go, Frobert, it's your day, Frobert. You can join in anytime now. All right, Dad. Sorry, dude. Big bad Beetleborgs. Holy heck. A little frog in our throat this morning. What up, Quelth, baby? Good to see you today. Good morning. Night Owl Mum. Good morning. How we doing, Mum? Spicy Sin Buns in the house. All right, nice. Frobert gifted for his birthday. Sick. Let's go take a walk around town and see what we're accomplishing today for the island. What up, Kohimi? Seems like all my trees grew, which is perfect. Look at our forest coming together. Look at our forest coming together. Oh my gosh. Here we go. The forest is emerging. The forest is emerging. So we need to decide, are we keeping this cliff? I think I am. I think I'm going to keep this cliff. I think this cliff is cool. I think we're going to keep it. We're just gonna work around it. Yo, Gold Giraffe, Cold Hemi, Dancing Pearls, welcome back today. How are you, Pearls? Yeah, we're keeping that cliff. All right, let's go walk around the other side. Tangy's gonna keep her property here, but we might move that lake. All right, let's grab all three of these trees and move them. Looks like we're eating some spaghetti carbonara for breakfast. So actually, I watched an episode of Alton Brown's new YouTube series. And apparently carbonara was a breakfast originally. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he taught me that. I'm pretty sure he said that. I'm like, that's the roots of carbonara were actually breakfast. It was a breakfast pasta. How's the hide and seek island go last week? We didn't end up doing it last Sunday. What's up, Bioshock Dragon? Yeah, I love Alton Brown. He's a treat, man. That dude's a national treasure. Yeah, we didn't end up doing the hide and seek island last week, so we could do it today if there's enough people that want to participate. It is an option for today. It's on the table for today. But I just don't know. If there's only a handful of people, I might not do it today. But here in a little bit, I'll ask everyone see who's interested, and we might do some hide and seek island stuff today. We'll see. Okay. All right, let's go around and remove the patterns that we aren't using so that we can finally get this place cleaned up. And actually, before I do that, let's go fix our outfit situation this morning because my outfits aren't feeling good. I have to always change stuff, and I want to make my Link outfit my default. So how do I do that? So first off, I need to grab some sort of dresser. It has all the things you need for breakfast. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense, doesn't it? One of the main reasons he wouldn't listen to him was because he didn't have enough badges, as Charmander was essentially a traded Pokemon. I know, I always thought it was so interesting how they somehow worked the trade clause into the show. Isn't that so neat? Don't you think that's rad? I do. I think that's neato. Where's the old freezer at? Where's my old freezer at? Where's my old friend? There it is. Ah, the best dresser any man could ever need. Yo, what's up, Decaffeinated Spirit? We would appreciate if you don't play too much in the Twitch chat, all right? You just kind of took over our chat here, and we're trying to relax and chat with each other. So during my stream, I'm going to ask that you respect our space and that you don't just spam a bunch of commands back to back. You can play in the Discord if you want to do that during the live show. But it's okay if you play a little bit. You know, you could have stopped at like just the gather. You didn't have to like play a bunch like that. So yeah, please keep it chill. Don't just spam a bunch of commands in my chat, or we will have to remove the game, unfortunately. So yeah, no worries. What's up, Bubbles? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Good morning. All right, I want to erase some of these. I have too many frog suits. Let's get rid of Blue Frog. Then register current close. What's the name of that emote? Is it called Fluters? Flute, please. I'm gonna name this Flute, please. All right, then we're gonna put this in storage. Now my big bald baby self is gonna get clothed. I like the name Flute, please, but I may be biased. Serious voice got me questioning my own life choices. Oh, sorry. That's just, I wasn't trying to be serious voice. My bad. Anytime I ever put down boundaries, I sound like a dad. It's my curse. I can't avoid it. It's something, it's just a, you know, it is what it is, man. Nobody actually cares that much, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to set some boundaries. But I just like naturally sound like dad when I do that. It's not that serious, yo. Yo, what's up, Focus on Me Play? Good to see you today. What's up, Zella Zephira? Good morning. Yo, Malachi, welcome back, dude. Thanks for tuning in over on YouTube today. Good morning. How you doing, Random 18? Hope you're feeling all right today. Wait, how do you make your character bald? It's an option. I think you have to unlock the option. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it was like an option in the base game. You might have to go buy different hairstyles or something crazy like that. How you doing today, Quake? What up, Broken Fairy? Yeah, I don't know if it's actually like a normal hairstyle. Hope you're doing well, Broken Fairy. Welcome to the show today, dude. Yo, glad you're feeling better, Random. Take it one day at a time, bud. Oh, I'm not even in the right dresser. What am I doing? No wonder that was all confusing. No wonder that was all confusing. I wasn't even in the right dresser. Okay, this is much better. All right, do I got some Hylian trousers in here somewhere? Here they are. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me them Hylian trousers. All right, where's my beard at? Got it. Old man Link coming to your service here. Old man Link. My Hylian boots. My sword and shields. Perfect. We're locked in. Yeah, you get the Zelda stuff from the amiibo. Yeah. You're getting Raymond's amiibo? Wait, it's your birthday today? Yo, happy birthday, Quake. Happy birthday, Quake. Nice. You're making me want to load up my Switch and join in on the cozy vibes. Join us. We're having a good time. What's up, Sidey? All right, let's get rid of some of these paths that we're no longer using. Now that we have the forest pretty well shaped, I can get rid of these paths that we weren't using so that we're not confused at what we're doing here. Yo, what up, Nick82? Yeah, is anybody looking forward to the Super Bowl today? What up, Doobie Crossing? Welcome to the show, dude. Good morning. Hi. Do you have Happy Home Paradise? I do. Yes, I do. You're looking forward to the Pokemon 30th anniversary commercial? Yeah, I don't know what to expect from that. But it should be fun to see how that all resolves. Yeah, Green Day's opening, I heard. Pretty exciting. I don't even know who's playing. I don't know who's playing either. I have no clue. Wearing your Green Day shirt? Oh, nice. I didn't know you were a fan, Trips. I didn't know some of the Green Day fans are coming out of the woodworks here. Nice, man. You're playing Cult of the Lamb? It's Cleveland versus Cincinnati? Yeah, you wish. Yeah, in your dreams, buddy. Yeah, in your freaking dreams, dude. Yes, this is my Lost Woods coming together. What do you think so far? It's starting to look woodsy. You think so? I think so. I think it's starting to come together. So it's a sunken area, Cat. So I'll show you in just a second. Let me clean up these paths. So the Master Sword area is going to be sunken. I thought this would be a really cool effect to make it feel even more foresty. Because then when you go down, you're going to be surrounded by trees that are higher than you can even see. And I think that should be a really cool effect. So here, I'll show you. So this is going to be the Deku Tree. If you played Breath of the Wild, this is going to be the Deku Tree right here. My house. And I'm going to decorate my house to be the inside of the Deku Tree. So when you walk into my house, it's going to be that main area with the cooking pit. And then on the left is going to be beds. On the right is going to be a shop. And the front's going to be something else. And we're going to make it a whatever. Then this will be the master sword. So this area is going to be covered. There's still going to be trees and stuff over here. Like this is going to still be a forest, but this is going to be the master sword area and where the main Korok area is right here. And then this is going to be the path and this is going to be the Lost Woods. So again, I sunk it because my goal is that when you're down here looking at the tree, I want there to be nothing but trees lining the background. So when you're looking into the distance, now this side won't be as effective because there'll be trees like on the ground layer here. But on this side over here in the distance, you should see trees just lining that whole cliff. So the sunken effect should be cool. I don't know why I felt so keen on doing the sunken effect this time, but it should be pretty cool. This is what it's pretty much going to look like. I want to try to keep that little bridge over there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep it. Whoa, we got a raid from Simcopter. Speaking of Zelda. Can we get some HDES waves in the chat for the Simcopter fam? What we're doing here is we're creating the Lost Woods from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Animal Crossing New Horizons. And I'm explaining to the chat. So this is going to be my sunken area. And I'm going to keep the campsite. We're actually going to keep the campsite. And you know what the campsite's going to be? It's going to be the shrine. You know how there's a shrine to the top right of the Deku tree in Breath of the Wild? Right to the top right. Like if you're looking directly at the Deku tree, it's like northeast. It's like right kind of to the side and above it. So we're going to have my campsite's going to be that shrine. And that's going to be, that area is going to be decorated to be like the outside of a shrine. And then everything else will be the Lost Woods. And then around the Lost, I want to try to put like Saria's Lake and like Meadows Lake. You know how there's like those little lakes and stuff and shrines that you can go to in the Lost Woods? I might try to put that stuff in there. What I want you guys to understand is this isn't the Lost Woods 1-for-1. It's my take on the Lost Woods. So it's going to be shrunken and smaller and more of a reference to the Lost Woods. If I wanted to do the full Lost Woods, I would need to use my whole island. And I might do that one day on a Slumber Island. But since I'm doing it only on the top quadrant of my experience, I have to make it smaller and more condensed. It's an homage, exactly. So I'm going to try to capture some of the stuff around the outside of it as well, with some of the villager houses and stuff like that. But the idea is similar to my original Mountain Forest village. It's going to be the Lost Woods is going to be really dense and hard to navigate. And then as you walk out of the woods, it's going to get thinner. It's still going to be a forest, but it's going to be a lighter forest. And then as you go down to this, all the way down to the actual village part of my island, then there's going to be very less trees and it's going to be more civilized. It's still going to be that mountain forest village that my island was before. And you guys can go check it out at my dream address. But it's going to be a lot more mountain forest and a lot less village. Welcome to the show, Simcopter and Raiders. What's up, Yed and Hannah? And welcome to the show, everyone. How was Stardew today? If you are tuning in from the raid, I would love to hear what y'all got into today. Maybe your favorite moment from the show. Maybe some tea on what Sim was up to today. You know, I love a little bit of streamer tea. Tell me about that one moment that Sim wouldn't tell me about himself. That's what I want. I want some tea. Now, I know y'all are lurking. I know Sim's a very lurk-friendly stream, so enjoy your lurk. No need to reply to any of my silly questions. If you're still out there, though, Sim, thank you and good morning. And thank you, everyone, for getting the waves in the chat here. I'm going to get a shout-out for Mr. Sim here. Oh, I almost shouted out Sim Cetra. There they are. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, check out Sim. They've been doing a beautiful Stardew Valley run. But Sim is a creator such as myself, where we can't be put into a box of the games we play. We provide an experience that transcends the game that is on the screen. So you got to just go check them out yourself. I promise you that's the way to find out if Sim is for you. And who knows, maybe you'll find your next favorite streamer. So thanks for considering doing so. What's up, Pagey Cakes? How you doing? You were lurking on Sim this morning? Sim's good. Good fam. Good people. All right, back to designing. Nice. See, y'all got me talking about my design, and then here we go. Yo, ACGC copies arriving in the mail. Let's go, Dancing Pearls. Just a reminder, we are on YouTube now, so if you have a preference on where you want to watch my show, you can find me on YouTube alongside Twitch. Thank you so much for being here today, everybody, and thank you for being on YouTube. We did hit our 20 like goal.
Good morning. Thank you for always providing a safe space for so many, and bringing immaculate vibes, man.
Hey, thank you, Allie Allen. Thank you, dude. Oh, I appreciate that. You know, I'm always all up in my head about what I do every day, so sometimes a reminder that what I do is pretty cool is nice. You know, it's not expected. You know, I'll get over myself eventually, but thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Allie Allen. What's better for you? So I'm a Twitch diehard, Bucky, and that's where I'm always going to reside. Twitch is always going to be my main base, and to be fair, I think Twitch is the best way to experience what I do here. You know, like I really do. I think that if you're going to really love my show, you're probably going to love it on Twitch more. But that's not true for everybody, and I really like providing options for people. I think options is the future. Let people enjoy your show the way they want. So for me, it doesn't matter. But Twitch is definitely, I think, the place to be if you want my answer. I think Twitch helps me more. I think Twitch is more of a kingmaker system. I think it's more important. Your viewership and stuff matters on Twitch a little more. Whereas YouTube's an organic thing. I can put a stream out on YouTube and it exists for the rest of time that YouTube exists. People can find that stream 5 years from now. On Twitch, it goes away in 60 days. So I think viewership during the live show matters a little less on YouTube. Whereas Twitch, it matters, right? Because I'm only here when I'm live and then I'm gone and then it goes away. So does that make sense? I thought I'd give you a nice little thorough answer. And thank you for asking, dude. Thank you so much for asking. I think Twitch is the play if I were to be 100% honest. But that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate and respect my YouTube audience. You're all out there and enjoying the show, and we're going to do what we can to make that just as good of an experience over the next couple years. So y'all on YouTube right now are on the heels of a brand new community. We are building a brand new audience on that platform. And those of you that choose to watch on that platform, you are here for the beginning of something really special. So yeah, that's really cool, and I couldn't be more proud of what we're doing over there. Oh, I broke the rock, son of a... I don't know my own strength. Ugh. You see, I didn't do a proper amount of Scott Steiner math, and I should have calculated that the mass of my muscles times the circular diameter of the rock, plus the motion of the gravity on Earth equals... I smashed that rock. It's unfortunate. Damn. It was the carbonara. It actually was, like, not... It was the carbonara. It was, actually. It was. Funny enough, it was. Anyways. Which way is the beach? What's up? What's up, dude? How you doing, Jumpy? What's up, Rogue Gerb? The Gerbiest Gerb? Rogue Gerb. Yeah, good to see you. What's up, Taco? All right. It's good to see you. It's Taco. Welcome to the show. What's up, Planet Kitties? And what's up, Mr. Penguin? Thank you again, Ellie Allen. What's up, Shy Chai? We're out of coffee, everybody. Panic. Everyone panic. We're out of coffee. What do we do from here? Do we make more? What's up, Pastel Pink? Get more. What's up, Kodahimi? Do we panic? Everyone, don't panic. But I think we're out of coffee. All right, let's get these paths cleaned up so that we can better figure out what we're doing. Let's get these paths cleaned up so we can better figure out what we got going on here. Yeah? Then we can start to actually path the forest a little bit better. You know, you feeling good after a hot shower, Majinx? I couldn't agree more. I feel like a whole different human being after a shower. I very much love showers. I could sit in the shower all day. Anybody else? Like I have a like I love my morning shower is so integral to my existence. It's where I think my deepest thoughts. It's where I sort out my day's junk in my brain. I do all my brain sorting in the shower. Sometimes I contemplate existence. I contemplate reality. The universe, space, time, everything, all in the shower. I don't know what it is about the shower, dude. I don't know what it is. What temp you set it at? I don't know. Pretty hot, you know, but yeah, pretty hot. I like a pretty hot shower. I want my skin to be sizzling a little bit, but I don't always do that because it's not healthy for my skin and my beard. But the water behind you gives Lake Hylia vibes. It does. I love Lake Hylia so much. I was thinking about making Lake Hylia on my island. I don't have space to do all the projects that I want to do, though, sadly. Why is that a Crobat? Did everyone tell Blathers he's a superb owl today? Aw. My boy Blathies. And my beard sent me. My beard's a separate entity. It's like that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog where the big toe turned into a gangster. Anybody know what I'm saying? That's me. That's my beard. My beard is a gangster, actually, and threatens my life occasionally. And has even pulled out a gat on me. And it was pretty terrifying, so... You know, I treat my beard right. It doesn't threaten my life. It's a weird relationship. What's up, Kels? Hey, good morning. You love hate showers. I don't want to get in, but once I get in, I don't want to get out. Yeah, see, I'm obsessed. I love me a shower, dude. I keep forgetting it's the Super Bowl. Yeah, same. Wish me luck grocery shopping. Brutal. Not the day to grocery shop, that's for sure. All right, let's go see what our prices for turnips are, because I really should buy them before we decorate this morning. Let's see. 100 bells each. That's not bad. That's not bad. Have you seen the movie Teeth? Why would you ever make me remember that movie? Let me go find some bells. Yeah, everyone's getting prepared for the Bad Bunny show. We know that's the only reason we're watching. Nobody cares about sports. People just like Bad Bunny. The jinx. Oh yeah, and the commercials. Of course. How could I forget about the commercials? Of course. We're all about the commercials here. We're all about it. Yeah, sports ball. Well, does it have another name that I'm forgetting? Roger? Sports ball? Wait, what else do you guys call it? Is it called foosball? What is it? Basket foot? Base kit ball? But I don't know which one it is. What are you guys talking about? Synchronized balling. There's more than one. I don't know how many sweaty humans can you fit into one stadium? Tights and Whistles. Tights and Whistles. It's like a new Broadway hit. Guys and Dolls. Tights and Whistles. Tights and whistles. You gotta love your tights and whistles. Guys and balls. Okay, that got me. That sent me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm such a child. Oh my gosh. That sent me. Are you still not able to put turnips in storage? I don't think so, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't tried. Yo, Daisy Cat with the primer. Thank you, Daisy. Hey, 15-month prime. Round of love in the chat. If you got a free hand, good morning. What up, Daisy? What's up, homie? Are we Maypalin right now? We Maypalin? All right, give me some more turnips. All right, one more round and we're done. One more round and we're done. I have this very fond memory, Rogerb, of me logging into Animal Crossing at like 1 a.m. during release, and you were online because of the best friend system. And I think we either chatted in game, like through the game system, or like we visited each other on islands or something like that. Either way, I have this very fond memory of that feeling of New Horizons release. And like all of us just playing the game 24/7. And like the feeling of just logging into the game at 1 a.m. and like somebody actually being online and seeing them online and being like, yo, dude, I can't sleep. Are you obsessed? And it's like, yeah, dude, I can't stop playing. It was beautiful. It was so beautiful, dude. It was so cool, man. It was so cool, dude. It was seriously so cool. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is, but that's a memory that's stuck with me ever since the release of New Horizons. Ever since. Dun, dun, dun. What's up, Kuchin? How you doing today? Welcome to the broadcast. What's up, dude? What's up, Crystal Kamu? You can't buy turnips because your Switch is dead. Listen, that's not acceptable. Somebody call Nintendo. You were the first person on my island. I remember geeking out because it was raining on my very first day in Animal Crossing. Hey, nice, dude. That makes me happy. No, I don't use any turnip calendars or anything. I just go with the flow and just hope that I win. Sometimes I'll sell on other islands if I have a really bad week, like a friend, you know. But you know, I don't have to do that stuff, Super Saiyan Stan, because if you think about it, I have like a massive community so that I can always sell my turnips to somebody around here. So I just take advantage of that. Like I don't, and you can too. Like if you join our Discord if you're interested. So like, I don't really need to use websites because we just have this beautiful Animal Crossing community. And like I'm good. There's almost always somebody I can sell my turnips to. You did restart since then, sadly. That's okay. You know, gotta do your vibe. Gotta do the thing. You built your own trading network? We really have. It's pretty cool, yeah? Put something away. What's up, Xiao YouTube? How you doing? Welcome back in here. It makes me think of Exio. Y'all remember Exio back in the day? Had a messy day at work today. Other than that, I feel good right now. Nice. I'm glad you were able to recover from a messy day at work because, you know, it's not always that easy, right? Rarely is it easy enough to recover after a rough day at work. So I commend you for being able to reset, dude. Congrats. That's a tough thing to do. I would be proud of that. I struggled with that especially when I was working, like still in the workforce. You know, I worked for most of my life. I struggled with resetting after a bad day. Anybody else? That was so hard for me to do for some reason. Having a bad day always just locked me into the worst mood ever at work. I feel that. Yeah, dude, I struggled with, I still struggle with it today. Like, think about the first couple years of my stream where I would like, if something went real bad, I would like struggle with it. Yeah. I've learned though, like streaming has helped me really learn how to like reset and just take a deep breath and like move on. So I'm actually really thankful for streaming because of that. It's helped me out a lot. Trying to go for complete furniture catalog. Nice. Are you gonna do all the colors as well? Because that's a lot, but it's worth it, I'd say. Is this lo-fi version of Zelda music? Yes. You can find this on Spotify. This is called Zelda Piano, or hold on, I'm pulling up the command for you. I can't type today. It's called Zelda in Jazz by the Deku Trio and Game Chops as the publisher, I believe. The Deku Trio. And it's a cute little jazz arrangement of Zelda songs. Chat enjoyed my last raspy, relaxing, jazzy Animal Crossing design stream. I thought maybe we try it again. I enjoyed it myself, so it's nice to have a day where I'm just not, I don't know, I just like to do different things on my show on different days. I just like to do different things, man. I'm just enjoying being here today. You're still in that week. What's up, Bus Man? Sorry to hear it, bud. Teeth stuff sucks. Teeth stuff is the worst, man. I hope you feel better soon. All right, let's go find some trees to pick up and let's start planting some trees around here. You know what? We're not done with these random paths yet. Let me finish these paths up first. I got ahead of myself. First, we're going to clean up these random paths that I was using as a marker. Then we're going to move some trees around. We're going to continue designing our forest today. We're going for a Breath of the Wild, Lost Woods themed. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. I haven't been this excited for a design since my last island overhaul. And while that was a bit smaller at scale, it was still pretty cool. And I haven't been this excited since. This is real fun to me. That's right, more trees. That's right, Gabcat. Tell him. You work from home and I'm in medical billing, so it's hard not to take it personally when a patient calls in angry and upset. That's tough, Bucky. I can only imagine, yeah. Yeah, when you're on the front lines of that kind of stress and dismay, it's hard for that not to take over, I imagine. Yeah, that actually does help a lot. Yeah, Kuchin. Yeah, the knowing that you have options is one of the best ways to let yourself breathe. Yeah, I've talked about that on stream. I agree with that. Once you know you have options, you feel a lot better, I find. It's so fun watching y'all cook. Lauren's doing a Zelda build on DDV. Oh, that's sick. I love that. That's interesting. All right, we can get rid of some of these paths. So what I'm doing is a lot of these paths I put down, or these paths were already here in the past in old builds, and I need a reset because I don't plan on having a bunch of these paths around here in this way. Like, I will be having random paths throughout my forest, but a lot of this stuff was either here from my old build or was put down as a marker, a placeholder, so that I could kind of get an idea of the shape of my build. So now that I have the structure and the shape of my build down, I don't have to worry so much, and I can get rid of some of these placeholders. And this is important because the placeholders are throwing off my map, and I want to start using my map as a guide here, right? So all these paths over here are purposeful, and I want to start using a map to guide, and I couldn't do that with all these little dots and smudges around, so I'm just going to clean up a little bit of this real quick. But I think the map can be a really good guide when you're pathing. Yo, no worries, Lemons. We'll take good care of the kitty cat. Yo, Dat Baby, thanks for welcoming Pessimisaurus in. Welcome back to the show, Pessimisaurus. Good to see you. All right, let's go grab those extra paths, dude. Or sorry, not paths, trees. We have a lot of extra trees to grab. So I've been planting nurseries. I've been doing little nurseries all around the island to have trees readily available for my build. So I have to go around the island and grow little batches of nurseries, little 5 batches of trees, and then I take those and I move them to the forest. This is like a whole process. One of your friends did their island Zelda themed from the very beginning. The dense forest is bringing it all back. Their island is even called Kakariko. I don't know if they still play. That's cool. Greatness takes time. Ain't that the truth, baby? All right. And then we'll come back and plant some more saplings here because we're going to need a lot of trees. More trees than one man should need. In Animal Crossing New Horizons. We're going to need a lot of trees. We are so far from being done here. Yo, appreciate y'all hitting that like button on YouTube. We've hit our goal of 20 and we're on our way to 30 likes. I'd appreciate any support helping us get there. No worries. No worries at all. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking, all right? All right, we need to eat 2 more of these. Dig in the tubes. Dude, we like some tubes and we like some tunes. How are you today? How are you this Sunday, chat room? How's everyone feeling this Sunday? Let's check in with the chat. We're checking in with Chet. Checking in with Chet. How's our weekend so far? What's up, Freedom? Good to see you. Yeah, bring it in, dude. Bring it in. I like that. Nice. So you gotta zoom the camera out and you gotta do the dap it up, bring it in. Whoa, Slaw Daddy. Hey. Well, hello there. Thank you for the biddies. Yo, thank you, Hannah. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Thank you, Hannah. I learned when I crave donuts, it's a sign I'm getting a migraine. Really? What an interesting thing. I love when our body tells us stuff like that. That's such the vibe, dude. Tomorrow's day one of my first exhibit as an artist in a collective. You're in an artist collective? Yo, Midge, can we get some love in the chat? Midge, congratulations on your artist collective journey. How freaking cool is that? I've never heard of anything like that. Yo, we'll see you, Shy Chai. Have a great day. Thanks for thinking of me today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Taco, for the gifted, or excuse me, for the 47 months. Thanks for taking care of this community. Can we get some love in the chat for the moderators? Couldn't post a message? Yeah, you can post one. I'll read it out loud for you. I'll read one out loud for you if you want. You only get one though. So feel free to post. I'll be your TTS. I'll be your TTS. Oh, did we hit 30 likes on YouTube? Sick. Thank you, everyone. Y'all are legends. Thank you so much. That's a free way to support and put me in front of more people. So that's how YouTube works. If it sees more likes and traction, then it says to itself, oh, then this person must be interesting. So why don't we put them in front of more people? And then it does it again, and then it does it again. And it's like it does it in batches. So every time it thinks that you're doing something interesting and that people want to click on, then it's like, okay, well, let's try another 1,000 people. And then depending on how many people from that interact, then it'll be, okay, well, let's try another 1,000 people. And eventually it stagnates into nothingness. But yeah, that's how that works. You know, in layman's terms, of course. There's a bunch of math and science, and I don't know about all that. You know, algorithms. That's what they say, right? A good algorithm. What's up, Sammy Dot? What's up, Big Doggo and Chicky Wings? Good morning, y'all. Good morning, y'all. Mod love. What's up, lovely Cindy? What are you doing today? Daft Chocobo, I hope you feel better soon. Thanks again for the support. I really appreciate you supporting me that way. What up, sweet nonsense? It's good to see you as well. Yeah, those bits go a long way, dude. Who's Al? Algorithms? You know, the guy who... I don't know. I don't remember what Al Gore is famous for. Isn't Al Gore famous for, like, climate change stuff? I don't know. I know he gets memed on. Let's not go into politics, obviously, but he gets memed on hard. That's all I know. Yeah. Not that climate change is like something that's meme worthy. I think there's a conversation to be had there, you know, but he was just a walking meme, if I remember correctly. Man, bear, pig. Wait, what? There's obviously something I don't know. All right, I need to go back into my inventory here. Don't they say he created the internet? What? No way. Yeah, it comes back, Oz, but only one rock can come back a day. So the way it works in Animal Crossing New Horizons is that everyone gets 6 rocks, I believe, and they scatter around your island. And if you break one, then it spawns the next day. However, if you were to break, let's say 3, you would still only get 1 a day for the next 3 days. Also, there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. So yeah, you will get it back. You just might not get them back right away if you're out there smashing rocks. All right, so stop, cut that out. Stop just smashing rocks like that. Stop, cut that out. Stop doing that. What'd those rocks do to you? I'm gonna have to start cooking food soon. I'm running out of food. How do you break a rock with only 1 hit of a shovel? By having food in your belly. If you have food in your belly in game, then you can just destroy rocks like the Hulk. What is this command? It's our game. We have an island game that you can sign up for, and we have like a list of rules and like a list of how to play in the Discord if you're interested. But to give you the short of it, it's just like a cute little text-based Animal Crossing adjacent game that I created for the chat. And there's like a daily shop, and there's like tools you can buy, and you can participate in random balloons, and there's rocks and trees and all sorts of silly stuff. But yeah, we have like an infographic and stuff in the Discord if you're interested. It's pretty cool. All right, I need to be able to cook here. I need to cook some food. Yeah, so food actually does something. Yeah, correct. What's up, Baxter buddy? Hey. Nook's Cranny opens at 9, I believe. What's up, Bloom? Old South Park Al Gore skit. I'm showing my age. Memory unlocked. Dude, I forgot about that. South Park had some really good moments for sure. Like, you have to admit, there were some pretty funny moments in South Park. Right, I'm gonna eat 2 of these salads. I actually wasn't a big South Park guy growing up. What about y'all? It like wasn't my thing because at the time when I was a kid, I wasn't into the kind of humor that like gritty, over the top, like obtuse, sometimes even gross out humor. Not so much. Like I would deal with it for some cartoons. Like Courage the Cowardly Dog had a couple moments like that, and like gross out humor, like Ren and Stimpy. Like I was okay with a little bit of it, but it wasn't really my favorite style of humor. I was more of a slapstick kind of guy growing up. I still am. I still love slapstick so much. Like I was just watching Looney Tunes yesterday, and I seriously laughed out loud 3 times. I love slapstick. I love Looney Tunes. Specifically Tom and Jerry I was watching. I laughed 3 times out loud. Tom and Jerry had me in stitches. It's just so funny. It's so funny, dude. So yeah, I wasn't like really into South Park as a kid. Or so all my friends were like obsessed, right? Everyone was like, oh, South Park, especially when you're a teenager, because it's edgy, and being edgy is cool. So therefore watching South Park was cool. So I understood why people liked it, but I didn't really fall into that trap to watch it just because it was cool. I just didn't even bother. So I only actually saw a little bit of South Park growing up, and it wasn't until I was like 20 that I sat down and watched a bunch of it. But it wasn't really my bag at all. You loved Ren and Stimpy, and so did your mom. That's cool. That's a cool mom. How long do you have to wait after eating to get out of your stamina? Aelith, you can't. Yeah. Yeah, okay, somebody answered. Thank you, Abby May. Yeah, what's up? How you doing today on the Twitch? Hey, good to see you. Yeah. What's up, King of Arcadia? So I didn't do a ton of South Park, but I respected it for what it was and like what they were accomplishing. Some of the skits were really cool and some of them were iconic. Like, of course, everyone remembers the World of Warcraft episode. Like that one stands out to a lot of us, especially because I played WoW. What's up? Call me Muse. I still think it's funny that you can poop in Animal Crossing. And they say that Animal Crossing New Horizons is no longer a life sim. Oh, it's just a decorating game. Yeah, how many decorating games let you drop dookies? Yeah, the ones that are also life sims, like The Sims. You ain't dropping dookies in Hello Kitty. Exactly. So, thanks. But AC still got it. Thanks, but AC's still the jam, okay? What'd you say about Hello Kitty? AC's so real for that. I know. I know. Isn't that so funny? Oh, nice. Quake. Yeah. It's chill, man. I like jazzy, chill vibes and decided to just lean into it a little bit more. We got this whole center here that needs trees. We need so many effing trees. Oh, here you go. We got you. I can get you the song and that'll take you to the album. It's actually an album at the moment. White chocolate, hot chocolate is kind of underwhelming. So what's underwhelming about it? Is it not white chocolatey enough? Is that the problem? Is it not white chocolatey enough? Because that would be disappointing to me. Like if I went to drink white chocolate, if I went to drink white chocolate, hot chocolate, and it didn't taste like white chocolate, I think I would be sad. Personally, I would be let down. Okay, I'm good. I'm back. More trees. What's up? How you doing, Vita? More trees. The trees don't stop. They can't stop, won't stop. Trees. A lot of white chocolate haters in here. You know, white chocolate's just not the most popular thing by a lot of people. You'd be surprised. It's not even just in here. What's up, Nandez? That's actually a very common sentiment. I've learned that over my years. I used to be a chocolatier and I used to make chocolate for a living, and I made all sorts of chocolate, and I even lived in this like whole city that was like dedicated to chocolate. It was really cool. I actually made that all up. Sorry, y'all. I'm just playing. That would be really cool though, right? If I did live in like a chocolate city and I made white chocolate for a living. Wouldn't that be sick? I just made that all up. I did lie to you all. I hope you guys are okay with that. No, but for real though, I did in my lifetime at one point work with a master chocolatier, and she was super cool. She taught me a lot about tempering chocolate and about adding your own flavors and mixing and matching, and I mean, she was a goddess. She was really cool. No, I actually just made that up as well. Just kidding. That one was more believable, but I actually never worked with a chocolatier. I just made that up as well. My bad, y'all. But that would have been cool too. I would have liked to learn all that stuff, but I did make that up. That's my bad. Yeah, I did make all that up, but it would be cool though. How could you? I bet you can fly too. Only as high as this chat will let me. Love y'all. You said that so seriously? Yeah, I was doing a bit. I'm just having fun. Thank y'all. What's up, Cosmic Prismo? Good to see you. Good to see you today. Welcome in. I was just doing a bit, you know. Hylian Deceit. That's pretty funny. I like that a lot. Lylian Descent. Okay, calm down. I'm not that bad. I'm not out here lying to y'all every day. You know, only on Tuesdays. Well, and Sundays. I ain't calling you a truther. Oh, I'm broke. I need money. Sounds like something Rob Boss would do. Yo, thank you for the 200 biddies. Can we get some love in the chat for Slaw Daddy? I'm a fan of slaw. Have you ever had a slaw that was not mayo based, like a vinegar based slaw, like a balsamic vinaigrette, like a vinaigrette based slaw? You could do like a fresh vinaigrette based slaw on top of like a taco, and it's real good because you get that fresh cabbage crunch, and you still get like not a lot of flavor, and you put that on top of a taco. It's real good. Instead of that like mayo, listen, I like mayo slaw, I'm not gonna lie. I'm okay with it. I know a lot of people aren't a big fan of coleslaw, is what I'm talking about here. But I'm okay with coleslaw. I think it's fine. But I've learned that actually some of the best slaws are non-mayo based, vinaigrette based. That's actually the play, dude. Like, some of the best slaws, because I like that crunch. I like the fresh crunch of the cabbage. I don't want it to be wet. I don't like it to be so wet. Chat doesn't know if they should believe anything you say now. Suppose somebody wanted to get a copy of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out ROM. How would they do that legally? Yo, mama was a snowblower. If you send me a DM, I might be able to answer that question further. I'll just leave it at that. But you'd have to send me a DM. Testonomics. How's everyone today? I'm doing well today, Cosmic. Thank you. Appreciate that. What up, M Voltage? Good to see you today as well. My comfort streamer turned toxic. Oh my gosh, this chat. Hylian Descent. I couldn't sleep last night, chat. I laid in bed forever, like an hour and a half, 2 hours, just thinking about stuff. Finally fell asleep at like midnight 30. So not too late, but my name isn't Joshua, it's Phil. Nah, I'd never be a Phil. Nah, never. And he's gonna decide if there's 6 more weeks of winter. Okay, now Chad, we broke Chad. We're Chad's off the deep end. My favorite villager is actually that sheep chick. You realize that there's a lot of sheep villagers? Maybe like 15 or 20. That sheep chick, that's a good one. I like that one. I can't remember the name. I know, I'm just teasing you. I don't know why you got because of the link. Sorry, Talnov. You can't post links if you're not subbed, just to keep things kind of 100 around here. But your comment was very appreciated. I saw the sentiment behind your comment, and we appreciate that. Here, let me go ahead and copy paste it. This is what Talnov had to say. PSA. PSA. I like Wendy. Your favorite villager is an animal? Whoa. Weird. What game are you playing? Right, let's get these nursery trees planted. This is all part of the process. I remember telling you my mom was selling the house, but did I tell you that she finally sold the house? I don't think you did. And if you did, I didn't remember. If you did, I didn't remember. How are you today, E-Talker? What's up, dude? We're just decorating around my island, planting trees and doing all sorts of stuff like that, because I need lots of trees for my Zelda design. I'm gonna need all sorts of pine trees. I'm gonna need all sorts of pine trees. Could I need them, please? Could I need them, please? Yeah, pine trees. What's up, Ultimate? Lugia of Darkness. Dude, I love your name. Sick. I've always thought Lugia was a pretty epic Pokemon, personally. Chat room, if you're a Pokemon fan, what is your favorite legendary Pokemon? You can only pick one. Mine's probably Suicune or Raikou. Those are like pseudos, but you can count pseudos as long as they're like pseudo, like whatever, just whatever you call it, whatever you consider a legendary, because at this point I don't even know. I've always thought Zapdos was pretty cool, but I think Ho-Oh is my favorite. I think Ho-Oh is probably my favorite legendary Pokemon. I think Ho-Oh is so cool. Xerneas. Jigglypuff, but it can only be the Jigglypuff with a marker from the Pokemon show. That's allowed. That was a legendary Jigglypuff, but it can only be that one. Otherwise, every other Jigglypuff's just regular. Your favorite Pokemon is Lugia? Lugia is pretty favorite worthy, to say the least. Ooh, Latias from Ryan. Nice, 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 nice. Latias is pretty good as well. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Zapdos. You know why though? I wonder how many of y'all favorites were inspired by an encounter that you had with them. Anybody like have a story? Like for me, Zapdos is in my list because I'll never forget the first time I caught Zapdos in Pokemon Yellow. And it was a bloodbath. He wouldn't get caught. It took every Pokeball I had, and I didn't catch him until my last 2 Pokeballs. I only had 2 left out of like 60, 70 Pokeballs and Great Balls. And it was the last two, and I caught my Zapdos. I never forget that in yellow. I freaked out. I was like, he was trying so hard to not be caught. I also have a story where when I first ran into Raikou, listen to this. I caught Raikou with a quick ball. I was a kid and Raikou shows up in front of my face and I panic and I throw a quick ball and it works. I don't even know if critical catches were a thing back then, but I critically caught him. Got him. Somehow, dude. I just whipped a Pokeball at him. And I was playing Pokemon Gold, original Gold, and I freaked out. I remember freaking out. I was jumping up and down on my bed. I was like, no way. Like,
quick balls are awesome. Celebratory hands in the air emoji.
True. Yo, thanks for the biddies, baby. True. Yeah, the fastball. That's what it was. Thank you. Thank you, because quick balls weren't a thing yet. It was a fastball, which makes it even crazier because fastballs were just better on faster Pokemon, I believe. And which made sense because Raikou's very fast. It was a fastball. Yes, thank you for the correction. Because I don't think quick balls were even in Pokemon Gold yet. I don't think they appeared till later. All right, all my 30 trees are planted. Yeah, fastball was from the berries, correct. That is, yeah, the apricorns. Man, I really want to do Pokemon Heart Gold for y'all. I'm going to wait till I finish my Gold playthrough in my free time. And then I think we're going to do Heart Gold one day on the channel. That'd be fun. Ooh, I would probably sell 2 of them, Pessimosaurus. I'm not sure when I'm going to do that update. My plan was for this month, though. So, I can tell you, like, I can't tell you too much. All I can tell you is, like, one of each would probably be the safest play. But holding on to them wouldn't hurt. But it's not going to be such a big deal that that you should stress about it. Like, if you really can't afford the inventory space, I wouldn't overthink it, is what I'm trying to say. That's what it comes down to. Can you afford the inventory space? Because if you can, then I would hold on to them. But if it's annoying, it's like, well, you probably get rid of them. Yo, let me plant this here. What? Let me plant this here. All right, let me use the shovel. All right, boom shakalaka. I'm putting my DIYs and recipes I have duplicates of on my beach. Yeah, eTalker. I mean, people in the Discord are always looking for DIYs, and so the next time somebody is looking for some DIYs, I'll try to let you know, all right? Okay. Oh, a lot more trees planted. Feeling really good. That's all the trees I have at the moment until my nursery grows more. So what we're going to work on today is pathing and maybe bushes as well. We're going to be doing some pathing this morning. Pathing's going to be tough, and it's going to take a lot of picking up trees, putting them back down again, because we want to try to find the perfect vibes. So we're far from out of this. Here's the only problem with a design like this for me. I am an iterative, if that's even like a word, creator. And what I'm trying to say is I need to iterate to create. I have to just throw something down and then manipulate it. Like, I turn all of my creative projects are balls of clay that I chip at and shape and mold. I can't just like do it the first time. Not even the second, not the third, not the fourth, not the fifth. And my trial by fire and my trial in air is so strong that it causes a lot more work for me. That's the only problem. It's not even a problem. It's just that it causes so much extra work for me. Because I end up, like, I'm going to end up probably moving these trees around 10 times by the time we're done with this. Like, easily, we're going to be doing this, like, probably 10 times over. We'll finally get, like, stuff where I want it to be. So it's a lot of work, and I'm constantly doing stuff over and over again. But in the end, it works out. This is how I prefer to create. But it's really a long, drawn-out process. All right, let's mix up our albums. We actually have a couple other jazzy albums that we can throw on, but I want to put on a different one here for a little bit. Same vibes. I'm not over it yet. Look at these random socks from a balloon, I guess. Yeah, this one's the jam. I'd subscribe to you. My favorite Pokemon is Lugia, and I caught my first Lugia from Pokemon XD. Oh, dude, Lugia, nice. So you got the special one from was it the Shadow version by chance? You know what I'm talking about? There's like a dark version, a darkness version in XD. Also, thank you for your patience, by the way. I did miss your message originally, and the fact that you were so patient with it means a lot to me. I just want to call that out. Patience goes a long way for the show, everyone, especially while I'm learning how to navigate both chats. So thank you for that. Thank you sincerely for that. All right. Oh yeah, the balloon, I missed it. Sorry, y'all. You might only got like 30 seconds. It was a fast one. Yeah, it must have been only a 20-minuter. Just a heads up, I might be adjusting balloon timers a little bit. I might make them a little bit more scarce, but I might not have to do that once I get this next timer event coded this weekend. Maybe Monday, Tuesday. So I haven't done it yet. I don't think I'm gonna have to. But like, we'll see. Just a heads up, so. But I kind of like the way they are right now, so I'm not in a rush. Item scarce when offline. True. It does feel a lot more scarce. I agree with that. I kind of want to have a bigger entrance here. All right, pathing is where we get into the weeds, because pathing is a lot in this game for me. So that's where we're gonna start the path, and then you're gonna enter here. Now let's move some trees here so that we can get the full effect. So let me eat some food and swap some trees around real quick. Yeah, we were talking about the Olympics earlier today. Is anybody looking forward to any events? If I watched anything from the Olympics, it would be the bobsledding. What do is that a thing? Is it called bobsledding? Is that a thing? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? Okay, where do I want to steal these trees from? Let's steal them from... Let's steal them from up here for now. Bobsledding, yes, yeah. Thought so. Oh, and there goes the shovel. And there goes the shovel. Oh. Well, guess we're done. Let's go craft another one. Doesn't anybody think that like the luge or like bobsledding is terrifying? They pick up some real speed, like some Captain Insano levels of speed. Not sure about that, dude. That's, yeah, right, I'm credible. That's scary, man. I thought about that the other day. I was like, that takes some kahunas. Oh my gosh. I like figure skating myself. What's up? How you doing, by the way, Elliot? I'm a fan of the figure skating stuff. Especially when they go head first on their stomach. Yeah, that just sounds crazy. Boom, 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 boom. First game you ever played was Pokemon Sapphire, and I have my old partner Swampert from the beginning. I put this Pokemon on my Pokemon Sword, and Lugia is my favorite Pokemon. Nice. I'm a fan of Pokemon. I always wanted to play Gale of Darkness because there's like rare shadow Pokemon. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Those games have like rare shadow Pokemon or something. It's like a whole thing. Alright, I think that's enough trees for what I'm trying to do. Yo, what up, Dolore, by the way? Good to see you. Good morning. And welcome in here, YouTube gang. What's up, Sarah? Good morning to you as well. Have you ever played Dragon's Dogma? No, not myself, but I'm pretty hip to Dragon's Dogma. So is that the first or the second? I'm pretty hip. I think the games look great. All right, then another tree here. Let's really make this feel special. Somewhat hidden. The first, yeah. Right, cool. Let's do another one right here. No, I want to have like a little bit of a space here, because I want it to be a little thinner around the edges. Put one right there. And then one on the corner of the path would be sick. But we can't. We can't do that. This isn't too bad. I'd like to fit one more tree in if I can, though. So how do I want to do that? I think I want to pick this tree up. Now we're getting into the weeds, everybody. This is when I'm starting to do like some detail-oriented stuff that really takes a lot of my brain power. This is where we start to get into the detail slop, but like in a good way. You doing all right, Dolore? Hope you and the family are okay. All right, let me scoot this over one. I hate all the ads. I don't care about what's selling. I just want to watch the events. I'm not a big ads guy myself. What's up, Chicken Wing? Yeah, I'm not a huge ads guy at all. I mean, who is, right? But I specifically despise them. Okay, this is much more fluid. But ads do pay for stuff. True, and you do have to keep that in mind. Yeah, true. I try to remind myself of that. I really do try to remind myself of that, but it can be tough. It can be tough when you're inundated with ads. All right, I don't think we can grow one here. Okay. I might have to reshape this cliff just so I can put a tree here. I'm going to do it. Yo, what up, Plus Nooks? You have Animal Crossing New Horizons. I wish you could see my island. We do island visits occasionally, so you're welcome to try again someday. But it's always nice to meet a fellow Animal Crosser. We were forced to watch them as kids. Now they can get out of here. Why is that the most true statement ever? Why is that so true? That's one big streak. That's one bad head, Harry. Okay, much cleaner. Boom. Do I like that? I don't like that. I kind of like that. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this does the thing that I want it to do. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Ooh, it worked. Yeah, same here, Mamateller. Yeah, E-Talker, I agree with that as well. All right, I think it's time we pull out some bushes, and then we have to decide what kind of bushes are we going to do throughout the forest. What do y'all think? I have two options for you, all right? Option number one, I do all sorts of different types of bushes to make it feel like a very lush rather forest of all sorts of different types of species and genomes. Or option number two, I only focus on like 2 or 3 specific types of bushes, and I elegantly scatter them about the woods. So you only see 2 or 3, but you see them scattered about, and I try to make like an experience out of the 2 or 3. So I could do like all types of bushes, and we could just get wild and crazy with it, which is kind of how nature works. But also nature tends to keep things isolated. You know, you have the dominant species in an area, and maybe there's only so many bushes that have managed to thrive in these woods, right? So I have 2 different approaches I could go with in my decoration style. Have you ever heard of Barbasol? A brand of shaving products. Sure, they've been around for a long time. You had a... Ooh, yo, can we get some love in the chat for Crystal Alpaca? I hope you feel better soon, homie. Sorry to hear it. All right, I think we'll start with the smaller, and then we'll maybe do more later. So holly is going to be the center of the forest. Again, just like I did last time. I love holly. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of Plumeria. I like Plumeria. Let's do some of the Plumeria stuff. I like the look of these. Let's grab 5 of each. Okay, that's wrong. It might be, you know, name changes and stuff like that, and there's all sorts of reasons why it might bug out. Like, you could have been here so long ago that before I changed my name, Cujo, right? Because I think you've been here for like, I remember seeing you back in like 2020, 2019. So I actually changed my stage name. I remember I used to be Hyrule Gaming Group, and now I'm Hylian Descent. And I did that change like mid 2020. So if you haven't visited since then, it might have just like cut you off. So but there's lots of little things that affect it. So you have a Nintendo Switch too? Nice. Yeah, my name was Hyrule Gaming Group. That's right. Exactly. So yeah, that's probably, it's not accurate. It's not always going to be accurate to those of you that were OGs. Welcome back in here though, man. I remember your name, dude. It's good to see you. We'll do a pink and a yellow here. You remember when I was Hyro Gaming Group? Yo, Lit Brit, I remember you from, you've been here forever, dude. Dude, Lit. Hey, Lit Brit. Dude, you've been with me forever. Holy heck, man. Hope you're well. Sometimes I get choked up about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big squishy human being. Alto Girl, that's impressive. Alto is an OG, man. Some of y'all might not know. Alto Girl was a moderator here for years, like for the whole beginning of my journey. It wasn't until recently that we decided together, Alto and I, that it was maybe time to try something different. But they've been supporting me forever, man. All right, I think a third bush here would be cute. So we'll do another yellow, right? Because, frick, I forget which, is this the one yellow? I messed up. Let me pick this one back up. It was yellow. Okay, so it's pink, yellow, pink. What's up, Bitsem? Hey, dude. Thanks for remembering me. It used to be so peaceful here. I remember you ran a Minecraft server. Yeah, dude, we still have Minecraft offerings. Our buddy Slippy Slope Studios host Minecraft here. So, still, some things don't ever change, man. Isn't that funny how that works? Some things just don't change. All right, so now that we know what we're doing here, now we have to pick everything back up again, right? And then we're gonna put some dirt down here. Put some dirt down here. What's up, Big Scat? Beep bop boop bop bop. Beep bop boop bop bop. I'm a scat man. All right, so let me go ahead and eat this. Sarah Nicole's in the building. Yeah, we're still out here doing our thing. We've been going strong. 7 years this April. We're gonna have to celebrate for sure. 7 effing years. All right, I want to round off these edges, but I don't want to round off the final corner because it looks better under the tree if I don't. You can actually see the tree, see the dirt under it just a little bit better. Right, and then we're gonna go here and we're gonna do yellow, pink, yellow. So now you can see a little bit of the dirt under the bushes and it just looks so much cleaner. Look at that. Did you not see how I just transformed that? Look at that. Oh. What's up, Blaze? Would you rather listen to Darude Sandstorm or Scatman for 5 straight hours? Sandstorm, I think. Were you Hyrule Gaming Group on Tumblr? Yes. Yeah, I was Hyrule Gaming Group on Tumblr as well. And I did Animal Crossing content for years on Tumblr before I started streaming. A man of culture. Thank you. Yeah. So I always know about communities that you always have so many longtime followers and subs. So are you, your sub to non-sub ratio seems crazy, which is a testament to you and how you've been able to build on. Thank you, Flip Toast. I appreciate that, man. I take a lot of pride in the fact that people stuck with me for all these years. And I think the real reason is that, I don't know, like, it doesn't need to be analyzed. Not everything needs to be analyzed. So I'm going to keep this short, but I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, you know, I've always followed my heart. And I think, as cheesy as it is, following your heart, not everyone's able to do that. Like, that's the thing. I want to make this clear. not everyone has the opportunity to really like follow their heart in this space. But I think if you do, then you kind of win that battle. So I think I built up this audience because people have only ever really seen me doing things that I want to do and that I love to do and that I'm passionate about. And I really think that goes a long way for people seeing me for what I am and not just for the game I'm playing. I'm always going to do things for hype, and there's always going to be people that are only here temporarily. But I think one of the ways that you truly build an audience is by from the very start always pursuing things that truly add value, like things that add value to you and like things that you want to express, and never falling into the trap of doing something because it feels like the thing that you should do or you want, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but I digress. Not everything needs to be analyzed. Some stuff just happens and it's cool. Thanks for saying that, dude. Some stuff just happens and it's cool, you know? I always need to overthink. But I do like to, like, I could go into it further. Like, I could sit here and yap about my theories and stuff behind that comment and what I managed to build, and it's fun. It's a fun conversation topic for me as a creator. I like to share my knowledge and I like to powwow. That's something I wish I had more of. I wish I had more time and more gumption to like find a group of people, creators to sit and talk shop with. Because like that's something that's missing in the creator space a little bit. There's a good amount of it if you know where to look. Like places like the Twitch partner Discord and like the Stream Elements Discord. But most streamer stuff is a single player journey. And a lot of us don't take the time to like connect and like talk and powwow and like give ideas to each other. And a little bit of that is because there's a standoffish nature. A little bit. It's like most streamers I've met are always under the, like most streamers I've ever met, including myself, are, this is not a rat race, and you can uplift people around you. You can give credit where it's due. You see, like this is most people I've ever met, I think, are of the mindset that you can grow while other people grow alongside you, and that if there is a competition, it's a friendly competition. I think most creators think this way naturally, but here's the thing. There's an underlying unsaid thing where people are a little afraid to like exchange ideas and to like be willing to bounce off of each other and grow in that way. It's like, I'm going to acknowledge that you do your thing and I'm going to support you, but from a distance. And I'm not going to combine my efforts with you. Whereas I think that if I, for example, if I had like 3 people, even just one other person that knew this world the way that I do, that did it, lives it, breathes it full time, and they sat down with me and we talked every week and we shared our ideas about what we learned about streaming for the week, we would both grow exponentially. But it's so hard, even for me, to find somebody that I'm comfortable enough with to do that, because naturally this market is competitive, even if a lot of us don't want it to be. Naturally it is. Naturally, as a streamer, you're always thinking about that, even if you don't want to be. You are, like, no matter what. It's everyone does it. Everyone deals with it. Every one of us deal with it. We sit there and, like, you know, we hesitate talking in chats sometimes because we don't want to take over the stream, and we, you know, oh, I better be careful about sharing this emote, and oh, I better not talk too much about my show because I don't want to take away from their show. And like, it's all naturally like that. We're always kind of thinking on our tippy toes and being like, oh, we better not overstep any boundaries. And all of that is really cool, but I think it kind of also stifles potential growth because everyone's so afraid to like talk amongst each other. I'm talking about in private. Like sending a DM to someone and being like, yo, let's shop. Let's talk. What are we doing and how do we grow tomorrow? Everyone has their own idea of what's right. Everyone has their own idea of what's accurate. It's like this. Like, here's a good way to think about it, right? Have you guys ever met two managers of the same company and how they can have two completely different management styles? And it's like crazy because it's the same company, it's the same job, it's the same business, it's the same store, but they can handle their management completely differently. That's like streaming. It's like managers don't want advice from other managers because they're convinced that they know the way to do it. Streamers don't want advice from other streamers because they are convinced that their path is the right one. So we bottleneck growth. Instead of like being open and vulnerable and being willing to admit when you take an idea from someone. There's nothing wrong with being inspired by another creator. There's nothing wrong with saying, you know what, this person gave me this idea and I'm trying it on my show. But like everyone's afraid. Instead, we just don't talk about it. We take the ideas and then we just quietly don't say anything. And that's one of the things that have always been really bold to me is like, I believe in giving credit where credit's due. And anytime I get an idea, I almost always make a point to call out where I got it from. I believe in saying where my inspirations come from. So if another streamer inspires me, I like to talk about it. I like to say, yeah, I want to share. Yes, this person inspired me to do this thing. But for some reason, streamers are afraid to admit it when the idea is not their own, as if they have less value. They won't openly admit when like somebody gave them a really great idea for content. Instead, they're like, oh, I better be careful. People will think I'm a fake. It's like, nobody said that to any artist ever in life. The only time you ever get criticized for borrowing ideas is when you pass them off as your own, or when you blatantly plagiarize. But when you get inspired by another creator, we should be open about talking about it and being like, hey, dude, this person inspired me to do this cool idea, this new emote, this new thing, because that opens up that doorway of us communicating, right? That opens up that doorway of us going, oh, you know what? We can talk about this. We can connect. We can share ideas. We can cross-pollinate. But I think that in order for us to get to the point to where we're doing that, we have to start being comfortable talking about those moments when we borrow an idea from another creator. You know, being open with our creativity and saying like, hey, yeah, I got this idea from this person. Thought it was good. I wanted to try it. Like, you shouldn't be afraid to say that as a creator. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, man. I felt pretty heavily about this for a while. And you know, if there's any creators out there listening, reach out to me, man. And maybe now's the time. Let's powwow. Like, let's talk about our ideas. Like, you know, I think we should be more comfortable. I think there's always going to be kind of malicious people in the background, maybe, who are going to just steal ideas. Again, that's not even really the mindset to have. But people who are not here to grow with you, but to learn to grow for themselves, which isn't even necessarily a bad thing. Maybe they're just antisocial, right? But I think that most creators want to grow with each other. And I don't care if that's naive. I will never assume the worst of people. I don't do that. I've given up that life, y'all. I don't want to live my life assuming that every person is trying to take from me. And I think that it's miserable to live that way. I don't want to live that life. I want to live a life where I always assume the best intentions, and then I get sometimes unfortunately surprised when someone does something negative to me. You know what I mean? I don't want to live a life where I'm just sitting here all the time waiting for somebody to do something negative to me. Like, I think that sucks. I'm just going to live my life assuming the best, and if people trick me, then they trick me. As long as it's not like a major life event, like who cares, dude? You know, you win some, you lose some. Cause I just think like, you know, we're so hesitant because we're worried that people are going to be malicious. And it's like, we shouldn't think that way. Like, I think most people are just chilling, dude. And most creators are looking to grow with each other, you know? I think so anyways. And something is starting here. Take a look at this. That was a fun little 5-10 minute rant. Have you ever mentored anyone? I have. I've mentored 2 or 3 people. I've even thought about doing a mentorship program where I offer 1 person a month, but I never committed. Where I offer 1 person a month, like a couple hours of my life over that month, just a handful of hours. And I look at your content and I help you figure out your holes and where you can grow. Cause I do have a finger on my pulse of this industry. And while growing a stream is way harder than anybody could ever imagine, and while there isn't just one answer for every creator is different, and I couldn't just give you a cheat code. I couldn't just tell you how to grow. But the value I think I could provide you is I think I could help you get yourself to a position where you could find opportunities to grow. One example before I move on would be like understanding how detrimental taking a break can be, and ideally placing your breaks in positions during your stream where they are less impactful to your viewership, right? Because every break you take is a break of attention, and some people don't come back. So you have to be super strategical about when you have lulls in your stream. So let me give you one example of a streamer that does this on an insane level. There's a guy named XQC, and one day during an interview, he reported that every 5 or 10 minutes, he just screams random noises because he knows that every 5 or 10 minutes, people start to lose their attention. So if he feels like if something hasn't happened in 5 or 10 minutes that has been exciting or interesting, he'll literally just scream out random gibberish to get people's attention back to the stream. And he brought this up like 3 years ago as one of his tactics to growing. He's one of the biggest streamers on planet Earth. And one of his tactics to keep attention was if he felt like the stream was boring for 10 minutes, he would just be like, and like slam on the table and be a nutcase. And everyone would jump back in the chat and be like, oh, what are you doing, idiot? And guess what? He got traction. He got your attention. He's winning. Now, you don't have to do that. You don't have to be a freaking ridiculous monster. But you do need to keep in mind that there is an attention that you are attempting to keep. And there's nothing negative. This isn't a nasty conversation. This is just reality. So how do I entertain you and keep your attention? Well, I'll tell you one thing. Taking a break is the opposite of that. And while we all are humans and we all need to take a break and we all need to breathe and stretch our legs, being strategical about when you take a break could make or break your growth as a creator. And I'm telling you, and like I have enough authority in this space to say this. It does matter, and nobody wants to believe it. Everyone wants to say to themselves, no, I'll grow anyways. And it's like, but will you? You need to do everything you can to put yourself in a position to get opportunities. You know, so like there's like a vibe, you know, you have to kind of respect a certain energy in this space. So what's your advice about that? Well, that's where I'm going to break away from the conversation. But that is an example of something I would maybe talk about in like a mentorship. But sorry to tease you. sorry to tease, but that's where I'll break away, you know. We're not all here to talk about streamer stuff, you know. I hope you don't mind. So I put a lot of plumeras in the same area. I think I'm going to stop here. Yeah, of course. Coordinators, no problem. Listen, I could talk about this for hours, but I'm learning as a creator that sometimes it's good to move on. Right? Can we get around 11 in the chat? I'm learning as a creator that I like to talk. and it's important for me to draw a line and like not always fall into 10-15 minute rants, you know? Like I'm just trying to be a better creator. Can't always fall in deep. Gotta pull back sometimes, you know? Yo, let me catch up on chat because I did miss a couple messages. Yeah, thank you, Coley. Is that how I say it? Is it Coley or would it be? Yeah, Cole. It's got to be Coley. Yeah. I'm really behind on DMs right now, but I am locking in this week, and we're gonna do what we can to make this happen. So I'll reply when I can for sure. Thanks for your patience ahead of time. What's up, Clang Do? By the way, Givens the hubs to reach out to you since he got laid off. Streaming is all he has right now. It's not a job, but even just to distract. Yeah. You can have them reach out, or if you want to be the liaison, you can reach out for them, type up their thoughts, send them to me. I'll send back my thoughts, and then you can talk to them. So if the hubby's not comfortable, you reach out for him if you want to do that, if you don't mind being a middleman. Yeah, it's Coley. Nice. I love that. It's nice to meet you officially, Coley. Thanks again for supporting me. Remove jealousy and envy from your life and you'll flourish. Yeah, exactly, Cosmic, right? Like, I try to walk that line on my channel, you know? I try to walk the line of, like, my own space, but also being open to talking about content. All right, anyways, I just wanted to catch up on chat really quick because I started a conversation, and sometimes I like to finish them. Let's grab some bushes here. If I start them, I like to finish them. You know, I don't want to leave y'all hanging. You have some beautiful commentary coming in. It's important to catch up with y'all. Let's grab a couple of these little tea olive bushes. They have a super awesome look to them. You see that? See, when you decorate with bushes in this game, you want to be thinking about the actual shape of the leaves and stuff, because you only see the flowers on these bushes every so often. But you look at the leaf and the patterns all year long. So in my opinion, the flowers matter, but I think the bushes matter more, and their structure and how their leaves look. And that's actually what I focus most of my bush game off of. I want there to be certain vibes with the actual leaves. All right, we'll probably put weeds here. I'm not ready to do weed stuff yet, but as I decorate, I need to keep weeds in mind. So like, I'm not ready to do weed stuff yet, but I need to leave spaces for weeds because weeds are very important to my designing. All right, I'm going to put another bush here. This is starting to come together, right, Kaisi? We're doing it. Also, coordinator, I saw your comments and I appreciate you, dude. Why won't it let me plant here? Let me plant here. Stop telling me I can't do what I know I can do. Thank you. Punk. You don't think I know? I know what I can do out here. What's up, Cast the Casual? Aw, thank you, Coley. You're making me blush over here. Can we get some HDES blushes in the chat? Oh, nice. Yo, Mike Travis, dude, you're out here learning life skills while fixing your game consoles. So also, I did miss some comments on YouTube. I just want to quickly catch up on YouTube chat. Cozy Cuties, Wow Boys, Winter Mermaid. How are y'all feeling today? It's good to see you, Loud Boys. You made some great commentary, and it looks like Rayman 1 HD is coming for Rayman's 30th anniversary. Dude, shut your mouth. I love Rayman so much. The first two Rayman's games are some of my favorite games. The first two Rayman's games that were on PlayStation 1, right? Oh, those games were so good. Thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, sure. I was feeling generous. Isn't that a cute emote? That's one of my favorite emotes of all time. It's Tangy blushing. I use it when I flirt with my partner. I drop it in the chat all like, "Hey babe." unexpected lady. Thanks for jumping into the conversation, everybody. It's perfection, not the usual fingers. The ooh-woo fingers. Yo, what's up? What's up? How you doing here, Amusing Ashley? All right, we're entering the Lost Woods here, and it's going to be hard to navigate. And we're going to put down some really cool, like, foresty patterns. And I got some good foresty patterns cooked up. All right, so we're going to grab some deep woods dirt here. Not deep enough woods to use the dark dirt yet. Let's go ahead and put this here. Absolutely beautiful. All right, and then what's going on here? This leads to the opening in the forest. This is going to go to a different path this way. Meanwhile, this is going to go back this way and lead to this path here. That's our goal. But we don't want to have a ton of path. We want it to be kind of like you get lost. It's the Lost Woods. But there's a little bit of something resembling a path that will take you there if you can't stomach getting lost. So the path starts here, right? And you go through here, you go up here, and then boom, you're randomly in this forest clearing, and there's a couple paths around you. There's one like here, there's one here. So this is just a rough idea of what I'm going to do. And then if you follow this path, it'll take you up here, and that's kind of a dead end. And if you follow this path, it'll take you this way, which is kind of a dead end / Tangy's house. But if you follow this path, you'll slowly find your way to the Master Sword. So only one of the 3 paths are going to actually be the right one. That's the point. Only one of the 3 paths are actually going to take you to the right area. And it's going to be up to the player to figure out which one is the right one. Yo, what's up, Blood Raven? You're not playing World of Warcraft by chance, are you? Maybe some Silent Princesses? Ooh, I do like the idea of that. I like what you have behind you. You like my room? Here, let me show it off. Yeah, you like my room? This is all built by the community. Most of this stuff was gifted to me by the community. Most of it. Some of it I bought myself. Some of it was gifts from a partner. Most of my goodies here, my goodie room. I like it a lot. I quite enjoy it. Yeah, the mom photo. I literally have one of my viewers' mothers on my wall. I don't think it gets much better than that. I literally have one of my viewers' moms on my wall here, or on my shelf. She's right there. I still don't want to use this dirt here. I want that to be deeper forest. You have WoW loaded up, but I'm still doing my morning mobile games? Nice. What version of WoW do you play, Town of? I can't remember. We've had this talk. I don't like this. I'm actually gonna put this back to regular dirt. Not Kel's mom jumping into sandwiches. You play retail? Nice. You enjoying the housing and stuff? Yo, can I just say thank you, YouTube, for the 40 likes. Thank you for supporting me, YouTube chat. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Mac Daddy and Winter Mermaid? It's wonderful to see you back again. I appreciate you, dude. I actually have some gifted subs for y'all. I get some free gifted subs every month, I believe. Yep, here they are. Here, you guys can have 5 subs today. Enjoy, YouTube. Dude Supreme, 5 Iron, Primrose Crossing, Ryan, and Trina Dubs. Enjoy. All right, we're going to keep this regular dirt because we turn this into fancy Animal Crossing dirt. And I don't want to do the Animal Crossing dirt effect too much. I want it to feel special when I do it. Also, this area right here feels a little too empty, so we need another tree here. Let's go grab a tree from up top. I don't understand why you have a photo of a viewer's mother. Do you know their mother? So, fair question. It was gifted to me. So, Kells 1977 actually has a emote of their mom. It's right there. That emote that Lazy Stoneheart just shared. And because of that emote, it turned into a meme, and they sent me a picture of that emote of their mother. So it wasn't like, I don't have like a relationship with this person or anything. They just, yeah, it's just like a meme. It's just silliness. It's just silliness. I've never had to describe this. I've never thought about the day when I was going to have to describe why I have a viewer's picture of their mother on my wall. I never thought this day would come. Even though I usually remember to like, it's a good reminder when you mention it. Thank you, Mac Daddy. I try to. I'm trying to do like the real streamer thing sometimes. I'm not the best at it, but it is important to say that kind of stuff sometimes. All right, beautiful dense forest. Oh, this is so nice. All right, and then we have the forest opening right here. We'll put another tea olive bush here. We still have the emote of the viewer's kid going pog. Yeah, I think that was Terra. I think so. This past Christmas, Santa on stream told me he has a pic of my mom. Yeah, wouldn't Santa Claus have a pic of all of our moms? Isn't that how that works? Santa needs a little sugar too. Come on, man, don't be shy. Cast the casuals just like, no. Sorry, Cass. I'll chill out. I'll chill out. My bad. Pull it back. We're reining it back. All right, I need some more food. Let's go cook. Appreciate you, Ryan, dude. Thanks for enjoying the show, man. Yeah, we like to have a good time here. Except for when I go into dad mode, apparently. Then I scare people away from my show. I'm sorry, everybody. Sorry, my inner dad is just waiting to come out. Yeah, H does grunts. My inner dad's just waiting for his chance to shine. I need to get that cat soon, so I can be the cat dad. Y'all have a good day, Kels. Good luck with the kids championship. Tell them we said HDes Maypale. I don't know what that means, but tell them. Mother Christmas. I've never heard of Mother Christmas. That's cool. I must have missed that lore. Yeah, you know, I like referring to real life as lore What's up, Ivan? Yo, hearty welcomes to the YouTube chat. Anybody else? Anybody else like referring to real life stuff as lore? I think it's funny. I find that entertaining. Like, oh yeah, the lore of real life religion. Speaking of cats, my cat's currently enjoying the stream with me. Aw. We love a little kitty around here. All right, we got our food. We can go back to picking up more trees. Hey, Fauna's visiting. She used to live here. Teehee, I knew that was you, Hylian. Thanks for saying hello. I'm so glad you remembered me. I'm staying at the hotel on this island for a while, so let's hang out and gab like we used to, dearie. She didn't live here that long. McDonald's lore? I remember the McDonald's lore. The Play Place lore? When McDonald's actually purchased Discovery Zone because Discovery Zone was doing better than McDonald's Play Places, or I think rather Discovery Zone inspired McDonald's Play Places. Yeah, that's what it was. So then there was Play Places and Discovery Zone. And then McDonald's was like, yo, actually, why would we have competition when we're in America and we could just buy up every other company? And they were like, yo, great idea, dog. And then they went and they purchased DZ Discovery Zone. And then from there, DZ Discovery Zone declined and just pretty much disappeared. And you know what? That's because that's what McDonald's wanted, because they wanted to be the play place. They didn't want Discovery Zone to exist. And that is the lore of McDonald's. Yeah, doesn't that suck? Like, why would you take that away from us, man? Freaking McDonald's, dude. Scumbags. McDanks. We could have been Discovery Zoning right now. We could have been DZing right now. Could you imagine? It's like a whole nother timeline that we could be living in. We could be getting our skin pinched by the rollers that you would roll down. We could be getting our skin pinched by the rollers. Y'all remember the roller slides? They were just a bunch of rollers, but they would pinch you. Whee! I love those things. Yeah, me too, man. We didn't have that in Canada. Yeah, because Canada doesn't try to hurt the people who live there. That's an American only thing. Yeah, we like to try to hurt and dismember the people who live here. You know, Canada was on some weird taking care of its population stuff. Ugh. Who does that, dude? Canada's on some whack-ish. Ugh, dude. That's whack, dude. Yo, what's up, Onion? We're catching up slowly these days. Imagine. Imagine. I'm gonna put 3 bushes here. I'm gonna put 3 bushels down right here. Actually, I'm gonna do all 4. Make this a very bush heavy section. Yeah, all 4 right there. That'll be interesting. I've never done that. I've never put all four bushes like that next to each other. It's a lot, but I think it's gonna be good to make this area feel the way I want it to feel. So I'm trying to make this little clearing feel really special. All right, so I've talked about forest clearings on a previous episode, and I think forest clearings feel really good. So you want to have like little openings in the forest. I think that these feel really nice. Right, so as you're walking up, all of a sudden you see this little opening with a bush, right? I think that feels really cool. I think that's a really cool feeling. to put this right here. I'm moving this tree here. I'd actually prefer this to be a stunted tree, but we'll figure out all that later. See, so now we have this beautiful little forest clearing. Yeah, that's right, forest clearing lore. That's right. And then I can fit another tree here for now, I believe. But we'll probably end up moving it. Just a little adjustment makes all the difference in the world. You see that? So now you walk through the forest. You're going through. You're going through. Boom. You hit a clearing. Beautiful. Then again, you have 3 choices. You can either take this path up here that'll go to a dead end, or you can take this path here, which you can't quite see the next step of the path on the screen. So why don't we fix that real quick? So like we want you to just barely be able to see the path down here, so that's good. Maybe this really should go this way instead. And then this maybe should go away. Something like that, I don't know. We'll see. We'll end up changing this a bunch. We're so far from the end of this journey. Like, we're just gonna end up changing this a bunch, most likely. Alright, I want to do like a dot. So I'm going to cut off this path right here and have it end right here. No, I kind of like that going to the left, so we're going to do that. Dang, I wanted to have enough room to put like a single dot here, but it's not going to work. Not unless I scooch a tree or something. What's up, Miss Sandwich, by the way? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do what I wanted to do there. We might adjust that later, but this is going to be fine for now. All right, this area is looking pretty strong. You know, I don't want to overdo it right now. That's the one thing I'm trying to avoid here mentally, is if I overdo it too early, I'm going to end up changing more. So right now, we're still in a what's the word I'm looking for? A foundational phase in which I'm still looking to put very just foundational decorations down. We're not quite at a full blown out little micro detail phase. That's like the very last thing I usually do. What's up, Alicia? Ali, how you doing today? Welcome to the show. Thank you, chat room, for helping answer that question, by the way. I really appreciate that. We're coming up here on the noon hour this morning, 11:30 a.m. in my world. On a Sunday here, it's February 8th. And y'all are tuned in for some chill and relaxing, sleepy Sundays. Slow down Sundays. We're just relaxing and playing some games, doing some designing, and we might do some retro crossing later if y'all are down for some retro crossing, maybe some City Folk, some GameCube, some Wild World, maybe one. And then the other option we have today would be, I'm thinking as well, would be maybe some hide and seek island stuff. If we have enough people that would like to join, we can maybe do some hide and seek stuff. I would like to do another patch of white mums. That'll be a future thing. A couple more bushes for now is what I'm actually in here for. Grab a couple plumerias. We'll grab 2 of each. We'll grab 2 of each. All All right. And then maybe some flowers. I don't want to just sit in the storage all day, you know, but it's kind of hard not to. I have so much stuff in here. Yo, Lucifer the Cat. Howdy. Welcome back to the broadcast, dude. Thanks for tuning in today, Lucifer. Hope you're doing well, bud. Hope you're doing all right out there. Oh, some random forest crops is some of my favorite stuff to do. We love a good random forest crop. Oh, don't we love that? That's just a beautiful thing. I don't usually do a lot of colorful flowers in the winter. It's not my favorite thing to do, but I'm kind of preparing for spring since this design is going to take a while. So, I mean, snow's going away at the end of February, right? We're already almost done with snow in game, y'all. I think the end of February is when the snow's going away. Well, soon. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I had to use the restroom. What's up, Bell Bun? Yo, good morning. Yeah, how we feeling, Sunday Squad? Hey. Okay. Now if we could be done with snow in real life. I don't know when the snow's going away, y'all. Okay. Flower right in front of here would be perfect. I like to kind of create wildflower experiences. So I usually put like another hyacinth next to this one. Kind of make it seem like a bunch of wildflowers broke out in that area. You see what I'm saying? And I like that. I like that idea a lot. I think that's a cool idea. I think that's an interesting idea that I enjoy myself. Little patches of wildflowers breaking out seems really interesting to me. And I love making nature scenes feel very organic. Or another word would be natural, where it seems realistic that it could happen, that could occur. Yo, we'll see you on the other side, dude. Yeah, if I'm around later, hopefully we see you again. Can we get some pieces in the chat for lemons and limes? If you're around later, we might be. And if not, we'll see you again here real soon. Homie, home skillet, home skedazzle. You know what I'm saying? Good, because I don't know I don't even know what words I just spoke. What's a skedazzle? What does that even mean? I'll put this here. Probably end up moving that. I was gifted a sub by Cozyology a few days ago, dropping in to say thank you and hello. Cupcakes and Chaos, hey. Thank you so much. I will let Cozy know the next time we see him around these parts. We will let them know. Thank you for taking the time to say that, for taking the time to support our supporters. That means a lot to me. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You love my Tangy pillow? Thank you. What's up, 13? You know, I moved last year, and it was a big deal. It was the first time I was moving in 5 years. As you would expect, you know, moving is always a big deal for everybody involved. And the community hooked me up. We have a Throne account, and the community hooked me up with that pillow via my Throne, which was super cool. So I really appreciated it, of course. And it was really cool. Yo, Sleepy Catloaf with the gifted the Gab Cat. Can we get a round of love in the chat? Some clappers? Hello? Thank you? Sleepy Catloaf? Holy bananas gorilla? Thank you so much, dude. What's up, man? All right, let's do another fancy pattern here. Yeah, thanks, dude. What's up, Sleepy? The decorating's going well. You had to support your fellow cats. True. True. I didn't even think of that. That's cat on cat love right there. True. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Pessimisaurus. Thank you, Lurkers. Hope you're well, Sleepy Catloaf. I'd love to hear what you've been gaming on recently, homie. Your gaming journey is always interesting to me. Bum 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 bum. No, that doesn't make too much sense. Maybe right here, if I can get another tree here. Yeah, maybe. All right. Can we do some lift or pull in here? I'd like to get another tree. Yo, enjoy your decoration, Lurks. Boom. And then can we fit another tree up here? We can't. Interesting. We totally can get another tree up here if we just finagle things a little bit better. Do I have more food to eat? I do. Nice. Can you play the song from Wind Waker? Sure. Give me a minute here. I do love me some Wind Waker. It is my favorite. It is my favorite. All right, that's not going to grow there. We could put one right here, which is ideal. Has anybody played Destiny 2? I know some of the community has. I definitely know there's a couple people here that are potential Destiny 2'sers. Not enough trees to go around. Not enough trees to go around. All right, let's pick this up. I have a new plan. Dipping your toes into Animal Crossing. There's so many houses and hotel rooms to decorate, so I only play for a little bit. Yeah, I can't blame you for that. All right, perfect. Let's pull this tree down. Unfortunately, if I pull it down, it's going to make this area feel kind of barren. So we're going to have to figure out what to do behind it. We could do like a windmill. We could do some sort of rock back here. We got to figure out something here. We could even scoot this tree over one, and that might help with the feeling of nothingness here. That's going to help a lot, actually. You've been in a gaming funk? Dude, I've been there before, man. I know all about those gaming funks. I'm currently in the opposite, though. Personally, I'm feeling me some games. There's honestly nothing more silly than putting a tree right at the end of a path so that you just bump into it. Like there's nothing more silly, right? Look at this. You're taking this path, and then you see the other path here, so you go over here, and then it just leads to a tree. And to make this even sillier, what we'll do... All right, we're going to make this real fun. Because we're actually going to cut this down, and we're going to lead this to a stump. And then we're going to put a downed log over here. Because there's nothing cooler than a downed log in your forest. So let's go grab ourselves a wild forest bench. All right, get something out. We gotta have a wild log bench in here somewhere, yeah? We've done this before. Here it is, look. So we take that wild log bench, we put it next to the tree, and we make it look like a downed log. Boom, 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 boom. Look. There it is. So now it kind of looks like a downed log, like the tree was knocked over in the forest and it just stayed that way. And then you can take this further by scattering stuff around it. Right? So let me show you. So for example, we could put like, right, let's put down some like foliage on the ground. Right, so I'll use like these pine cones. So we'll put some foliage on the ground. And then to make this foliage feel realistic, and this is like a little cute thing that I like to do, all right? Are you sticking with me here, Samantha? All right, watch, hold on. Just holding, pause. Pauses in the chat. Pausing. Pausing. Then, to make it realistic, we go in here. We go in here real quick. And we grab ourselves an actual pine cone. Now we go all the way back. And we drop an actual pine cone on top of the design. So there's some dimensions, there's some 3D energy there. Because I'm going to be real, I'm not a big fan of pattern designing. Because I don't like how flat it is, and it rarely feels good to me. So what I'll do is I'll drop a 3D item on top of it, and while simultaneously this almost makes the 2D-ness more apparent, I think that it also allows for your imagination to cook. So it's like a trade-off. While this, you could argue, makes the pattern look worse, I think the imagination that comes from it is the trade-off. So now when you see this, you're going to be imagining all of these pine cones kind of jumbled up next to the base of the tree stump. And this is a little trick I've been doing for a while. You'll see me do this a lot, where I'll drop a little something on top. Or like another one I like to do is just like a straight up stick. Like I like just dropping like a little stick from the woods on top of the pattern as well. So I have a lot of fun with these little design, little quirks. What do y'all think? Do y'all like that or do you hate it? HDES good or HDES bad? It's okay, you can be honest. My feelings won't be hurt. Yo, you've been putting the streams on to read in the morning? Nice, Matcha May. What have you been reading? We have a book club if you guys didn't know. You want to see the stick? All right, let me show you what the stick looks like. First, I need to grab one. Oh my gosh. That's a bee. No! Ritz cracker eyeball, Ritz cracker. I wasn't even hungry. I don't want Ritz crackers. Yes, there's a book club in the Discord. Join. Every month they're picking a book. They're having conversations about it. You can also just join in and read. You don't have to do anything. Yeah, it's in the Discord. All right, here's the stick. Here's the stick. I feel responsible? No, you're okay. Yeah, the stick honestly looks even cooler. You're excited for the new season of Overwatch? Dude, nice, man. I'm glad you have a game to enjoy and play. I like the stick over the pine cone as well. It's more color-coded. It's the coloring. The pine cone stood out. The stick kind of just slides in. Let's not. Quit winking at me. I'm not winking. I'm not a winker. I'm a tinky winky. I'm not a winker. All right. La la and po. I don't know what any of that meant. I'm just joking. All right. We'll have some weeds around here. Again, we're not fully decorating with details yet. I just wanted to show what I can do here. We're not quite ready for details yet, so we're not going to do that. We're just going to kind of leave the downed log for now. We'll come back to this. The stick isn't perfectly centered and it looks more natural. Big Scat knows exactly what's going on, and it's all about those moments while you're designing forest, right? Like you want it to feel natural. You want those little off center moments. In fact, anything that gets centered bothers me when I design forest. I hate like centering, like perfect symmetry. It bothers me. Wait, what's a tubby custard? And how did you figure out my nickname from high school, dude? I really don't appreciate you bringing that back into my life. All right, that's not fair, man. I don't want to think about those days again. I needed this. Oh, you know, this is something I think I'm going to be doing on most Sundays. I haven't decided yet, so don't hold me to that, but I'm really convinced that some Sunday chills are something that we're going to be leaning into. Some slow down Sundays. Slow down, Gandhi. Chill out a little bit. Relax with the fam. Thought about what the design is. I've been reading in a collection of Irish fables and fairy tales. I like that. Dude, I found out a bookshop. I found an anime shop in a city near me recently. An anime shop. And it's called like Uwu Kawaii Waifu Shop or something crazy like that. And it's nuts. I'm thinking about going and supporting them because you got to support your local businesses, man. And I'm thinking about buying some manga from them because I think it's a really cool project that they got opened up. And I also found out that there's a comic book shop near me, and I'm obsessed with that kind of stuff. I want to support it all. You know, I don't have enough money, but if I would support it all. All right, this area is coming together. We need another tree right here. No. All right, I want a bush right here. I'm out of bush. Something needs to happen here. I think I need to pull a tree up. But we want to keep this little pattern spot kind of open visually, so people can kind of see where we're going. So that's all that matters. Let's grab some more food. I think I got some on me. Yeah, they have this massive Trigun book I'm thinking about buying. And I asked them if they would be interested in getting any Death Note books in. They said they can order anything for me within reason. Maybe a short tree. A short tree would actually be perfect. I'm not ready to start adding stunted trees, but you know what? I might have one around here that we could work with and experiment with. I was going to do stunteds later, but doing them now is not like the worst, to be honest. Like, I'll do most of my stunted trees later during this design. Because what I'll do is I'll come back and I'll stunt them. You know, does that make sense? I'll come back and I'll pick and choose which trees I want to be little babes. So if you guys need a little lesson in stunted trees, you're welcome to ask. So this one's a little bigger. I almost would want to go a size smaller. Yeah, one more size smaller would be perfect. Yep, it would be perfect. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to pick this back up again. And I'm going to actually go ahead and just put a pattern here to mark what I'm going to do with this spot. Right? Because I have a really good idea. I think the stunted tree was the perfect call out. I think you hit the nail on the head there, dude. All right, let's go put this tree back where I found it. For now. You just spent the last hour organizing storage in Dinkum. I know y'all can appreciate some organized storage. Yeah, yes, it is. It's the red Trigun Deluxe Edition. Yes, that's it. And I asked the lady, I'm like, wait, is that the like original story of Trigun, or was there like modern Trigun? And I think they replied to me that it's a new story, that there's like modern Trigun, like it was rebooted or something. I don't know. Either way, I love Trigun. I grew up on the original anime, and I would love to read the original manga if I could. I think that would be a cool experience, because I grew up on Trigun. Same thing with like Samurai Champloo. I think I would rather read that. I think Samurai Champloo would probably be a really good read if I had to guess. I bet you it's a good read. If it was ever written. I don't even know. I assume. You know, we're throwing a lot of assumptions out here. All right, I need some bushes. I need some bushes over here. I'm gonna just grab 2 red hibiscus bushes to splice in a little bit of flavor in my forest. And then we're gonna grab some more olive tea bushes. And then a couple more. I'm not quite ready to do holly bushes yet. Soon though. And then a couple more Plumera bushes. You love butter and toast in the morning? Okay, Ed. What's up, Runic Dave, dude? All right, let's take a walk through our creation so far. As a creator, I like to walk through my creations a bunch, because as I walk through it, I really discover little details that I love or hate. So you'll notice that my creative process involves a lot of walking through my designs over and over again. I think it's a really good way to get a feel for if things are like where they should be. I'll just walk through it. here. And then this area feels a little empty, so I don't know what I want to do here. I could do a pattern here. I could do... an item. We could have like an item here. We could have like a seat, like a rock, like a ruined seat. I actually have the dirt codes for you. Hold on a second. I recently like refollowed all of my dirt code people. 1 second. And I added Dragon Tamer in the Discord with it. Animal Crossing. Let me pull this over here so I can see. Our Animal Crossing chat is popping off, so did I pin it? I did not pin it. Hold on. Let me just scroll up for a second. I know there's a way to search, right? Can I say sent from a specific user? Yes. Alien Descent. Perfect. I could look them up in game as well, but I don't mind doing this. Yeah, just give me. I really don't mind doing this at all. Give me just a second. Found them. All right, you ready? All right, here's the codes. So those are three. These are 3 dirt codes from stuff that I'm using. I'm gonna pin this. And then I think one of those codes are something that I'm not even using. That just something I found while trying to help Dragon Tamer. That I was just like, here, you might want this as well. Kind of vibes. So those codes should be everything. Because it's one artist that does these ones. And then it's one artist that does this and one artist that does this. So I think I couldn't find this one, which this one is really nice. I don't think I could find the person who did this one, unfortunately. So you might be missing this one, but if you really want it, we can figure it out, right? Just let me know. If I go to delete it, what's the name? Yeah, I never found this person, unfortunately. So this is the only one that is stuck in my game right now. I like the other one better. Yeah, this one's fun. Here, let me show you what it looks like on Dark Dirt, because, you know, I'm not trying to tease you, but it is really nice. But it's definitely not the best. I think the other ones are better. Here, I'll show you though. Let me show you what it looks like on Dark Dirt, just for funsies. Like this one kind of has a vibe to it, right? It's got like a weird texture to it. I don't know, like there's something about this one that's kind of cool. It's like not perfect. It's very dirt-like. I don't use it a lot though. I try to keep it scarce. Boom. Yo, Ron's in the house, baby. Good to see you, Exhaustion, as well. Good morning, Exhaustion. Do I want to do 4 perfect dutes this way? I think so. I think I like this. All right, and then we're going to go and put some more dark dirt down. Plop that there. Boom. And then we'll probably put some weeds right here. Let's go ahead and curve this design. And then we're going to want to have... No, this is good. Everything else is environmental storytelling. So you take this path down this way. And then by the time you get here, you see the opening, you see the ramp, you see the Master Sword. And then from there, you realize that it's time for you to walk down here. Because this is going to be the only path down here. I'm not going to have any ladders, and I don't think I'm going to have any vines on the cliff. I might have a couple little sneaky vines, because I do like vines, and I do like having multiple points of entry. But my original vision is I kind of want this to be the only entry, because if you think about it, how does the Lost Woods work? There is only one way to get to where you're going. So I have an idea, everybody. One of my ideas is to line the cliffs with bushes and objects, so you literally cannot get in this area with a ladder or any other means unless you use the ramp, and really make this area feel like the Lost Woods. There is no cheating. You have to find the exact path that will get you to this ramp. If you go up to the cliff and you try to pull out a ladder, it's not going to work. No area will have an entry point that is accessible around the whole thing. I think that's what I want to do with this forest. I think that's what I want. Because then it's going to make all of my work make sense. It's going to make the Lost Woods make sense. Because otherwise, why wouldn't a person just beeline through the woods and just pull out their ladder? And I think I want to prevent that from being an option. I think I want the players to be forced to find the correct path. I think so. So it seems like it could be a really fun design, right? It just might be a lot. I had to switch to YouTube. Twitch isn't working. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you doing, Exhaustion? Thanks for popping back in. Popping back in. Big Scat says, my backyard is natural wood, so I love what you're doing. I love that so much. Scuffed Eats got backburnered a little bit, as you can probably tell. And Scuffed Eats will return soon, and we'll leave it at that for now. It will return. It did get backburnered a little bit. It happens. Stuff gets in the way. I lost a camera, and that's the thing that's stopping me right now the most, is I unfortunately lost a camera. And I have to buy a new one, and I just haven't done it yet. I'm pretty sure I'm fine to at least do an episode without the camera. It's not that dire, but unfortunately I did lose a camera. It sucks. It died. It died on me. I mean, I had the thing for 6 years. I got my money's worth. So, Throne, exclamation point Throne in the chat. Y'all always remind me of the Throne. Yeah, you always remind me. Thank you for being so supportive, y'all. You always remind me of the Throne. We can't put a tree here because that's going to be unfair. We could put one here, but it's going to be too close to the other one. But I kind of like that. Let's put one right here. Let's go grab one. Not even Tangy can reach her own house. Cheating? Yes. That's exactly what I want. Thank you, Throne Reminder. I appreciate y'all. Thinking about starting a new Stardew save you haven't played since 1.6. You have not played the 1.6 update yet? Dude, you're in for a treat. 1.6 is beautiful. I almost want to ask what you've been doing with your life that you haven't played 1.6 yet. But we're not here to start prying into your personal endeavors. I'll let you slide for now. But I'm just throwing that thought out there. I think I'm just throwing that out there. Doing the wrong thing, that's for sure. No, man, you're good. Are you still dealing with college stuff, or have you gotten a break from that yet, dude? Oh, dude, the forest farm is the best farm in the game. Oh, by far. I love it so much. Now, the new farm is cool. The blue grass is really neat. And we might be getting another new farm with 1.7. Right? Didn't he say that? I think he said that. I might just be making that up. Oh, you've been playing a bunch of Graveyard Keeper. Wait, Graveyard Keeper makes you motion sick? Dude, that's not too weird. You know, it probably has something to do with, like, you might want to try turning, like, anti-aliasing on your computer or something. If you have a tech head in your house, ask them to help you. Go into your graphic card settings. I've heard that anti-aliasing can make people get a little queasy. And there's also something else. So the thing about Graveyard Keeper is that I noticed when I played it, it was a little choppy sometimes. There was like a certain weird graphical glitch that I had to deal with. I think it was on PC, or it might have been on Switch. It was one or the other. And you might want to like go into your graphics card settings, choose the game Graveyard Keeper, and like adjust it. Maybe like lock it at 30 or 60 FPS. Mess around with the anti-aliasing settings. If this all sounds like a different language to you, never mind. But if you're on the Switch, you don't have those options. You would just have only the game settings. So if you're playing on Switch, you're screwed. But I hope you're enjoying the game. I'm sorry about that. If you're playing on Switch, you're maybe a little screwed. Sorry about that. I guess I should have said that first, yeah. Yo, we are 1 like away from 50 likes on YouTube this morning. We're rocking it over there. Thank you everyone for tuning in today. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. Stardew UI mod on Smappy. No, I have not done the UI mod. I have used mod that changed a couple things in the UI Info Suite. UI Info Suite 2 is what you're looking for. UI Info Suite 2. And I think we have a command for it if you need it. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, if you need it though, but because like it's at like a GitHub now. It's like a whole thing. Normally you just download your mods on Nexus, but for some reason that specific one is not on Nexus. I don't know why. It's just like a whole thing. Yeah, new marriage candidates is going to be fun. Yeah, what up, Gingy Ginger? I'm pretty excited about the new marriage candidates prospects. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be super cool. I'm excited to see what homie does. All right, we got some more food. We're moving trees around, I think. Let me go grab another one. I think Sandy's a given. Yeah, we talked about it. I think Sandy's for sure going to happen. I think the male is way more up in the air. I think the male candidate is way more up in the air. I think it could be Gus, Gunther. I think the likely candidate is the Wizard. It could also be Clint. So I think that it's probably Wizard and Sandy makes the most sense to me in my brain. Now, maybe you disagree and that is okay. But me and my brain wants Wizard and Sandy. I think that's what's going to happen. Now, it could be a new character, but I don't think that's the case. So Concerned Ape, the way Concerned Ape announced it is that it feels like it's not a new character. This is just a hunch of mine, but the way that the message read, the way that the way he worded it during, I think it was an interview, I don't think he's adding a whole new character to the game. I don't think that's at all what's going on. Yeah, Sandy's the obvious choice, though the male candidate's the one that's going to throw us all off. Correct. I agree with that. The male candidate's the one that's going to make us all scratch our heads. Like, what is this? Because it could be anybody. But I don't know how many female candidates are even available. I'm going to be real. There's not many that would even be good. Because, like, so listen to this, though. Hold on. I got something to share with you all. All right. This is super relevant. Now, it's not Animal Crossing. But can I show y'all something real quick? Are you guys down for something real quick? Let me show y'all something. Take a look at this. Take a look at this and let your minds be blown. Listen to this.
The real answer is because I didn't have enough time to make everyone a marriage candidate. I mean, honestly.
So he gets asked a question. He gets asked a question about marriage candidates.
I didn't
Listen.
have enough time to make everyone a marriage candidate. I mean, honestly, I've said I would like you to be able to like marry Robin or Demetrius and break up their marriage and cause chaos in the town.
Right.
But have all the consequences of that.
Right.
Like not make it like, oh, it's fun and happy. Like everyone's mad at you.
Yeah.
What did I say? Let me marry Robin. What if it's Robin and Demetrius? And you can break up the marriage, either one or the other.
Make everyone a marriage candidate. I
Think about
honestly,
that. What if we're
I
wrong?
would like you to be able to.
What if it's not the wizard? What if it's not Sandy? What if it's Robin and Demetrius?
Right.
But have all the consequences of that.
Right.
Like not make it like, oh, it's fun and happy. Like everyone's mad at you.
Yeah.
Everyone hates you. But it's like, you know, I would love to be able to do all kinds of stuff.
Right.
I'm telling you,
The
dude.
real answer?
Yeah.
The real answer.
I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, no, Caroline and Pierre, I would like those as well. I would love the option to take Caroline from Pierre. Pierre, the worthless worm of a man he is. He doesn't deserve the green-haired goddess. And, you know, you could, I guess, date Pierre as well, but why would you ever do that? Anyways, that's not the point. But, yeah. Yeah, we've talked about Marnie as well. We talked about Marnie here as well. Yeah, Marnie as a possible like option. We talked about that. So Krobus is already a marriage candidate, everybody. I've been seeing this one a lot. And I just want to throw that out there. Y'all Krobus is actually already a marriage candidate, everybody. Now, you can't marry him, he's just your roommate, but if y'all didn't know that, you can marry Krobus already. Yeah, you can have homie live in your house. And while you're not marrying him, you already have that interaction. So I've noticed a lot of people were saying that the other day, and I didn't want to correct anybody, but to be clear, Krobus is already a marriage option. Yeah, he's already in the game. We're good. We got Krobus. Go marry him right now. He's great. Yeah, he's awesome. He's for those that don't want to get married. You know, Krobus is one of my favorite characters in the game because he's for those of you that don't want to be married. Like maybe you aren't interested in icky relationship garbage. So you go and you marry Krobus and you just get a best friend, which a lot of us prefer. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I think Krobus is like one of the best characters. He's such a smart implementation by Concerned Ape because he gives people the option of not getting married and like actually just playing the game the way you want. I've always thought that Krobus was a great character because of that. You know, I'm not trying to get too deep here or anything. I'm just saying, like, I think he's like a perfect fit into the game because I'll tell you, I don't really care about the marriage stuff in video games. I don't really do a lot of it. It's not really my favorite thing. So for me, Krobus has always been like sick. Because of that, you know, like he's always been rad to me because of that. He doesn't sleep, he just watches. Yeah, what's up, Dazza? How you doing, man? Did you do some content today? You don't have to answer. I don't want to put you on the spot. Good to see you, though, man. Yeah, very paced on the developer's part, right? Oh, the dwarf or Willy, great options. I think the dwarf or Willy are great options. I really do think that. I don't think they're gonna be the options that get chosen. I don't know why I feel that in my gut, but I just don't see that happening. But I do think that those are good options. You love romancing in games? Yeah, it's never been my thing, Gingy. As I get older, I actually like it more. As a kid, it made me cringe, which is fair. I mean, we all... Listen, I was a helpless romantic as a kid. It wasn't the romance that made me cringe. It was pretending that I was in love with a girl in a game when I wanted to be in love with a girl in real life. So as a kid, I couldn't separate church and state. I couldn't separate those things. For me, it felt cringe because I wanted the real thing and I couldn't get it because I was like a little lame-o, you know, a little kid. You know, I was a helpless, hopeless romantic. And I just didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know how to talk to girls, you know. So as I got older, now I can kind of appreciate a little fun role play of a little marriage. You know, it's silly, it's lighthearted. Most Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon games and even Stardew, they don't make it overly in-depth or weird. It's very just lighthearted and fun, you know? So I've actually gotten over myself. Now, I will tell you, though, there is still something that makes me cringe. And let's not go too far into this, and let's not poke at anybody who disagrees. There's also a balloon in the chat. But I'm not a fan of marriage candidates that don't look like they're adults. That's the thing that I still can't get over. If I'm playing an anime waifu game and they're trying to give me marriage candidates that look like little girls, it bothers me to every degree, and I can't even get around it. I hate it. And that's just me. Okay, I'm not trying to judge other people, but I literally cannot. I cannot. I just can't. I'm sorry. And I know it's like just not even meant to be that way, and like it's like a culture thing or whatever, but I cannot. That's why I don't really like anime waifu stuff, y'all. That's like really like a big part of it, because I don't like that vibe. It's not my thing, dude. Like, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, and it's nothing personal, dude. It has nothing to do with anybody's taste in the chat. Don't take this personal. It's just not my vibe, man. It's grating at times. Yeah, it is. So, you know, but not everyone takes stuff that serious. So that's the whole point. Like, some people are going to be okay with that because for them, it's not that serious. It's not real life. It's a video game. And those of you that can separate your brain like that, good for you. I just like can't. Like I'm too in depth of a role player, I guess. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. I always imagine Sam and Haley and stuff to be like early 20s, right? That's my take on that. Just since you guys were talking about it in the chat. Yeah, just like real early 20s for those two characters. Sam, all of them. Like they just got fresh out of school, you know? Maybe 20 years old, maybe 21. You don't see them drinking, so they're probably under 21. You know, my brain's thinking in American. Thinking in American. Yeah, college age, right. Yeah. Good to see you, by the way, 13th Blade. And thank you for not making that conversation weird, everybody. Can we get a round of love in the chat? Yeah, I have to be careful about bringing some things up. But, like, that was just something I wanted to share. Like, yeah, it's just not my favorite, dude. I don't know. It's okay, you know. I'm not upset or anything. You know. I don't care, to be honest. Karen is the best waifu in any farming game sim. Karen from Friends of Mineral Town, she's a beaut. I like Karen. I like her. Funny that you say that because all those older games are designed with what I just said I don't like. But Karen's a cutie pie. Once you get to know her especially, I liked Karen a lot. I agree with you, voice matters. Yeah, she works at the bar and drinks. Yeah, Karen's cool. Karen was one of my favorite characters. I liked her because she had like a pair of boots on and she wasn't afraid to be... Hold on. Friends of Mineral Town. Here, I'm going to show her off real quick. If I remember who Karen was, I think she was cool because she was like, yeah, she had a pair of like boots on. She was like super like tomboyish, and I loved her as a kid. When I was real young, look. So this is the Karen that we're talking about. This is the original art from the original game back on Game Boy Advanced. And she was just like this tomboy. You know, this whole game was chibi, by the way. This is like a chibi game. And then this is the upgrade that they gave her. Look at the upgrade that they gave her though, dude. Now, this is my Karen. This is hashtag my Karen right here. See, this is like adult. This is me when I'm an adult Karen, and then this is me when I was a kid Karen. I like her new design a lot. They really gave her a glow up, dude. Is there a better image of modern Karen we could pull up real quick? Hold on, let me see. Oh, the website's bugging out. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is the adult version of Karen. Isn't she? Like, look at her, dude. No, she didn't lose the boots. Look, that's what I was pulling up for you. She did not lose the boots, but she's got herself a pair of Uggs now. She ain't wearing those ugly boots. She's wearing some Uggs. Yeah, she figured it out. She figured out a little style, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, Pop. That's why I don't like get upset about it or anything. Exactly. Like, it's not like I'm out here like, oh, this is gross. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's like when I was a kid, man, playing Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town, it all made sense. I was in love with Potpourri and her chibi pink-haired self. You know, like, yeah, it all made sense back then. Whereas, like, yeah, like, as you get older, it's like, you know, where's the mommies at? Yeah, we were talking about Friends of Mineral Town, Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, correct? Yo, good to see you, Pop. Welcome to the show, dude. We could maybe fit a tree here instead. I want the trees to be a little lighter on the outskirts. This still looks pretty good. I could pull this tree down, but I don't like that. I could pull this tree down here, but I don't think I want to do that. I think this is good. And we'll do some bushes and some other stuff in front of this area. This feels like a pretty big space here, but this is fine. I think this is good. I think we'll put a bush here as well. You lost Sprocket and gained Hans. That's an upgrade, I think. How are you this Sunday, Pop? How are you this Sunday? Welcome to the show, everyone. Welcome to our relaxing Animal Crossing designing stream. Okay, cool. Just replying to a viewer real quick. I was figuring out some emulation stuff. Do a yellow and let's do a pink here. Anyone here play Coral Island? What's up, 13th? So I have a full Coral Island playthrough from their 1.0 release on YouTube. if you would ever want to check it out. And there's even an episode in my archives from the first time I played it in early access. I need a waifu with the Zelda hi voice. Are you talking about the one from Bolson? Are you talking about the Bolson hi? Or are you talking about the like Hoi from Wind Waker? All right, we need to put some dirt under this log. See. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put some dirt under this area so that it looks like the log has killed the grass over the years. Now there's two options here. We could put some dirt under the log itself so that the dirt stretches from the tree stump to under the downed log. Or we could let the tree stump sit on the grass and then have dirt start next to it. Right? So you have two options, and it really does matter. It's going to change what this area looks like a little bit. Right, so, and then I could even use fancy dirt here if I want. Like if I really want to make this feel even more special, I could put like fancy dirt under it. Or like patterns, right? Like, for example, we could do like, maybe some mushrooms are growing under the log because that's how that works, right? So let's go ahead and grab a couple mushies here. I have 3 different mushroom patterns, which is literally perfect. 3 different mushroom patterns for 3 spots. Then we're going to go and we're going to grab wild log bench, plop it down. And then it just kind of adds a little bit of flavor to the dirt patch. And then again, having the dirt either under the stump or to the left kind of matters. In this case, I can't really put it under the stump because then it's going to connect to the other side, and I don't want that. So we don't have the freedom to do that. I also might be able to push this log up against the stump a little bit more. Let me check. Is that a retro crossing style dirt pattern? It is. It is. Boom. So now, interestingly enough, it's right next to... Hold on, I gotta get over to the other side. So yeah, now it's right next to it. And it really kind of looks like it fell. But I hate that the dirt isn't directly under it anymore. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. So I'm actually gonna pull it back, and it's okay because there would naturally be a little bit of space between the log and the tree stump because that's just how gravity works. It's not gonna be perfectly next to it, so I'm okay with a little bit of space here. Like that's fine with me. That makes sense to me. You really are in your decorating era. Thanks. Yo, L Rob with an 80 streaker. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the show. What's up, Dad baby? All right, and then maybe a flower here or another bush. I don't want to overdo the bushes. I think a flower here would be super nice. I don't like this big space here, but it's not terrible. I think we could close it up a little bit though. Yeah, I think we are. I think we're going to pull this up here. How are you today, L Rob? How you feeling out there? All right, tighten this up a little bit. And then same here, we're going to tighten grip this up a little bit as well. That's dual wielding two wielded weapons, you know? We're tighten gripping. All right, we're just going to keep squeezing more trees up here. Who did you romance in Coral Island? You know, I don't remember, but I think I was going after... I think I had two girls that I liked. There was the blonde girl. I remember liking the blonde girl. And there was one more that I enjoyed. It's been a while. I don't think I ever ended up romancing anybody. Speaking of not being the biggest romance guy in games, I don't think we ever ended up getting to anybody, unfortunately. One after the mama with the stretch marks? Yeah, I think that's who I was talking to. Yeah, that was one of them. And then the other girl that was like... Yeah, Suki was cute. Suki was super cute. The stretch marks was a vibe, actually. I actually really appreciated that from the developers. You're going to be playing Star Sand Island, dude? Nice. Star Sand's good. People are enjoying it. You have to let us know what you think about it. People seem to be pretty big fans of Star Sand Island. I'm losing a little bit of the randomness of my trees to make them a little bit more dense. So we don't want to we don't want to lose too much of the randomness. We don't want them to be so perfectly lined up. But I also do want this forest to be very dense. And I can't have my cake and eat it too. Like, I do need to have some density here, so I have to give up. But this is nice. This is nice. This is a lot tighter now. I really enjoy what we did here just now. I don't know how I feel about a bush there. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. I kind of like that. So I'm using bushes to kind of create a maze-like experience. Kind of. I'm not necessarily trying to create a maze, but I do want, just like my other forest, I do want there to be a little bit of trouble getting through this forest. And the Giggities with the gifted subscription over to L Rob this morning. Can we get a round of HDes Browse in the chat for the one and the only Giggities? Giggity goo. Here's the Wind Waker song for you, Bell Bun. Well, there's multiple. All right, let's switch over to Zelda and Jazz number 3. Let's rock them all. Yo, look at those brows in the chat. Look at those brows in the chat, dude. Oh, we love seeing that. Giggity goo. Wait, did somebody say giggity goo? Because I see you. All right. Getting ourselves some designing going on here. The downed log. The bush is kind of blocking you from pathing this way. We're going to have a mini tree right here. All right. I just want to have a couple patches of dirt out here, just out of nowhere, just like some patches of dirt out here. Let me grab my shovel first. Emily's in the house. What's up, Emily? Someone asked you what is a Super Bowl, and you can't just say sports or football. What do you say? I guess once a year, an annual event. An annual event. Nostalgic winter wonderland. Yeah, maybe just label it an annual event. Nice little dirt spot. And then we could decorate it with random pebbles and weeds and fun stuff like that. Slap some pebbles on the corner here for fun. Perfect, right? A concert with some men who throw pigskins at each other. A bunch of sweaty men wearing pads, bumping up on each other. Bumping each other around. A big commercial for Pepsi. Right, and then we can fit something else right here. Nice little tree right here is going to be perfect. Let's go grab one for this right now. Freak. My forest is already getting hard to walk through. This is perfect. Nah, the sweaty men make it sound way better than it is. Oh, we're out of food. Okay. Yeah. What's the Super Bowl? It's a concert where people play music. But for most of the show, it's just a bunch of men running around on a field. Sweaty Men Fest. Sign me up. How you doing today? Pray for Mojo. Good to see you here. And I'm excited for the rest of the month. We have a potential general direct that could get announced. I don't think that's going to be the thing, but I'm actually on the rocks. Part of me feels like a general direct is going to happen this month, and then there's another part of me that feels like that's not the case, and that they're going to wait until next month. So, and then we have Pokemon Day at the end of the month, and some of the Pokemon Day rumors are getting kind of spicy. Negative 20 degrees. Holy guacamole. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, General Direct. Quay, stop that. How are you, Quay? It's good to see you, homie. How was everyone's weekend? How was y'all weekend? I missed y'all on Friday, but I'm really glad I stuck to my guns and took my extra day off. Because, you know, how else was I going to find time to do nothing but play No Man's Sky if I didn't take 3 days off in a row? No, for real, I had a lot of chores I needed to do, and I'm still behind, but this is my week of locking in, man. I try not to go too far into my personal journey, you know, but it's my week of locking in here. I'm going to try to get myself back up by my bootstraps after a couple weird weeks, man. I was sick. I kind of got depressed. I just all sorts of weird stuff, man. It happens, to the best of us. So, I kind of want to put a bush right here. I kind of don't also. I'm not sure what I want to do here yet. I think we need a bush here for sure. All right, so here, let me show y'all what I've worked on so far today. We'll see you, Vanilla Man. All right, so take a look, everybody. This is my forest. This is the Lost Woods, and this is the entrance. And I'm building the foundation of my entrance of my Lost Woods. This is the foundation. And I wanted to start with the entrance because I think the entrance to the Lost Woods is iconic. Right? I'm gonna have some torches and stuff going around, tiki torches. And we're gonna try to get the dream address during a foggy morning. But the forest starts here, and I love this because it's kind of hidden, right? There's gonna be trees and stuff on this side, but they're gonna be a lot thinner. But here is gonna start this seemingly impossible forest. Like, I want you to look into this forest and see nothing but trees blocking the whole thing, right? You're just gonna see trees, and you're gonna be like, what's going on in here? But then if you go up here, you're gonna discover there's a path. All right, so you're gonna start going through here, and you're gonna see little glimpses of the continuation of the path. So you're gonna keep going. Now, if you go off the path, you're gonna get lost, and then you're gonna get stuck. So your goal is gonna be to try to follow this path, and there's little glimpses of it between the trees to give you a little bit of an edge on where you're going. Then you're gonna come to a forest clearing in which there's gonna be 3 paths, and 2 of them are really well hidden, but one of them is right up north. And this is gonna be a dead end / lead you to Tangy's property. Cool. And then from here, you have another path that's well hidden this way. This is gonna be an actual dead end that's gonna just trap you in a bunch of trees and bushes. And you're gonna really feel the Lost Woods vibes, and you're gonna hate it, but I'm gonna love it. Then you're gonna realize there's another path hidden this way. And it's very well hidden. It's hard to see. And I might adjust it so it's a little bit more visual. But if you start walking this way, you're gonna start seeing glimpses again of the path. And if you find this path, if you manage to find the right path in the Lost Woods, it's gonna keep feeding you. It's gonna keep feeding you, right? All the way to where you need to go. And you see, it's still feeding you. And you're gonna keep going, and you're gonna keep going. And then what happens? You're gonna find the opening. The Master Sword. The Deku Tree. And you're gonna realize the only path to get down there is right here. And as you enter, this is the clearing that's going to be the Lost Woods center. The Master Sword, the Deku Tree, the Koroks, and a foresty vibe down here. A lighter foresty vibe. It's not going to be too dense because it's not supposed to. This is a big clearing. And that's what we've been working on today. So we have this Lost Woods from the Zelda Breath of the Wild, and we're slowly piecing together an actual path to take you to the Lost Woods. I actually think another dirt path like right here might be kind of nice. Right, and then that's what we've been working on. So I'm slowly piecing together my Lost Woods. You guys like it? What's up, Faber? You're going for a similar vibe? Ooh, a wooded maze. Ooh, Faber, dude, nice. Any tips are welcome. I mean, you can ask if you have any questions, is what I meant to say. But dude, it's nice to have you here, fellow designer. Welcome to the show. Yeah, that's right, Honey Pop Mom. You gotta pull out that Zelda, baby. You gotta come join us on a Zelda journey. So far, we're making this as cool as possible. Yo, what up, Sister Honey? But I'm out of trees. So here's the problem. I only have so many trees right now. And I'm currently growing more in my nursery. So we have 30 trees growing in our nursery right now. Because the nursery is necessary so I can grow more separately from the other ones. So we have 30 trees in our nursery for the next decoration session, and we're just going to slowly grow like 30 to 50 trees at a time in our nursery here so that we can keep using trees in our forest, because we need a lot of trees, dude. Gonna have to work on growing trees for my island as well. Yeah, you got to start some baby nurseries, Honeypot, so that you have stuff to work with later. And then you have to take it even a step further, and you have to start nurseries for stunted trees, where you stop them from growing at a certain point so that you can utilize them later. Because stunted trees in your forest is the vibe. Because if you think about it, how many forests have you ever been in that has the same size trees the whole way through? That doesn't really exist. So you want to utilize stunted trees to make your forest feel like it has depth and it has higher and lower trees. And then yes, splashing some standard trees in really helps a lot. A standard hardwood tree here and there, because not every forest has the same trees. I even like to splash a little piece of bamboo here and there. Why not some natural forest bamboo? That's a thing that happens surely somewhere in the world. Right? So a little bit of bamboo, a little bit of hardwood, I think goes a long way. Yeah, and yes, palm trees, yes. Yes, if you remember, my last property had a palm tree in the middle of the forest, just like one or two of them, and it was perfect. I think it was the perfect flavor to really keep your forest feeling fresh. Right? So that's the vibe for sure. Right now, I'm still in my foundation, so I'm not doing a lot of extra stuff, but eventually when we get to our detail phase, I will be replacing these trees for stunteds, for hardwood, stuff like that. Big Doggo says my weekend's going well. My mom and I rearranged my room so I can sleep with the door closed. Nice, nice. Glad to hear you're doing all right, Big Doggo. All right, let's go plant some more trees in our nursery. We obviously need more, like a lot more. Now that I know the exact space, it's a 9x9 because DataBound hooked us up with the data. Now I can do my nurseries even closer to the forest because the 9x9 is actually it's not that bad to work around. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, if you have too many trees within a 9x9 space, then they'll stop growing. And this is actually a good thing if you want to utilize it to your advantage. But if you're trying to grow trees, it's a bad thing. So you have to be careful that you don't have too many trees in one area if you're actively trying to grow them, if you want them to become big boys. So, and again, you can take advantage of this by having too many trees in a 9x9 space. Then you can stop them all from growing, and you don't have to do the tricks with like the fruit saplings to stunt your trees, which is something I'm actually looking to do with this build. I'm sorry my speech is off today. I think it's been a little bit weird. Moist. I don't know what it is. Hopefully I'm providing a good experience. A little bit of Frobert in my life today for some reason. I can just hear it in my own head. I'm like, my voice is a little bit crunchy today. All right. Get these nurseries stronger. I thought 30 was enough, but I'm going to do 50 because we're far from done with this build. I thought 30 might be enough for my nurseries, and I'm realizing that's not even close to enough. We're going to need to start doing 50 trees per nursery. We're going to need some trees around these parts. So we're going to go ahead and drop 50 of these bad boys down. Get them going here real quick. Get them going again real quick. Speaking of trees, I started my Nip Bud operation in No Man's Sky. For those that are playing No Man's Sky, my Nip Bud operation is really starting to come together. And if y'all haven't seen that, we have a lot of Nip. We're growing all sorts of herbals. You haven't had a chance to play. I also took a little bit of a break. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. We'll get together again on stream soon. I know last week I couldn't play. Yeah, I've only been logging in to do my dailies. I've only been logging in to do my dailies, which is like, my dailies consist of checking my plants, collecting my Nip Bud, stuff like that, because that's how I make my money. Turning it into a little MMO. Do you need a trimmer? I might, dude. We're not quite at trimmer status yet, but I'll let you know when I need some help. I also need a baker. I'm baking them into crunchy cookies. I use sugar dough and the Nip, and I bake them into cookies. And I sell the cookies for like a maximum profit. So we might need a Nip trimmer soon. Yeah, you can do that, Bloom. I know about that. I know how that works. Is there information that you're asking? Is there something not working for you correctly? What in the Nip? Because I know how that all works. I can just like tell you if you need any help. So here, we'll just use the room sketch real quick. Wait, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't shine in room sketch. Oh, I can't shine in room sketch. Rip. Yeah, I'm hip. Bloom is chaos. Thank you. Yeah, so what Bloom is talking about is you can use custom designs to shine things. Yeah, I'm hip. And there's some really good ones out there. Somebody did a bat design in the past. Let me see if I can pull it up for you all. It was really, really good. It was a bat shining design, ACNH. Look at this. Look how good this is. This is an amazing design. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how sick this is. Like, this is the kind of stuff people do in this community, dude. It's amazing. Yeah, Bloom is Chaos is dropping knowledge in our chat today. So this is the shining effect. And they made a bat design, and then they made it look like bats are flying around. Like, how sick is that, right? Like, you can do some really, really cool stuff with the design system. Like here, look at this ghost effect. This one's not bad either. They added a ghost to the Doom swirls. And like that's kind of a neat one too, right? You can get some really, really cool stuff going with these, man. Yeah, I'm glad you discovered that Bloom is Chaos. It's seriously really, really cool. There's a couple other really good ones you can find online as well. Wow, look what I just stumbled across. Why is this amazing? Oh my gosh. I think I'm going to do this on my island. I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a fake cave with eyeballs looking at you. I might do this. This is really cool. This is really cool. A fake cave with eyeballs looking at you. This is sick, dude. I would maybe only do a couple eyeballs. I wouldn't do so many though. Like just like one or two would be sick. Just like red eyes. Yeah, that is cool. I just stumbled across that on Google randomly. Yeah, like a cave with Keese. Yes, dancing pearls. Yes. The Keese cave. Yes. Yo, what's up, Yarkman? Dude, you been enjoying the show today? Thanks for tuning in, man. And we hit our 50 like goal for the day. Yes, yes. Sundays, I might start dedicating to some really chill streams. Some real relaxing streams. Yeah, yeah. It would be simple panels. Blue-eyed Sam. Just really gonna channel my inner Sunday slowdown. I think it'll be nice. How do you do the effect with Ghost? That's the shining effect. So it's Happy Home Paradise, and you unlock the ability to shine things, and then you can do custom designs on top of that. Oh, I have some pants in here too to put away. All right, let me sit right here and let me check something real quick. Okay, looks like City Folk it is. Looks like City Folk it is. All right, we're going to jump over here and we're going to do a quick game swap. And for those that were here for Animal Crossing, we're actually going to keep playing Animal Crossing. We're just going to switch to some retro Crossing, which this time we're going to be playing the Wii version, Animal Crossing City Folk, but deluxe. We're going to go ahead and dive back into that here today. So I encourage you to stick around. It's the same vibes, just a different game. However, if you were only here for New Horizons, don't stress. I wouldn't, want to wish any ill on anybody. If you're just here for the ACNH vibes, that is okay. No worries, no hard feelings. I do encourage you to hit that follow button and hit that like and subscribe on YouTube if you are interested in checking out my content again soon. I pretty much do Animal Crossing / cozy content regularly every day at this point. With the occasional splash into some other styles of content. With the occasional splash into some other styles of content. So. All right. Oh, wait. City Folk Deluxe is not my Wii U. All right. Looks like we're pivoting to Wild World. I think so. We're going to do Wild World instead. I forgot my Wii U is not City Folk. That's Wild World. All right. Let me get this all plugged in for you. Okay, sorry about all that. We're good. All right, I just need to get my scene fixed up. Do you guys want to watch me do it live? Let's break the fourth wall. You guys down? All right, let's do it live. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over to my gaming scene, which is a completely separate scene. And then we have to go ahead and open up our video captures. So I'm going to go ahead and do this and then do this. And then we're opening up this. Now you might be like, wait, what the heck's going on there? And then we're going to go ahead and full screen this. And then boom, you guys are locked in. But then there's more. So then we're going to go over here and we're going to grab this and we're going to turn this on. Boom. And now we're going to full screen this. Boom. And that should be good. We might just have to fix some of the windows for some reason. Why would I have to fix those? Everything should be good. Anyways, now we're going back over here. And then we just got to fix our camera real quick. Boom. Boom. And there's your live editing for the day. What do y'all think? Did you learn something? There you go. And then we're just going to pull our camera up. All right, and then we'll fix our boxes in just a second. Let me get my titles and stuff switched up for y'all so we can play the game. So let me get my titles and stuff switched up. All right. But while I'm doing this, why don't we sound off in the chat? Let me know how you're feeling today, everybody. And with an emote. I want to see an emote that best represents your mood today. would appreciate to hear from you while I do this. It won't take me too long. Stick with me. Not too long at all. All right, Animal Crossing Wild World. Yo, and Ash comes in with the 16-month primer. Hey. Thank you, man. How are you today? How are you today? All right. Titles on YouTube and stuff switched. YouTube, are y'all feeling good over there as well? Thank you so much. All right, Twitch title next. Okay. All right. Wild World. I gotta start pre-writing this stuff. I don't have to think so hard about it when I switch games. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. All right, we're gonna reset the game. And we're gonna jam out. Sound good? We're gonna reset the game. And we're gonna jam out to this beautiful game music. All right, let's reset her. Is it L? Is it R? Here we go. Reset her up. All right, here we go. Oh, Nintendo, we're here, dude. Yeah. We got some Raiders. What's up, Raiders? How we feeling, baby? All right, we're fixing that up. All right, rest of the screen's good. And then what about you, my other window capture? What's up, Raiders? We're just doing some live editing, fixing up our scene here a little bit. All right, we should be good. Oh, I see. The top is the top a little off? I think it is. What's up? What's up, Raiders? Yo, will you snap? Sometimes it snaps, sometimes it doesn't. It's so weird. Will you snap, dude? Okay. Perfect. We're snapping. We're snapping. All right, let's go. Hello, came to play, did you? Continue. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. No, I'm just out here on the fly deciding to play this game today, so I wasn't quite equipped on the stream front. But we should be good. For some Wild World. We brought back our Wild World playthrough. So for those that are just tuning in, this is what we call Retro Crossing, and we decided this year that we were going to come back to Wild World since we didn't give it the strongest shot last year. We played for a couple months and we fell off. So we're coming back, we're trying again. Meanwhile, we're also playing City Folk and Animal Crossing GameCube. If you haven't caught on yet, We do a lot of different styles of content here. A lot of different Animal Crossings. Yo, what's up, Chaos Queen? Yo, Chaos Queen was getting on some streaming? No way, dude. What? Chaos Queen, you legend. I'm going to drop you a follow here. And thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone feeling, dude? Yo, thanks for getting me that shout out there. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Ash, my dash, thank you again for 16. Oh, I'm looking forward to Pokemon Pia. We're playing Pokepia on day 1. I agree with that, Gingy Ginger. That would be sick. Your comment about the hotel villagers. Wild World was my childhood. Dude, this game is so good. This was the first official DS game I ever bought. I'm fairly certain. And doom 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 doom. All right, my mail's a little full, so let's get rid of some of these letters. Yo, that baby with the 100 streaker. All right, I don't know if we want to keep our snowman letters. Yeah, we don't need to keep these, even though they're super cute. I was also disappointed with Wild World compared to GameCube, but when I didn't compare them, I still love the game. Does that make sense? Like, if I avoided the comparison trap, I actually loved the game. And I really enjoyed playing it with my buddies. But I was disappointed that it wasn't a full TV screen game. I remember being very outspoken about it and how it should have been a full TV screen game. So yeah, I actually am in the same mindset, but I did manage to really enjoy Wild World because it was like my first DS game, and I also was playing it with my buddy. All right, nice. Another snowman item. We have a lot of snowman furniture on this save file, which I've never really completed the snowman set. So let's hopefully that we got a piece that we never got before. All right, we earned a couple bells of interest. I don't think we left much in the bank. All right, let's go see what this new piece of snowman furniture is. Now, unfortunately, my house has too much furniture in it, so I can't put anything else down. So, in order for me to test out what piece of furniture this is, I have to pick something else up. Yo, get these bugs out of here. Stop it. Get out of my house. Stop. Get out of here. Go. Get away. Okay. Thank you. Ah, there's more. Ah. All right. Let's pick up this TV and see what we got. Ah, there's a bunch of them. Ah, no, stop picking stuff up. Can you run in this game without pressing the B button? Is there another button for run? LNR. LNR. It's LNR. That's just like GameCube. Okay. I'm just not used to pressing those buttons on this Wii pad. Yeah, it's LNR. You got it, Enchanting. All right. All right, let's see what we got. Snowman TV. Snowman lamp. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this goofy piece of furniture. What the frick? The snowman lamp. All right. I don't know what to get rid of in my house for it. I have too much stuff. I kind of want to get rid of the radio, but then I won't have a radio. What is that hair? What? What's wrong with my Bob Ross afro that's blue? You got a problem with that? You got a problem with blue afros? Because I don't really like your attitude right now. I don't like your attitude. I don't really like what you're putting down. You're putting down some stuff I'm not feeling. Like, this is my flow. This is my fro. This is my fro flow. And I don't think you're respecting that. Dude, there's a lot of bugs. I thought it was only like 2 weeks since I last played this. It must have been a month. I think I lost a whole month of my life. I think between December, January, and February, I lost a whole month. I'm convinced that like a month didn't happen and that I wasn't here or something. Dang, I can't place anything else. They said the floor is gonna collapse. If I try to place another item, the floor is gonna collapse. All right, let's get rid of this gyroid down here. Because it's not really fitting the vibe. I do have more than one room. You guys want to see my upstairs? All right, here's my upstairs. It's eclectic. It's got some Lady Gaga on the runway energy. I don't know. I don't know what's happening in there. You're right, it was very Lady Gaga. Yeah, I thought so too. Cozy. Why would you be worried? What's so worrisome? I don't have a stylus. No. I don't have a stylus and I don't feel like getting up. Okay, we're just gonna use our finger. We're doing the finger thing. We're gonna use our finger to travel through here. We're gonna use our finger to travel through. I know, I have a bunch of stylus laying around. They're just not in here. That's the worst. Up, honey pot. You can play our island game in the Discord. There's more information in the pin section if you're interested. Otherwise, you could start by typing !start followed by your island. Yeah, feel free to ask questions if you need. I remember when my friend sold her 3DS, I bought all of her spare stylus. Nice, picking some weeds. We got some good fruit to sell here. Got some good fruit to sell around town. All right, let's go see if anybody's moved in or out, right? That's like the best thing ever when you log into your save. Has anybody moved in or out? We have Maple, the bear. We have Rasher, the pig. Curly, the pig. Rosie, the cat. Pearl, the cat. Barbara, the racist sheep. Alfonso, the alligator. And Savannah, the zebra. I don't think anybody's moved in or out. I'm pretty sure it's all been the same. I think Curly might be semi-new, though. I play so much Animal Crossing, I mix up my villagers, unfortunately. I'm playing on Virtual Console Wii U. Wii U Virtual Console, baby. You like that style? I picked up this game on Virtual Console when it was still a thing on the Wii U. Now, I do actually own this game on original hardware. I do own this game. It was a gift from Duel Master D, the legend. And I could plug it into my 3DS and load up a save file. But my capture card for my 3DS died. Yeah, rips in the chat, F's in the chat. And until I figure out how to repair it or get a new one, I'm stuck emulating 3DS and DS games, which is so tragic. But, you know, emulation's not too bad. And in some cases, emulation's actually better. So it's really not the end of the world. Especially because New Leaf is no longer multiplayer. At one point, I never wanted to emulate New Leaf because I wanted to play with all of you. Now it's not really multiplayer anymore, except for the whole fan-made thing. So I'm not sure how the fan-made stuff is going, but your internal Elgato died? That sucks. They don't make technology like they used to, everybody. They don't make it like they used to. All right, we got our money, Rock. Look at that. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. We got Aloe Boo in the chat. What's up, Aloe Boo? Welcome to the show. Getting the external. The HDX is a pretty good pickup. That's their current external line. It's pretty good. What's new? Elochi, I knew that was you just because of the name. I don't know, your energy, the name of the color of your tag. I just instantly knew. I was like, this is Elochi. Because you were all about booze and ghost, I think. Something led me to knowing the answer. Welcome back, Elochi. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. Yeah, HD Elgato X is the good external that they're offering. I genuinely think my Elgato caused my PC to have power issues by being plugged in all the time. I believe it. I've seen Elgato blue screen people and stuff. So, that kind of stuff definitely happens. The same way that Rasher and Pearl are all of a sudden mega pissed at each other. Sometimes stuff happens. You okay, Rasher? Can I talk to you, dude? Whoa, what happened to you? You come around like you don't come around like you used to. How many weeks has it been, Weenie? 4? That's practically an eternity. I knew it was only like a month. So, anyways, did you want something from me or what, Weenie? I'm bored. So, I heard you added a second story to that house of yours, Weenie. Way to go. Maybe people won't laugh at you quite as much now. What does that mean? Who was laughing at me? What? What were you? Who was... What? Looking down on people makes me feel all warm inside. What? What is happening? Whatever, dude. Rasher, you suck. You know that? Rasher, it's okay if you want to move. True. True, Rasher. Get out of here. Yeah, it's good to see you, Alochi. Totally coming back to Twitch. Yeah, man, I think about you. I've thought about you a couple times. You know, all good things. Just curious, you know, how you've been and what you've been up to. It's wonderful to see you in the chat again. If we can get a hearty HDES wave in the chat. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Do you have any intentions of doing any creation of content or just watching? And you don't have to answer any of these questions. You could also just ignore me. That's okay too. You speak French? I do not. No hablo Frenchio. Oh, I'm such an idiot. What's up, master? I can say bonjour. Bonjour. I can say omelette ou fromage. Then I can say au revoir. That was a little bit dicey. I gotta replace the mixer. Yeah, take your time, Aloe. Take your time. You prefer Aloe Boo? I don't mind. I French because I speak a little English. That's understandable. Well, welcome to my show. Hope you're doing well out there. Are you an Animal Crossing fan? Do you like Animal Crossing? I'm not picky. I'm using the Wave XLR. It's the cheapest, but most effective mixer on the market that I've seen. That doesn't overwhelm you with a bunch of stuff that you don't need for streaming. Because most mixers are designed for music making. So I can recommend the Wave XLR, but There's probably cheaper options out there. Let's be real. Elgato's kind of pricey, so not giving unsolicited advice, just throwing that out there. Welcome back, Lemons and Limes. Let me put some money back in the bank. Unfortunate. We can't do that. Just a reminder, everybody, you cannot tell your age on Twitch. If you say that you are under the age of the terms of service, I have to ban you. I have to ban you from my chat. Please do not share your age. It's not safe. If you are underage, even if you are overage, it is not safe. You never know who is lurking. Please practice safety on the internet. Sorry about that, y'all. Do not share your age, okay? Can't do that. We can't have you doing that. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Sarah Nacho? Good to see you. Cannot have you doing that. What's up, Crybaby Uwu? And so, to be clear, 13 is the age for Twitch. To be clear, you're allowed to be 13 years old and on Twitch. However, if you say that you're underage in my chat, I'm probably going to delete the message because it's just not safe. But technically 13 or up is allowed on the platform. So unless it's Australia. Yeah, they just changed laws in Australia. Yep. And I'm actually proud of Australia for doing that. I think that we all need to follow suit. Again, let's not go too far into politics, but I agree with it. I agree. I think all children should be off of social media. 16 seems like I think that Aussies are out here pushing stuff forward. I think that's actually really smart, personally. But again, let's not get too far into the weeds here. I just wanted to share my thoughts. You like my afro? You like it, Dancing Pearls? Yeah, look at me, dude. Look at me, dude. I got the blue bro, dude. You like that? I knew you would like it, Pearls, because you're playing Wild World. And I knew you could appreciate my Wild World vibes. Yo, for those of you that stuck around through the game change, let's go ahead and sound off on the chat with an emote that best represents your mood here. How we feeling today, everybody? Yeah, how we feeling? How we feeling out here today? We feeling good? Thanks for sticking around through the game change, everyone. I know it's a little bit of a different vibe, but it's still Animal Crossing, and we're still going to keep it nice and chill. Low down Sundays. Giving you that beautiful, sultry voice that y'all come for. I hope y'all are enjoying the show today. What up, Sunflower? Good to see you. I remember changing my birthday to be old enough for MySpace. We all did it, you know what I mean? I lied about my age to play Neopets, I remember. I'm pretty sure I had to lie to play Neopets. What's up, Ophelia? Different rules on YouTube? I think different rules on YouTube. Correct, Ryan Perp. That's right, my dude. I'm stoked to watch my local play for the championship today. Yeah, it's cool. You know, we're not all into sports, but it's still a fun event, yeah. Bright Nights notice. Bright Nights will start tomorrow. Tomorrow. Get ready to decorate those houses. What? What is the Bright Nights event, everybody? What is this? Let's look into it. Let's read about it. Bright Nights ACWW. Yo, Hannah, dude, it's been so nice. I really appreciate you saying that. Dude, it's been wonderful having you here, Hannah. And thanks for supporting Sim, man. Sim's awesome. All right, you guys ready? Bright Nights is an event that is exclusive to Animal Crossing. Okay, all right. Animal Crossing Wild World that occurs during the month of February. It starts on the Monday of the second week of February, and it lasts until the following Sunday. So it starts tomorrow, and it goes all the way until Sunday. So we might have a reason to play some Wild World this week. Let's keep reading. In accordance with Bright Nights tradition, Villagers decorate their houses with bright lights. In recent years, however, villagers have become so ambitious that competition has evolved. The player is the judge of the villagers' decorations. They should walk around daily, although the lights themselves never change during the week, to check out the spectacle and visit the town hall to talk to Tortimer. Wow, this is getting deep. Good morning, Kara. Let's keep reading. When the player first talks to Tortimer each day, he will ask them what they think of the lights in town. If they answer gorgeous, he will ask them to pick which villagers' lights they like the best. All human characters in town may vote, and the last chance to vote is on Saturday. On Sunday, Tortimer will name the villager who received the most votes during the Bright Star. Who received the most votes, the Bright Star of the festival. So the winner, they will become the Bright Star of the festival. The winning villager will compliment any player who speaks to them, and the losing villagers will likely complain. Villagers may still move in and out during bright nights, and KK Slider will still be at the roost at his regular time. However, any other special characters may not appear, such as Joan or Red. In addition to the villagers' houses, cedar trees are also decorated. So we might not get any special villagers this week because of this event. How cool is that? How cool is that? The Bright Lights Festival. I get to judge my town's lights and pick a winner. How this game, this is what I'm saying. This is so cool, dude. Talking to myself. I wonder if my sister intentionally leaves the curtain out of the tub just to make me mad. Probably. The flea market is open for business. Okay, we missed our flea market. Wait, the flea market's this weekend. No, it was yesterday. Dang, we missed the flea market. My sister's been going to hotels lately, so one day I followed her. She was eating the free buffet. Oh, dude, apparently this person's sister is diabolical. This Saturday's the flea market. Message of the week. A friend in need is a friend indeed. An enemy in need is hilarious. True. I've never trued more trues than ever been trued. Talking to myself. Blathers says that the problem with me is that I'm too right-brained. Who knew he was a lefty? That's not quite how that works, but I appreciate the joke. Message of the week. Mice can move a mountain, but it does take time. Wow. Beautiful inspiration. We missed Savannah's birthday. Talking to myself. There's a kind of spicy chili pepper called bird's eye. I'm really scared of it. Is that real? Is that a real thing? Message of the week. Postcards aren't cards. Weird. They kind of are, though. I don't know if I agree with that. They kind of are. What do you mean? Hey, what's up, Barbara? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Did you change the color of your name, Mama Teller? Because that's illegal. The last thing that the streamer needs is you messing up his flow by changing stuff around him. We're afraid of change around here. You can't do that. Stop. We're freaking out. This is enough. I need consistency in this stream. This is supposed to be the place where I come to for normalcy, not name color changes. Unbelievable community. What's up, Artifice Nations? Hey, good morning, dude. Care for a cup of Joe? It's 200 bells. You got a favorite blend? Yeah, anything's fine. Yo, Dalton's in the house, and what's up, Soul Shepherd? How you been, Shepherd? Was it too hard to see before? I was fine, but sure, maybe it was on the darker side. What's up? What's up, Enchanting Elk? Care for a little pigeon milk? Oh, I've been waiting for you to ask. Yes, please. I think you're going to be very pleased. In it goes. Wait, really? Shepherd? Well, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know, alright? Take it easy, dude. So many memories with this game? Yeah, me too, man. Me too. One fresh brewed piping hot and served in a well-stained mug. And here I thought me having stained mugs in my house was a bad thing. Guess not. Guess I just can continue not doing dishes. Sweet. This can be none other than the world-renowned pigeon blend. Thanks. That's why I use paper mugs. I'm not sure how well that would work with hot coffee. You know what? You do you, my dude. Yo, how are you today, buddy? Are you playing Burning Crusade? Or nah, are you done with that WoW life? Bum, ba, bum, bum. Oh, what's up, Savannah? Hey, good morning. Listen up, Bunny. I know it's only been 4 weeks since we talked, but I missed you. I was all alone. I had to garden all by myself. So, what can I do for you? Hey, I'm sorry. I do enjoy chatting with you, Bunny. I really do, you know. It's just, I wish I could talk to someone from another town occasionally. After all, variety is like a pinch of cumin in the simmering soup pot of life. I do like some cumin. What up, Jin? Everyone in town's judging real hard. Dude, welcome back, Jin. Have you played any Animal Crossing games in your time, or are you strictly on that retro Zelda kick? I love meeting different gamers from different, like, sections of Twitch, if you will. But then them coming and joining me for my game that I play officially. When I say officially, this is like my main game. This is what I built my channel and my brand on. So I've been doing Animal Crossing for 6+ years, and it's always nice to meet some fellow gamers who maybe, you know, they didn't find me for AC, but they tune back in and say hello. I've always found this to be the best vibe. It's cool. And sometimes you meet some closet ACers who are like super into the franchise, you know? And that's always fun. Why is this song so loud in my right ear? Anybody else? Yeah, specifically the right ear with this song. Oh, there's a halo. Perfect. I can be the little angel that I've always been meant to be. HDes bless. I would play WoW if they made it like RuneScape. Yeah, classic. We're looking for classic. Classic Plus, yeah. Classic Plus will be the return of Artifice and Hylian Descent, arm in arm, hand in hand, on the battlefields of Azeroth. Yes. And I look forward to that day, my fellow warrior, priest, whatever you decide to play. Diablo 2. Ooh, you're a D2 head. Oh, Jin. That's one of my favorite games of all time. I still play today. Zelda, Mario, Halo. Ooh. Jin. Gamer. I like that, dude. What a lineup. VIP, that guy? Seriously, dude. I'm not buying the Halo. I'm keeping the fro. We're keeping the fro. We're not buying the Halo. What's up? Welcome, chat. I'm so happy that you decided to pay us a visit and on a Sunday too. What? Who? Me? Tee hee 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 hee. I'm at my happiest here at work, don't you know? Plus, I get to chit chat with our clients. Cute. I've been playing No Man's Sky. We started a solar system takeover. Have you seen my content around that? Have you seen my content around that? I've been doing No Man's Sky, dude. We're doing a community solar system takeover and a planet takeover. It's been great. SP has a D2 reference. Dude, shut up. Now you got me excited, homie. Nice. Hopefully I catch it. I'm a pretty diehard fan. My soul has been fueling the Hellforge since I was about 12 years old. Maybe even 11. Like, my soul's gone. I gave it up to Diablo and the Hellforge, and I've never gotten it back. Like, I'm never going to get it back. I will always be a Diablo 2 head. Like, probably, like, weirdly, Diablo 2 is, like, in my top 3 games of my whole life. I don't talk about it a lot, and you guys don't see me play a lot of it, but I don't think people realize, like, if I had to list out my top 3 favorite games of all time, Diablo 2 is in that list. It really is that game for me, but I kind of moved on for a couple reasons. I've played enough of it in my life. I don't have the same drive to grind and put hundreds and hundreds of hours into getting loot and stuff. I just don't have the same drive to do those grindy endeavors as a gamer anymore. How many SOJs did it cost you, Hylian? What, my soul? You just booted up Wild World on my 3DS? Dude, Kara, nice. Single player? I did all of it. Oh yeah, I did it all. I did single player, D2 JSP back in the day, original, and then now they have the remake, which is awesome as well. I've done a lot. I've actually done a lot of single player characters. The last time I was playing single player, I was running a sorceress on hardcore, and I got to Nightmare, and things started getting dicey, but I was still alive. I do a lot of hardcore. So the last time I played officially, I played online. I leveled up a sorceress to level 67 and then died while trying to eat food, play a game on my phone, and I was bail running. And I was half AFK while getting bail ran by some bots, and my character died to Brem's Sparked Fist electricity bolts, or whatever his name is, in the throne room, because I was trying to do 3 things at once like an idiot. You don't do that while you play hardcore. And here I am, like, doing all this stuff, playing on my phone, eating food, and then I just die. And then I just turn the game off and I haven't played since. But I'm a hardcore enthusiast. I really like playing on hardcore, even when I'm playing like a big boob. So, you know, all right, I don't really need to buy anything. We don't really need to shop. What's up, Silent Shelf? Yeah, but I did a lot of, I did everything from single player to even some modded stuff. Like there was a thing called Path of Diablo. Have you ever heard of it? I was just talking about this to Kano the other day, a streamer that does speedrunning for this game, for a D2. And yeah, I was a big fan of Path of Diablo as well. Have you made any constellations? Yes, I have. Let me go see if I can show you what I made. It's perfect. You're gonna be quite impressed. Yeah, Artifice Nations, same. Like when I do pick up Diablo 2, it gets me. Chill gaming, but I play hardcore D2. That's me in a nutshell, Jin. Dude, like you just described my life. My streamer persona really focuses on the niche of cozy gaming and Animal Crossing and Stardew. But the truth is my catchphrase as a streamer is I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer soul. And really, I'm a very diverse gamer and I love a good challenge. But I also am a pretty cozy guy. We've actually done a little bit of Diablo 2 on the channel for the release of Resurrection. It was fun. All I did was the story and then I didn't come back to it. All right, hold on. I don't want to talk to her. Constellations. All right, change one. You ready for this? All right, so the name of it, we have Twyforce. It's not a Triforce because it's a little wobbly. It's a Twyforce. It's actually almost perfect though. Like to be fair, like it's actually perfect in a weird way. Anyways, and then hold on, there's one more. And this one is one of my favorites. This one is called Chase. And it's just a big old wheel of cheese. I know, I'm a pretty creative guy. Thanks. Just Chase. You guys don't know this. You guys might not know this, but did you know that these stars actually appear in your sky based off of real life? So once you make a constellation, they can appear in your friends' towns when you visit them, or in your own sky based off of real life. So watch, if I go to Stargaze, and if I say check times, right? Look, for my Triforce, March 25th at 9 in the PM is the most optimal time for you to see this in the sky in real life. It'll still show up some nights. It'll be cloudy. It'll show up in the corner of the map and, in goofy areas, but it'll be the most clear in the sky March 25th. And if you visit somebody else's island, this is true for them. So if you came and visited me, I would see your designs in the sky. And if I came and visited you on March 25th, my Triforce would appear in your sky. I'm fairly certain that's how the game works. Isn't that really neat? How many of you ever experienced the constellation system in this game? I'm out of curiosity because I don't think a lot of people did. It's pretty cool. It's actually a pretty neat little system. We can do our Knuckle today. Sure. Would you all like to do the Knuckle? We can do that. We haven't done it today. For sure. I'm down. I'm down to just do a chill version of the Knuckle today. I'm not going to do anything too crazy. Bum, ba, bum, 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 boom. What are you saying to me, dude? Can we just do the Knuckle? Stop talking to me, Tom Nook. All right, let's do Pearl. We didn't get anything out of Pearl. Yikes. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Yikes. No, you're good, Pessimisaurus. I just mean I'm not going to play any music and hype it up. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it has to be a male. It can't be a cat. That's all we really have to go off of right now. No Geminis. So yellow means it's one of the two. So it's either blue or it's gray, but it's not both. So I don't really do too much with these right away. All right, Dobie. I'm seeing Dobie. Let's make sure. Let's check Dobie's birthday real quick first. As long as he's not a Gemini, we're good here. Looks like he's an Aquarius. February 17th. Yeah, he's right on the cusp, actually. Yeah, he's right on the cusp, actually. He's just in Aquarius. His birthday's coming up. All right, let's do Dobie. Survey says. All right, so we know it's cool. So look at now we can actually get some information. So you know how I said yellow is 1? Well, you see how cool and elegant was nothing, but cool and simple is something? That means we know simple is real. We know cool is not real because it was nothing here. So this actually gave us an answer here. So now we can go in here and we can filter to make our lives a little easier. And we know that it's going to involve simple at least. Right? It's not cool, right? I misspoke at first. So we know simple is at least in this fave style. So we're avoiding Aquarius, we're avoiding Gemini, we have to avoid wolves, and we have to avoid crankies. What do y'all think? No wolves, no crankies. No Aquarius, no Gemini. And we can look the birthday up. Agent S is a female squirrel, unfortunately. Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes with that character, which is fine, you know. Claus is an interesting... Let's take a look at clauses real quick. Or not, or our bot's just not going to work. Okay, cool. Good conversation. Great. Looks like Claus is an Aries, I think. Is that what that symbol is? The website's being real laggy. Yeah, Aries. Okay. All right, so Claus is technically safe. Is he a cranky? He's smug. I agree. I don't know if Claus would be simple. Oh, you were talking about Julian. Let's try Claus. All right. I mean, we got simple locked down. No Aries, no bear, no smug. So now we can start locking in types. So we know it's got to be a lazy or a jock. It has to be a lazy or it has to be a jock. So that helps us out a little bit. That kind of helps us out a little bit here. So no smug, no crank. No smug, no crank. No bears, no wolves, no cats. Big bears. Cubs are still on the table. Smugs really don't like simple. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. I'm seeing a lot of BAMs. Let me go ahead and villager BAM. Okay, our bot's just dead. That's fine. Let's go see BAM. BAM's a jock who is a Scorpio, so we're safe. I think BAM actually could be the thing. We do have blue. You're correct. We do have blue. We do have blue if we want to go in here. You are correct about that. Yeah, you are correct about that. All right, let's see if BAM still comes up. BAM doesn't come up if we do blue. Interesting. BAM doesn't like blue. Interesting. What about Tank? Tank, so what's Tank? Tank's not in here either. What about Eric? Eric's not in here either. What about Billy? Billy is in here. Let's check Billy's birthday. Billy is not gonna fly. He's an Aries. Billy's is out. Billy is out. Pierce. Let's check Pierce. Pierce is a Capricorn. He's a jock. He could very well like the color blue. We could be onto something, Pierce. Pierce isn't in here. I should have just been typing in here. We have a lot of options. So I just keep guessing. We'll just keep trying. Dizzy. Let me see if Dizzy works. Dizzy works. When's Dizzy's birthday? Dizzy is a Cancer. Ooh, Dizzy could be it. I think you guys have been calling Dizzy for a while. Okay, here we go. Survey says. We know it's a lazy. We know it's a lazy. That's all we got out of that. Now let's go through the list, Dancing Pearls. Here's what's left. Zucker, Weber, Wade, Sherb, Sasha, Rex, Can't Be a Cat, Pudge, Puck, Marcel, Joey, Hopkins, Filbert, Elmer, Benedict, and then there's Alfonso again. I'm seeing a couple Rexes. I'm seeing Sherb. Well, we know Sherb's a Capricorn, so we can go with Sherb. Sherb might be it. I'm going to go with Sherb because he's my birthday twin. Survey says. Oh. The birthday twin didn't work out. Oh, we're so close. I feel like we're so close. Sasha. Let me see when Sasha's birthday is. Tauros. We're good. Tauros is clear. Tauros is clean. Tauros is clean. Do we try? Do we try Sasha? Sasha's male? Yeah, we're good. We want male. Sasha was not the play. We're getting screwed. We're so close. We're on the cusp. Dude, we're so close. Dude, if it's Rex and you've been calling out Rex for how long? Let me check Rex's birthday. Let's not mess this up any further. Rex is a Leo. He's clean. Oh, dude, it's Alfonso. Dude, what is happening, dude? How do you spell Alfonso's name? Oh. Alfonso's birthday is, he's a Gemini. He's not clean. Gemini is actually not clean. It's not Alfonso. Let's see, Weber. I see the Zucker call out as well. No, stop. I don't need Weber's poster. Weber. Weber's a Cancer. He's out. Cancer's out. All right. Where's the Zucker call out? Zucker is still here. Let's see what Zucker's got for us. Zucker is clean. He's a Pisces. Let's go with it. Zucker. Oh, what's happening? We know it's a Pisces. It is a it's literally gonna be down to like 2 people. It's either effing Hopkins or effing Puck. And it can't be Hopkins because it can't be a rabbit. It's freaking Puck. You little mother pucker. I can't believe you did this to us. 9 guesses. Son of a snot nose. Son of a snot nose. Puck, man. Little pucker. Oh. All right. Let's see if we get just as beat up with Nookonomics. You guys ready? Blue steel staircase. What? Wait, is that a ramp? Is that a ramp item? Are we talking about the ramp? What? Yeah, what is this gonna cost? 198,000. We're going for 198K, Bob. Survey says. A little bit. Wow, we're close. Wow, you guys were close. Wow, we are within 25. We're within 25%. So yellow, one arrow means we're within 25% of the price, and we need to go up a little bit more. So we're close. $200, Bob. 225, Bob. 21, Bob. 210000, Bob. You guys were right. I had a feeling it was more than that. I didn't believe you guys. Everyone was doing 225s and 230s, and I'm like, nah, that's too much. You guys were right. 228. Who called it? Who called 228K? Super Saiyan Tan? Super Saiyan Stan knew. What? This dude knew. He's been playing the game forever. What? How did you know? How did you know? So did Verlamika. How did y'all know, dude? Nice. Nice cleanup, y'all. I dropped the ball. I take the blame for this second miss. I didn't believe y'all. I really didn't. I thought you guys were going too high. You just built a ramp yesterday? Tamperp had it as well. Yo, what's up, Barbara? It might surprise you. It might surprise you, but I wanted to be a pop star when I was younger. I could sing and dance, and people said that I could make it. But there was just one thing I didn't have. Good looks. You're so dumb. Don't you know that things can be done to fix a face? Rosie is a good example of that. Damn. Shade. Oh my God. Oops. Oh, I guess that was a secret. Whoops. Silly me. Oh, I know. Fancy C, I'm going to give you my Nebula shirt. All of a sudden, she's paying me off. Dude, she's paying me off. Would we do me a favor and pretend this conversation never happened? She just paid me off? Dude, she just bribed me, dude. She just bribed me, dude. Oh, thank you, Miku Hatsune. Hey, man. Welcome to the show today. Welcome in, welcome in. I like to do a little voice acting. It's fun. OGAC was different. This game was built different, dude. What's up, Oreo? Yeah, dude, just built different, dude. I can't believe. All right, we're going to put that shirt on, actually. No, this is just original Animal Crossing Wild World. I'm playing on the Wii U, but it's the same game. I wish the villagers in New Horizons would be a little meaner. You know, I've been translating what that means for the Animal Crossing audience. Let me explain. When everyone says that, while the villagers being mean was definitely something that they were back in the day, you know what we really want? What we want is our villagers to be more relatable. That's what the older games did. By being mean, they were more relatable. They felt like living, breathing creatures. Something that would happen in real life, authentic. That's what we're missing. It's not about them being mean. And the reason I'm making a stink about this is because as Animal Crossers, we have to stop vocalizing our opinion about them being mean, because Nintendo's never gonna make them mean again. We need to start vocalizing that what we want is more authentic villagers. Relatable, that talk about things we can relate to, and that just so happens in these older games to be translated into a kind of negative thing, because humans can be very negative. And sometimes a human calls you a big idiot and you have to ignore them. And that's what they did, but they don't have to be mean. You realize, like, if they were to remake these older games, they don't have to be mean necessarily. They need to be realistic, authentic. They need to be relatable. This is what we want as Animal Crossers. Yet now some of you might be saying, no, Mr. Streamer, I want them to be mean. Okay, me too. I'm a masochist. I love getting mommy stomped by Barbara. I love it when Monique belittles me and steps on my toes. Me too. I love that. But that's not really what we're looking for. What we're really looking for is authentic, realistic, down-to-earth villagers that feel like they're actually relatable to human beings on a level that we don't get from newer Animal Crossing. We unfortunately don't get that feeling of relatability, and they lose it. Now they bring it sometimes. Sometimes the relatability is there. Like when Tangy was talking about going to her favorite concert and how she was screaming all the lyrics to KK Metal, and she went to a hair metal band show and she's talking about her favorite show called Maglev's in Love, about a train having love on wheels. And sometimes there is some relatable conversation there. It does exist. New Horizons isn't completely void of that. But then you have jocks who talk about working out 24/7 and don't say anything else. And then you have lazies who talk about eating food off the floor with bugs. And that's funny, like the first time you hear it, or the second time, or even the third. But after the fourth and fifth and sixth time that you hear about going and doing laps around your island, they stop being relatable. It's not fun anymore. And the same thing with the lazies. I don't need to hear about your bug friends every day. That's not relatable anymore. And the same thing goes for like snooty, or not snooties, normals. Normals are the most vanilla blank villagers in the game. Normals are just every day. It's, oh, I was reading this book and I didn't want to challenge anybody's opinion, so I didn't tell anybody I was reading the book. And like, yeah, we get it. Normal villagers are soft, little cutie pies. We know that. You don't need them to be so vanilla that they're boring. Make them relatable. After the fourth or fifth time that my normal villager told me about the book they were reading, it stopped being cute. It just stopped being relatable. So I think they need to bring a little bit of spice, because the spice is relatable. Right. Why are cranky villagers some of the best feeling villagers in New Horizons? Because this is cranky dialogue. You ready? Tom, friendship, money. Which one do you think is most important in life, everybody? I've been sitting around for a while and I can't decide, and I want your opinion. Here's another example. Oh, the other day I was hanging out at my nephew's house, and he was telling me to boot the computer, so I kicked it. I sure gave that thing a boot. That's relatable. That's funny. That's interesting. That's silly. That's not just them kissing your butt and telling you things that make you happy. It's a commentary on getting old and how the world changes and leaves you behind. That's all interesting dialogue, in my opinion. Like, and again, that dialogue is there in New Horizons. It's just rare for some reason. Right. The crankies aren't afraid to tell you how it is. And that's really what people are missing. They want that relatable dialogue. They want that dialogue that feels like there's some weight behind it. You know, like, and that's the problem. You know, you don't, and here's the other thing, and this is a big one. All right, this is a big one. And I think this is a real big, I think this is like one of the biggest problems of the modern dialogue. You guys ready for this? And I bet you a lot of you can relate to this. The villagers don't talk about each other anymore. They might as well as not even live together. Every once in a while, they're like, oh, me and Lucky got in a fight and I want to give him a gift. Okay. But when's the last time your villager was like, yo, dog, I saw Lucky running around the other day and the homie had his underwear on his head. What did he think he was, Quail Man? What an idiot. I hate that dude. When was the last time that Tangy was like, so, I was talking with Barbara and she just straight up talked down on me like I didn't even exist. You know what? Barbara, she's a bitch. And you're like, oh my God, T, dude. Like, when's the last time that happened in your town? And that's a problem, dude. The villagers aren't relatable. Why are they only talking to you and about the things you do every day? You log into the game, they're like, what's your outfit? You log into the game, they're like, what were you doing yesterday? You and your friends were on the island. I saw you digging up fossils. I saw you running around with your shoes off. But they never once stopped to say, hey, did you talk to Tom Nook yesterday? Tom Nook, it was scamming. You know, like they never like share tea anymore. And tea was so integral to this game. Tea was everything. It felt so good to get tea from the villagers. You know, it felt like the game was playing without you in the background. And you were like, man, what did I miss when I turned the game off the other day? Like, the tea is so important, dude. Hey there, it's Boss. I just thought of the perfect nickname for you, weenie. I don't want to know, I like Boss. Fine then, be that way, weenie. Yeah, right, Enchanting Elk. I've always felt the Truman Show vibes from the game, just like you said. Like, well put, because that's how I've always felt that. It really is very Truman Showy. Tee hee. I gotta come up with some fresh things to say. Can you come up with something that's as sophisticated as me? Yeah, sure, I got you, babe. Please go ahead. All right, we're gonna make you say, pick a greeting. We're gonna make you say, all right, sophistication. We're gonna make you say, Peepo. Poo. Poo. Now that is the epitome of sophistication. Peepo poo poo, huh? Are you sure about that? Sure as I'll ever be. That's not exactly what I was going for, but that's okay. You know you're not really up on trends, kitten. Wow, she called me out. She knew it was stupid. What? They can do that? This is what I'm saying, dude. This game, man. They can do that? You can just tell me that what I wrote was dumb? Like, what? Okay, cool. Earl is wise. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Oh my God. Super funny. But yeah, you know, I don't like to start like little beat up sessions on New Horizons that much, because the truth is that all of us here love New Horizons. You know, I can't speak for everybody, but all of us here love New Horizons. So like, this isn't a conversation about beating up the game that we like playing. We're just criticizing the thing that we love because we realize that it could be better and that they lost a little bit of their flavor over the years. And, you know, I'm not expecting everything to be the same as it was back in the day, but I think it would be nice if they could find a better balance between the modern version of Animal Crossing and the version that we grew up playing. Just a little bit of a balance. That's literally all we're asking, right? We're not here to like, a lot of you started with New Horizons. Can we get a show of emotes in the chat? Ones in the, if you started with New Horizons, a lot of you started with New Horizons. And that's fine. Like, I don't ever want you to feel like bad because you missed out on a game. Like, we're just being nostalgic and we're just chatting. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about picking apart New Horizons as much as it is just sharing our thoughts on what the next game could bring to the table, you know? So, but I just like to say that because I don't want anybody here to be like, oh, well, I must be playing the worst version of the game or something. Like, not even close, dude. New Horizons is very special. It's a great game. So you started with New Leaf? Nice. How about something more topical like No Cap? All right. Access account. You were a New Leafer? All right, let's see how much we need to pay off our debt. I know, right? Sister Bliss UK, like, will they please get their heads out of their cabooses? $350,000. Oh, brutal. We're only 100,000 in. Brutal. None of my villagers are... You know what? I realized that they don't have lights on when they're home during the day. And this whole time I have been avoiding walking in houses because I thought people were not home. I'm such a boob. Hold on, let's go back and go check out some villagers. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking straight. All right, let's go say hi to Alfonso. Yeah, I didn't even... Oh, Alfonso's moving. Aw.
How many weeks has it been since we last saw each other? 4? No way. You haven't changed a bit. People have been telling me that I've grown a lot. But for you, time seems to stand still. It's kind of creepy, really. So, anyways, what can I do for you? You're leaving? Hey, Fancy C, I've decided it's time for me to leave this town behind. I enjoyed my time here. But I have no choice. There's better food elsewhere.
See ya, dude. Peace.
Yep. Wish me luck.
Nice. Cute. It's always tough to make games feel real life adjacent without it feeling really bad. Don't need a raccoon asking me for rent money. Right, and that's the difference. Like, the older games made you feel bad sometimes. That's to go back to that conversation. That's what we mean when we say be mean to us. You see, Jen, in the older Animal Crossing games, the dialogue was real relatable. Like, if you try to talk to a villager who was known for waking up late in the day and staying up all night a little too early, they would get mad at you. They'd be like, dude, please stop talking to me. I have a headache. I can't handle this right now. Or if you went to go talk to a person who thought they were better than you, they would talk down on you. They wouldn't, just like real life, they'd be like, oh, look at you in your raggedy clothes. Maybe you need a new outfit from my wardrobe. And, you know, sometimes a villager would call you a fat idiot if you did something wrong to them or if you said the wrong thing. Just like real life. I've literally had those words, Jin, like in Animal Crossing GameCube. I've had a villager call me a fat idiot. Word for word. And you're just like, oh, wow. Like, you're right. It is a hard balance for Nintendo. Like, how do you make a game feel relatable, but how do you make it to where your video game's not calling you a moron? Well, and that's where we are with Animal Crossing. They toned it down and they're not calling us out of our name anymore. However, then the game feels a little drier, you know? Like so we're in a weird place.
Been around for a bit. Safe to assume I'll be around a bit longer seems good.
Hey, yo, I may have made a mistake. Not today. Can we get some HDES howdies in the chat? Because you came in here with some good support and some good love. Thank you, Mistake, man. I appreciate you. I love your energy and I love your gaming persona. A little bit that I know about your gaming habits. And, well, let's just say I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Is it just me, or have you grown a lot in the past few days, Starshine? Well, we can still go walk around together, right? Aw, she's such a sweetheart. So, it's almost time for the bright nights to start. Make sure to get a good night's rest, or you'll be dead on your feet. You don't want to miss a single day of this festive week, Starshine. Cute. I'll have to think about this. What should I do next? I sure could use a new hobby. Anyways, did you need something, Starshine? Give me news. Bunny, you have to make sure to check your mailbox every day, don't you? After all, you wouldn't want to miss any important letters. Your mailbox is your window to the heart. Make sure to leave that window open. Aw, cute. Let's get one more conversation. Tom Nook's a great guy and all, but he's only human, so to speak. Yeah, so to speak. I'm sure he's got his own share of problems and worries, Starshine. Yeah, what? You have too much money? You have too much of a grip on society? You have too many taxes to collect? Oh, such terrible problems to have, Nook. Oh, I'm so sorry. Woe is me, Nook. Oh, boo-hoo. Freaking Nook, dude. No sympathy for the crook. I'm sick of this. No sympathy, dude. Let's go talk to Rosie and see if we can identify the nose job that she apparently got. Yo, what's up? That's Curly's house. I didn't know Tom Nook was human. You know, so to speak. Yo, what's up, Rosie? Dude, why is Rosie actually super dope? Her music choice. Wowie zowie, is that you, Bunny? Silly. Why do you smell so sweet? What? You were on a 4-week tour of... You were on a 4-week tour of every all-you-can-eat ice pop stand around, huh? Yeah, exactly. Next time you decide to vanish like that, give me a warning, will ya? Oh, right. You wanted something, didn't you? Let's talk. Bunny, I'm wondering what size of house do you prefer? I want a massive mansion. Now listen, Bunny, just big isn't good enough. Unless you're talking about a heart, those are always better bigger, silly. I just said something so deep. Quick, write that down. Yo, what's up, Mad Larry? I'm okay. How are you, bud? Step 1. Buy furniture that looks unique but isn't really all that rare. Step 2. Hide all your junk and pretend it never existed. There you go. My foolproof strategy to fool the HRA, silly. Cute. So, what do you like on your salad? Ranch, blue cheese, Thousand Island, nothing. I'm a dry salad guy. Blah. How boring. Well, this conversation is going nowhere. Next subject, silly. Freak. What, dude? I like dry salads, dude. I'm not joking. I eat dry salads all the time. Massive freak, I suppose. Gonna go around telling everyone you're boring? What the frick? What? What's wrong with a dry salad, dude? You guys are... What?
What is up, chat?
Oh my gosh, it's Curly.
Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. Were you on vacation or something? Yoink. Well, as long as you didn't pig out too hard, I guess that's okay. Yoink. Enough of that.
What's up?
You know what I'd like? A chance to meet someone who isn't you. No offense. What?
None taken. What?
Of course, it'd be even better if they could talk about muscles.
Oh my gosh, jocks are always gonna be jocking, I guess.
Hey, Chet. Yo, what do you think of this shirt?
Ugly.
What? Are you out of your tiny little mind? You have no taste whatsoever. If these muscles stuffed into this shirt is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I love this.
You know what I'd like?
A chance to Okay, dude, you already said you don't want to talk to me. I get the picture, dude. I'm leaving. Jeez. Savage, dude. Homie just said, get out of my house. The most passive-aggressive villager. Freaking pig. I want to fight Curly. I want to watch. Lay him out, dude. Freaking pig. Speaking of pigs. Oh, what's up? What's up, Savannah? Sugar. Oh, we were giving her like a down south. Sugar. Boss, have you read Stapler's A Brief History? I'm right in the middle of it, y'all. What? What do you read? What? What is that? Alfonso recommended it to me, and I thought it'd be interesting. But I just can't get into it. I fell asleep reading it last night. I fell asleep reading the name of it. What do you mean? You tried reading the book? Is that normal? Alfonso thought it was okay. Am I weird for not liking it? No, you're fine, sweetheart. Oh, now she's depressed. Aww. Aww. She thinks she's not good enough for the Stapler book, but the Stapler book isn't good enough for her. What up, Stratocaster? Yeah, we're doing Stardew Expanded this month. Yeah, we're doing Stardew Expanded this month, correct. Maybe as soon as next week if I have the gumption to get started. I might wait till the week after, to be honest. We'll see. I got some things I'm working on right now.
What's the best move for me now? Oh. Well, tell me, what are you doing around here anyways, weenie?
I hate this guy. Why do I talk to him? I'm bored.
But the population of Twitch has gone up, hasn't it? I don't know if it's lively or just plain noisy. But I really don't think there's room for anyone new to move in.
He's right, there's not. We are full up on villagers right now. But Alfonso's moving out, so we're gonna get a new villager soon. Yeah, we're doing an expanded playthrough this month. So we've done expanded once in the past. All right, everybody. And we got pretty far. This time around, I might 100% it. I might actually try to 100% expanded, which could be quite the undertaking. If you know, you know. It's the lot. Right? Oh, I like that. I was wondering what I was going to do next. Lively. Yo, what's up, Chaos Queen? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Thanks for the raid today. How was your little journey over there? How was your co-working stream? I appreciate you. He's your birthday twin? Wait, who's your birthday twin? Is it Curly, Lipbrit, or Rasher? Yeah, we're going to do an expanded playthrough. We might 100% it. So what we're going to do is we're going to play from the beginning as if we are planning to 100%, but we're still going to play pretty casually. We're just going to try to keep certain things in mind as we go to help future us have more cash and be a little bit more prepared to do it all. It could be fun. This is the Wild World version or the DS originally. What's up, Mac? How you doing, baby? Yeah, DS. This is a DS game originally. Happy Sunday. How are you today? How are you today? Happy Sunday, y'all. Thanks for being here today. Hope everyone's doing well. And I appreciate those of you who stuck around through the game change. Thanks for sticking with me today as we do some retro crossing. We got any retro enthusiasts in the chat room here today? Any retro fans? What up, Banana Universe? What up, BU? Ooh, I bought turnips today as well. Yeah. Super Bowl? Nah, I'm here for the Hylian Bowl. Yeah, baby. Boom, boom, boom. That's me, retro. Yeah, I love me some retro gaming. Love me a little bit of retro gaming. Bam, bam, bam. Retro's in my blood. What I remember about Wild World is I got it before the street date because my local Walmart put it out early. That's an interesting little tidbit. Retro days are some of my favorite. Yeah, we're now that 3.0 has been out for 2 weeks, we'll be doing a lot more retro crossing over the next couple weeks. Are you guys into that? I'm thinking at least 1 day a week, if not a couple extra little afternoons and stuff. But between New Horizons and Retro Crossing, we got plenty of Animal Crossing on the docket for you. I'm thinking at least 1 day a week. And I already told you, I spilled the tea earlier, but next week I'm actually planning a 12-hour Animal Crossing-a-thon. And we're going to play every Animal Crossing game that we can in 1 day. So we're going to do New Horizons, Pocket Camp, City Folk, GameCube, Wild World. And then we might bust out New Leaf, but my capture card died for New Leaf, so that one's on the rocks. We're going to do that next week. I'm not sure what day. I might do it like Sunday. I might do it during the week, and you guys can hang out while you're at work. Maybe Thursday. And we're just going to play AC all day. All right, we're just going to play Animal Crossing all day. It's going to be sick. It'll just be all day, dude. Yeah, New Leaf is the only one that's... Because... So I could emulate New Leaf. And we might just do it for fun, but my capture card's dead. So like it works when it wants to, and sometimes it doesn't work. So what we'll do is we're going to try to make it work live. And then if it doesn't work, then it's just, we move on, it works some days, other days it doesn't. I need to get it repaired. But last I checked, it wasn't working, unfortunately. But that's okay. We can do everything but New Leaf, which will be fine. We'll start the stream off with New Horizons because that brings the boys to the yard, if you know what I mean. And then from there, we'll slowly drift into all of the different retro games for the day. We'll be playing deluxe editions. Just to be clear, we'll be doing deluxe Animal Crossing, deluxe City Folk, and then regular, this version of Wild World. And then we'll do some New Horizons as again, and then we'll do some Pocket Camp for the first time in a while. Just for funsies. Why not? I'm going to bust out the tablet. Do some Pocket Camp for the first time in a while. I talked a big game about that, about Pocket Camp, but I never ended up following through with that. Yeah, it'd be fun. It's been a while since we've done something like that, and I wanted to do something fun with y'all, so I figured why not do something Animal Crossing focused next week. And then I do have a variety-a-thon I'm starting to cook up, and I'm trying to figure out what kind of games I want it to be. I think I might do a 12-hour variety-a-thon, but y'all don't get to vote. I just choose the games this time, and it'll be a bunch of stuff that I've been wanting to play recently in this space, in this genre, in this niche. Stuff like farming sims and life sims that haven't had a time to check out, like Star Sand Island, you know, the cowboy farming sim, like stuff like that I've just had purchased sitting around that I haven't had a chance to play. So look out for that. I'm thinking by the end of February, we're probably going to do a 12-hour variety-a-thon for the first time this year, but y'all won't be voting on the game. This time, I'll be playing games that, within my niche, stuff that I just haven't had a chance to play in a while. Right? Like, just whatever I come up with. I haven't fully decided yet. So, if you guys have recommended something recently, it might come up for the 12 hours. We usually do 5 games, 2 hours each, and then 2 hours for breaks and conversation and stuff. So 5 games, 2 hours each should be pretty fun. Yeah, I'm thinking stuff around like Star Sand was one that I wanted to play. There was another one that went into like beta. There's a bunch of them, but it'll probably be pretty cozy. So just a heads up. I know not all you are here for just cozy games, but it'll probably be a pretty cozy event. All right, we're making bank. That's why I got all these fruit trees around my island. Because I'm trying to make some bank. Trying to make some banko. And I just go around selling all this fruit. Now, it would actually be better if I dropped my tools. Because then I could sell the fruit 5 more at a time. But I'm being lazy. I'm just whatever. I can't for the life of me get this suspension bridge from 8 to 6. If it's diagonal, it's a lot harder, I believe. I can give you that much advice. But otherwise, just keep trying. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. I believe in you. I have faith in the Pessimosaur. Pimp Hylian and his big old fro. You already know it, baby. In my Groucho Marx classes. Let's see if we can... Can we create a voice for our character? Yeah, diagonal's a bit harder to do. All right, let's go take a real close look at our character and see what he would sound like. Sometimes I can do this really well, sometimes I can't. He would sound like a mix of a sweaty car salesman and like maybe like a very stereotypical like Jewish accent. I don't actually know how to do that though. I don't really know how I would do like a Jewish accent. You know what I mean? But like that's the vibe I'm getting from him. That's the vibe I'm getting. I wouldn't know how to do that though, unfortunately. I'd have to think. I'd have to hear it or think about it real hard. Oh boy. He kind of looks like he would have the voice of Oh My Lanta. Oh My Lanta. He kind of seems like he would have that kind of voice. Hold on, let me look at his face again. He would kind of have that like Oh My Lanta vibes. Like that's what something he would say, right? Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. He kind of looks like Bob's Burgers wife a little bit. There's a little bit of Bob's Burgers wife in his face. What is her name, dude? But if we could somehow get that, but a male voice, it would be perfect. We need her voice, but we need it to be a male, and then that's it. Like, that's the voice. Linda, leave Linda out of this? No, dude, she would be perfect for this. He wears a gold chain and has chest hair. That was the first vibe I was going for. Thank you, Pastel. Yes, chest hair, gold chain, sweaty car salesman, maybe Jersey accent. Yeah, I can't even do Jersey off the top of my head. I have to think about it. Yeah, maybe like a weird kind of Jersey, chest hair out, gold chain, but it's a fake gold chain and you could see a little bit of the green on his neck. You sound like the dude from Aqua Teen. Dude, yes. Dude, stop. Dude. Dude, he would sound like Carl. Yes. Dude.
Yeah! Tonight! The freaking sun. So I put two and two together there.
Yeah, I put two and two together there. Hey, Tom Nook, I put two and two together there. Tom Nook, come here. I got some fruit for you, Tom Nook. Hey. Yes, dude. He would be Carl from Aqua Teen all day, dude. Why is that so good, dude? Oh my god. Yes, dude. Oh man. Well, there's the journey of our character's persona. He's Carl from Aqua Teen. The sweatiest, scummiest dude. Scummiest, sweatiest dude out there, man. Yikes. Yikes-amundo. Gene was a good call-out, Faber, by the way. Yeah, like a Joe Pesci voice. Yeah, I was kind of thinking gangster. But but gangster that's actually not tough. It's got to be like the Joe Pesci, but the guy that works under him who's not actually tough at all. Who gets told by Joe Pesci to shut up. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be like the underling. It's got to be Joe Pesci's underling. That's what I'm looking for. Underling vibes. I don't know, boss. You know, like, he would definitely say the word boss. Usually voices just come out of me without thinking about them. And today I learned that when I think about a voice too hard, it never comes. And I can't announce that stuff. Like, if I'm thinking of a character's voice, I just need to think about it and do it. Because if I'm thinking too hard about it, it's hard for me. I get embarrassed. Even though we turned something beautiful there with Carl, that was a beautiful outcome. I realized, like, if I really want to create a voice for a character, I can't embarrass myself. Like, I have to just think about it myself and just try to do one. Because my brain just locked up the whole time and I couldn't think of any voices until we brought up Carl. Usually I just need like a trigger or something to hold on to in my mind, and then I can lock a voice in. Just something to hold on to, whether it be like an accessory on the character, you know, hearing a voice like once and then I can evolve it and take it as my own. It's fun. Voice acting is actually really entertaining when you get down to like the gritty side of it. I think I genuinely do a pretty good job. And I think that if I hid my face and I showed up on stream and I did some voice acting that some of y'all wouldn't be able to notice. Like, you would know it's me because it's my stream, and you would know it's me because you listen to me talk every day. But my point is that I think the character would be believable. Like, if I were to hide my camera and do some voice acting for y'all, I think my characters would actually be like somewhat believable. And isn't that what voice acting is all about? Is like making a voice that seems like it would be believable from that character. It's all about believability. We need fan art. This is iconic. True. Get a VTube model. Yeah, I've thought about doing that for one of my characters on the channel. We have this character named Rob Boss the Villain. And he's a character that I've been taking through multiple universes. So I created this back in 2019. And Rob Boss the Villain, he's Bob Ross's brother, his long lost brother. And he's this evil, like Dennis the Menace kind of character, like evil, but kind of just more annoying. And I've taken him through all sorts of universes. And he's been in Fallout, he's been in Stardew's where he started, Starbound, you know, Ooblets, like all these different games I would play. I would role play as Rob Boss. And I've always wanted to do a VTuber or something for Rob and like show up one day actually as Rob Boss the Villain and like be a douchebag all day. I've tried doing this back in 2019. I tried being Rob Boss for real one day. And my chat at the time was like afraid of me. And everyone was like, I don't like this. You're mean. This is weird. And like at the time I was a brand new streamer and I had an audience of like 30, 40 people. And I tried to like do like the full cosplay one episode. And like not the cosplay, but like the mental cosplay. Like I was like trying to be Rob Boss and like role play this character. But some people couldn't separate me as a streamer versus me as Rob Boss. So I had a small audience at the time and people were coming into the chat like genuinely dismayed. They were like, dude, what's happening? Why is Hylian being mean? And they didn't understand that I was trying to do like a shtick. I was like trying to like be a character and like, so I dropped it and I never tried it again. And now that I've grown, I've considered heavily trying to do like a couple characters and like be like trying to be like Rob Boss the Villain, like for real, and like have some fun with y'all. No, there's not many clips because this is all old school, like, you know. Just sadly just not out of the clips. You know, I didn't have a ton of people watching me, so I wasn't getting a ton of clips made of my channel at the time, you know what I mean? So yeah. Even nowadays, sometimes I get like a clip a week. I'm over exaggerating, but like even a stream my size with all the clippable moments that happen here, sometimes I'll go days without a clip on my channel. So like clipping is one of those things that like, yeah, like as a very small streamer, unless you're clipping stuff yourself, it's tough. Yeah, I don't have a ton of clips from that era of my channel, to be honest. I do have some like VODs and stuff that I'm slowly releasing on YouTube though. So look out for that in the future. I do have some fun old playthroughs. Like I have listen to this. I have a Halloween episode of Rob Boss the Villain in which I used a mod. And the mod was as if like, basically it almost made it feel like your character in Stardew was like dead. And like, there was a bunch of, everyone in town was murdered. And I didn't do any research when I decided to use the mod. So one day, listen to this. This is crazy. I show up to stream for a Halloween special. And the whole pitch is that this is one of Rob Boss's nightmares. And the whole pitch was that Rob Boss the Villain woke up in the middle of the night in a dream, and he's in a nightmare. and he's walking around the valley in a nightmare, right? And I used this mod that made everything like super creepy and messed up. Well, listen, everybody, I didn't realize how messed up it was. As we leave our farm to the south, this is a little gruesome, but we find Leia's head on a pike next to her house. It was in this moment that I realized that I kind of fucked up, and I didn't like realize how hardcore this mod was gonna go. And my audience was really taken back. Again, 30, 40 people watching me. I'm a brand new streamer, and my audience has known me for cozy, relaxing content. And I show up for this Halloween special, and like literally at one point, Vincent's like head is like buried in the sandbox. And people were like, Hylian, I can't be here. Like, this is crazy. And I was like, rada rada, like, I'm sorry, like the Halloween and I tried to like play it off and I tried to like lean into it. But really the whole time I was like really like bugging out because I didn't realize how bad it was going to be and how like really dark it was going to be for an episode of my show at the time. And it was one of the most iconic things I've ever done. And I have a video of it. I have a VOD of it, dude. And I'm going to release it in the archives on the YouTube. And y'all can go back and see the like fear in my eyes. And you can read my chat as they're bugging out about this mod. And they're like, what is this? And I'm like, sorry, y'all. I should have did some research first. Like it was real dark, dude. It was messed up, dude. It was messed up. I'll never forget that. Sorry if that was a little much for some of y'all relaxing today, but I had to tell the story. It was good. Yeah, it was a funny episode. And yeah, Rob Boss the Villain started in Stardew Valley. Somebody just asked earlier. That character started in Stardew Valley. That's right. I have some like lore around it. Originally, I was going to do a Bob Ross farm. I wanted to do something unique. And originally, I was going to do a Bob Ross farm. And there was a squirrel farm. You could actually get like a mod that lets you farm squirrels and nuts and stuff. And as I was doing the research, I randomly thought of and curated this character called Rob Boss, the Villain. And that's where it all started. So Rob Boss the Villain was formed. And yeah, he started in Stardew Valley. And I did all sorts of crazy stuff. We did Joja Mart. I like honestly, I can't even begin to describe the playthrough. It was so insanely cool. All the way back in Stardew in 2019. It's one of the coolest playthroughs ever done on this platform. I can tell you that much. I have bits and pieces of it that I'll release eventually, so you guys can at least get a glimpse of how cool it really was. But I was such a new streamer, I wasn't prioritizing preserving my content. So just like I said to Lit Brit, yeah, like not only just no clips from that era, but y'all, I barely have VODs left from that era because as a new streamer, I didn't understand preservation of content. In fact, my mindset was the opposite. I didn't want to remember when I sucked at streaming, so I didn't care about preserving it. And it wasn't until about a year into streaming that I realized that the journey is the part that people want to watch, and people want to see me from zero to hero. People want to see me struggle and see my humble beginnings so they can see where I've come from and where I've gone. I didn't realize that how important that was until about 6 months to a year into my show. Then I started preserving stuff. So it's like unfortunate because I didn't really save a lot of my like stuff that like built me as a creator. I don't even, and this is like the most depressing thing I'm going to say, but like in a fun way. I don't even have my 2020 New Horizons content. The first episode that I have preserved was summer 2020, and it was my Genji villager hunt. I don't have anything from March to June. because I was streaming 8 to 12 hours a day and I blacked out. I literally blacked out. And all of a sudden, the only VOD that I have is from June. So I somehow lost every episode from the release of New Horizons until June, which is so brutal because everyone here would probably want to see that journey. And I completely dropped the ball. I was overwhelmed. I was a new partner. My channel was blowing up and I couldn't keep up with everything. And I was moving. COVID hit. I was moving at the time. I thought I was going to be homeless at the time. Literally thought I was going to be homeless and not have a place to even stream my show. And I was going through so much and then still showing up to stream every day and putting a smile on my face. And I literally didn't even know where I was going to live in that time. There was about 2 months where I was like afraid for my whole life. Everything I built, my partnership, everything. Like I was like in such dire straits in that moment in my life. And I didn't get a chance to preserve everything. I didn't get a chance to save everything. And then we moved, and eventually we moved and like things started getting better after the move, right? But it was all super tough. Anyways, yeah, I lost like 6 months of content. It was brutal, dude. Yeah, it was brutal. I lost like 6 months of content during that era. Sending hugs. Yeah, I mean, it's good now. You know, that journey led me to where I am today, but I just wanted to express like how bad that era was for me, dude. It was so bad, dude. It was like I went from like pushing to get my partnership to like not even knowing where I was going to be living to stream, let alone to stream. Like, you know how most of us, you guys, a lot of us, we work out of our house. So when you're threatened to lose your home, you still have a job. Or if you're threatened to lose your job, in some ways you still have a home. But you don't know what it feels like when you lose both at the same time. Simultaneously. And I'm talking like within 3 days of my existence, I went from living my life to having my landlord pass away. And then his parents, his family showed up at the house and they were like, you have to leave in 3 days. And we're like, wait, what? That's not even legal. And we managed to stay there for about a month or two because the mom finally came and like saved us. She was like, hey, that's not right. But until this mom showed up, we were literally sitting there. Like we went from being 0 to 60, like from having a place to live to actually now you don't have a place to work or live. And here's the worst part. I had worked off the grid for a year before I started streaming. And then I started streaming. What do y'all adults in the chat know how that works? I had no real income. My money wasn't real. So I had all this money saved and I was trying to get an apartment and nobody wanted me. I didn't exist. At the time, I didn't have a valid ID and nobody wanted my money. They were like, it's basically monopoly money because it wasn't like real. It like wasn't in a bank account and it wasn't like, I didn't have a job that was like a real job. So I couldn't even find an apartment. And like, I was like bugging. Like, I'll never forget what this era of my life felt like because it was so rough. It was like, wait a second, dude. I just got my partnership and I'm like celebrating. And then it's like, everything just came crashing down on me. And I was like, eventually we got saved. My dude's dad bought a house and let us live there. And it was cool. But boy, was it a rough couple months there, dude. Meanwhile, I'm streaming every day. New Horizons just released. And I'm showing up every day. Every day, 6, 8, 10, 12 hours. Every day. I still showed up to stream and I was just sitting there like pretending like nothing was happening. So honestly, you guys got me through that era of my life. Because if I didn't have y'all to show up and to be like, to have a rock to depend on, it was my stream that like helped me get through all that, you know? Because it was like, At least I have my people to look forward to. And I'd show up to stream and nothing else mattered until I ended the stream. And then it was like, oh, frick, back to reality, you know? Oh, man. But yeah, it was a crazy couple months, dude. Look how far you've come. Yeah, I respect my struggle in my childhood and stuff because, you know, it took me to where I am. I'm not sure if I would still be here if I didn't go through that, you know? So I don't know. I try to look at things like that. It's pretty cheeky, but what are you going to do? Complain about it? It's over now. It's done. So, yo, what's up, Banana Milk Mohammed? All right. I'm out of here today. That's why I started yapping. You could probably tell that I was starting to wind down. That's when I get yappy. All right, everyone, let's jump over here. I'm going to get out of here today. Thanks for coming and hanging out for some Animal Crossing, the Retro Crossing vibes, as well as New Horizons this morning. We'll be back tomorrow. If y'all are down to come and vibe with us, let's go ahead and get our wrap-up music going. The Monday morning show, the best way to start your week, right here, twitch.tv/HylianDescent. And we'll be back tomorrow for the Monday morning show. Come on by. We'll be doing New Horizons and whatever else we want to do. Come on by. Hopefully I see you. Again, the best way to start your week, twitch.tv/HylianDescent. We're out of here. I'm out of here today. Thanks for hanging out for my show. It was a blast. And well, I hope y'all enjoyed your time here. I really do. No Man's Sky Squad, I'm going to do my best to make more No Man's Sky happen live over the next week. I'm just throwing that out there because I know some of y'all were really looking forward to it, and it just didn't happen the past week or two. Otherwise, I will still be playing in the Discord, so catch me there, and occasional night streams are still on the table as always. And that's about it. Thank you everyone so much for being here today. And we're gonna get out of here. I think we're gonna fade today. I think. Let me go poke around real quick. Beautiful show. I really do hope y'all enjoyed my my Slowdown Sundays. You know, something a little new I wanted to try. Something a little new I wanted to try here. Slowdown Sundays. You know, I showed up sick last week and the week before, and people really enjoyed just a sultry, just relaxed, pulled back version of my content. And I thought today maybe we would tinker with what that would look like in real time when I'm not sick and tired and beat up. And while I still have a little bit of rasp in my voice, so I wasn't able to be, you know, my complete normal voice, I still think that maybe having a day on the schedule a week where we pull back, I pull the microphone up and I lean into those deep tones in my voice and we just relax and we try to keep things from getting too crazy, and I try to give y'all a space to relax, sleep, focus, and all that good stuff that a lot of people do tune into content for. Or maybe a little less distracting, right? Because my show can be pretty silly and pretty rambunctious throughout the week. I'm thinking maybe one day a week we can dedicate to less rambunctious, less silliness, and a little bit more of that nice just vibe, right? And we'll see. We'll see if I like this. Maybe we'll try again next Sunday. If it's something that you liked, make sure you let me know, because that's the only way I know if you like something is if you let me know. Or just continue to show up and support, and that's a good way too. On that note, though, y'all, this is HylianDescent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, again for the Monday morning show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here today. And I think we are going to go ahead and drop a little raid here. Maybe. You know what? This person's logging off. The stream's over. I won't raid. We're just going to fade out of here. But you can always go check out the Hyro Gaming Group fam if you're looking for someone to watch. Here's some links for you. And love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, your weekend routines, your Sunday routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.